He's got a chat GPT, Dan.
No, no, no.
Like, this is like Dom with Y Scout.
Yeah, Y Scout.
The phases go like this. Arteta's phases: culture, character, challengers, champions, and consistency.
No, you're.
This is what.
Am I in
Why are you
school
laughing?
right now?
Why
Am I
are
in
you
school
laughing?
right
Oh
now?
my God.
That's what I'm saying. What are we doing here?
Why is a simple game of football turn into something
let me
so
finish without you guys laughing me
complicated?
off the screen. I have to mute you guys. Fuck. You guys laughing and pissing me off. Okay, so it's culture, character, challengers, consistency, and continental consistency also, and then finally is champions.
Oh, you got.
So the first step was just building the culture, getting the team right, building the culture, bringing the ethos.
Okay, so what phases? So Arne Slot skipped all of these phases and just won then.
Getting the team.
He said, "Yeah, f that. I'll just go and win then." So Arne Slot's just skipped all the phases to go and win then again.
And he got no signings, by the way. He got no signings.
The next stage was challenging and actually competing. Not only just challenging for top 4, but actually showing you guys can compete and get up there amongst the best in the league.
I don't know where you put your shisha or your tea, bro, but come on.
Oh, look at Dan.
Okay, so on that basis, again, Arne Slot, no, he's still
and continued progression, not only just a short period, but showing consistency over an extended period of time, where you're now fighting towards getting that final goal, which is winning the Premier League or Champions League. And I would say the final phase is actually becoming champions and now being
is he actually muted us all
as an established champion, league winner, Champions League winner, a major domestic.
He's muted us all, isn't he? He's muted us all.
But also the main things, the things that we all compete for in the league or in the Champions League. But yeah, the 5 phases. That's how it's been to me, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not.
I feel like I'm in a psychological history lesson back at high school.
If I miss something, yeah, I think that's it. I think
man's actually going on ChatGPT.
Hey, I need to meet you guys because I can't hear myself speak.
Ego. Am I back in high school for a history lesson or a psychological?
Hey, I'm just trying to explain it. You guys keep laughing. You guys keep saying what phases.
So Arne Slot came in and said, "Fuck the 5 phases.
Yeah, I'll just go and
we're winning."
Yeah, I'll just go and win instead.
Okay, you know what?
Let me guess. He inherited a world-class squad. That you put below us, by the way. I finished below us twice.
I'm not going to make every stream about Arne Slot, man. It's honestly.
Well, no, of course you don't, because it dumbs down every single argument you're waffling about. Yeah.
Fair enough. There. Fair
enough.
I'm not going to lie to you. I tried my best to explain the phases. Hopefully, it did. Dan, you kind of understand it a little bit better.
We clearly understand.
If I could be brutally honest, it's as clear as mud, mate. It's as clear as mud. If I'm honest with you, bro. But you did try, and I love you for that. Look, I don't believe in all this phase bollocks.
This is like...
Listen to me. Listen to me carefully. He's not going to win the league. He's not going to win the Premier League. You see what Liverpool just do. You see what Man City do. Now, you tell me. If Mikel Arteta, who want Benjamin Sesko, who is not ready, everybody look at that guy and say that guy is really not ready. Need about 2 years in the Premier League to get ready. Yeah? Glokeres is the man. Why not go and get Glokeres and Benjamin Sesko? Huh? Because Berto wants Glokeres, Mikel Arteta wants Sesko. Okay then. What the fans want? The fans want both of them. Go and get them. Because you can buy 5 flipping 7 left back. Once you can buy 7 left back, it's not a problem for you to buy 2 centre forward.
Just like that, we are back again, and we have a special guest, guys. He doesn't even know that I can hear him. But I can hear him. And he's come to answer for his crimes against football. And you know it's not a gal, guys. It's not a gal. Yeah, a gal is on night feeds. Bosh. Just like that.
What? How long are we gonna be running this answer crimes for football thing? Cause I don't know. At this point, I don't know what crimes I'm answering.
Your mic is mad echoey, bruv.
Oh, swear?
Yeah. Have you got me on the background or something?
Nah, I don't know why it's mad echoey. I got
proper echoey, bruv. It's like you're in a
Swear
fish
down.
tank.
Swear down.
Is it echoey for the chat?
'Cause I've got a big boy.
Pardon,
Big boy.
karma. Hey, yo. Oh, yo. No, the chat are saying it's cool. So if the chat can hear it fine, then it's
Okay,
cool,
cool.
innit? I can hear you a little bit fish tanky, but
Yeah, 'cause I got a lidge. My mic is lidge, man. I got a lidge mic. So obviously not the super A grade famous man mic like you, but
bruv,
you
this
get me?
might cost 25 fucking euros, bruv.
Oh wait, I think I got the same. Wait, is it the same mic? No, I don't think it's the same mic unless it's upside down.
It costs
That's
25 euros, bro.
25. Yeah, man. 20. Yeah.
Yeah,
What,
and guess
karma?
what? Guess what? It's better than my fucking Rode mic I paid 190 quid for.
I swear.
Yeah. 25 euros. It changes colour. Look, it's like a unicorn, bruv. It's like our fan base. They changed their chameleon, so it changes colour, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, my mic changed color as well, but I'm not a chameleon. You know what I mean? And the proof is in the pudding. Car you man were telling me for time. Yeah, we're not signing Glokeres.
Oh, I never said that.
Not gonna do that. You man was all saying, "Oh, Arteta's got all the power." You know, Arteta wants Sesko. Rah. By the way, hold that.
I actually said, I think he'll end up, either Liverpool, Barcelona, or Man United. That was in June. I said that. Yeah, but then with new evidence, you form a new opinion.
Swear down.
And then guess what? When we was last here doing this, what did I say? I said, yo, I actually think we're gonna sign him. Last time you was on, did I say that?
Yeah, you did. But I've been saying it for a while, and do you know what? Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, but me and Troops, we did a stream. Yeah, and on that stream, I told him, the Glokeres deal could still happen. He was telling me, no, it's not gonna happen. He was saying, oh, you're Igal, you're Babs, you're like a journal. And since then, like the Troops just has been ignoring, man. I can't believe it, you know. Me and Troops, I'm so close to just FaceTiming him and being like, bro, why are you avoiding, man? I was right, you know. People don't like it when I'm right. I realized people don't like it. Hey, big up Chelsea though.
What phase is Maresca in?
So do you know what? Yeah, I'm not like, look, I'm gonna be so real, yeah. And Chelsea fans will like part of it and they won't like part of it. Yeah. So I watched only one game from the Club World Cup.
Lightweight.
And that was
lightweight. I only missed about 5 or 6, I think.
Yeah, I only watched one game. It was the Chelsea versus whoever they played in the last round. I can't remember who it was.
No, I missed that game. That was
was it Fluminense? Fluminense.
Fluminense.
Yeah, Fluminense, or however you say it. I don't know. I don't get me. I'm not Brazilian.
Yeah, I missed that game.
Because I'll be real, yeah. I don't rate the tournament.
Why?
I don't rate.
Why?
I just don't rate. Do you know what it is? I'm just like, maybe I would have been a bit more hyped for it if like Arsenal was involved, or maybe I would have been a bit more hyped for it if it was like during the season. But it's in off season. Like I didn't care about all the teams that were in there. I just didn't rate it, but they won it. And I think like when you win a competition, you got to celebrate, man. It's a big deal winning a competition, isn't it? Like they're the first winners of the new format of the Club World Cup. You know, you got to be in it to win it. You know, they had to win the Champions League to even like be involved in it. So yeah, man, nah, big up. And I didn't watch the game because obviously I was out and about, but I heard that Chelsea put them to the sword.
They battered them, bro.
Put them to the sword. So look, big up Chelsea. You know, obviously they won it. Like the only thing that I'm confused about, the one thing that I'm confused about is people are chatting to me about it. I wasn't even in the tournament. Man City was in the tournament. Chelsea fans are not even chatting to them. I don't understand why they're chatting to me.
Do you know why? Because they've leveled us on major honours.
Oh, so this is a major now?
Yeah, of course. Well, it's the champions of the world, bro.
So, but it's a major now.
Well, of course, it's a major. They had to win a major honour to qualify.
Oh, okay, it's a major. I hear it. Well, is but why they? no one's even brought that up to me. So that point that you just brought up, that's a point that you brought up. They're not even bringing that point up to me. They're just chatting to me. I don't know why.
Of course, it's a
I don't-
major.
I
But
don't
they
know if
qualified
I
by winning the Champions League, yeah.
But it's a pre-season
Oh, get out of here, man.
trophy, man. Like if that's a major, then you're gonna have to start saying that the Community Shield's a major. I can't lie to you.
Okay, I'll tell you the difference was why the Community Shield, because I love this conversation, because people say it all the time. And big up Joshy Talks, big up all the Chelsea in the chat, big up Nick the Football Club as well.
Yeah, pick them up, man. Big up, big up. Big
Right,
up.
bless up to everyone locked in. I'll tell you the difference between this and the Community
Wait,
Shield.
just quickly. I forget this channel. Great power, great sponsor.
This guy says it every time. I'm gonna get that on a t-shirt and just send it to you one of one. I'll sign it as well if you want, Hooks. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Because obviously, if I don't make it in this game, at least I'll have something.
What do
to
you mean,
sell.
don't make it, bro? You're living life in America, bro. You've been out there for weeks. Yeah. I'm sitting in Spain in my fucking bedsit, apparently, cleaning swimming pools. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I just need the chat to understand. I'm not saying that the Community Shield is a major because I don't think it's a major.
Okay, I'll tell you the difference between the Community Shield, yeah, and this competition. Number one, this is obviously the first version of this new format, yeah. Has it ever been played on friendly rules? And when I say friendly rules, that means you can have 7 subs, and red and yellow cards don't carry over. Has that ever happened in this tournament?
I don't know. To be fair,
Okay, so PSG got a red card. And that means Jao Neves is going to miss the Super Cup final.
Do you know what, just quickly, how is that possible when this is a FIFA tournament and the Super Cup is a UEFA tournament?
Oh, who's in charge of world football?
Oh, so they're
I ain't fact checked that. My chat was telling me he's going to miss the Super Cup.
okay.
Maybe he's not. But my chat were telling me he was going to miss the Super Cup. I'm listening to it on mute. I'm watching it on mute.
Okay, cool. I hear it.
Maybe I'm wrong. Number 2, yeah, like I said. Right?
Wait, if you get sent off in the Community Shield,
It don't carry over to the league.
it doesn't carry over to anything.
Nope, because it's a friendly game, bro. It's played on friendly rules.
It's not.
It is a friendly. It's played on friendly rules. Bruv.
Is it now? It's
always been like that, bro. Has the Club World Cup in this format ever been shared if the game was a draw?
I beg Lee, yeah. I really hate it when people bring up this argument because we're talking.
No, you brought it up.
No. That argument about the it being shared because, by the way, the last time it was shared, none of us was born.
Yes, it was. It was 91, and Arsenal and Spurs shared it.
Okay. Well. Oh, wait. What month? What month?
Well, August. It's the ceiling raiser for the league.
I would have been. I can't even. I would have been.
In fact, it might have been shared since then, but I know Arsenal and Tottenham shared it. Right now, let me share this with you, yeah. Right, because this is the difference between, and this I see this argument so many times on the internet, yeah. Right, where people sit there, right, and they talk about but the Community Shield, cool.
I'm not calling it. No, but I'm not calling it the Community Shield. I'm just like, cool. You've made a few arguments that.
No, wait. I ain't even started yet. Watch this. The Community Shield, evolved from the Sheriff of London Charity Shield, which was introduced in 1898, as a professionals versus amateurs cup, right? The Football Association Charity Shield, as it was known at the time, was designed to replace the Sheriff of London Charity Shield. After the leading amateur clubs fell out the FA. By the way, that trophy is fucking massive. It's taller than you, bruv.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. Right? Now check this. Right? Now check this. The new format was to have the Football League First Division champions play the Southern League champions, and the first match was in 1908 between Man United, and Queen's Park Rangers, the Southern League champions. So they did North and South leagues back then, yeah? The match was a 1-1 draw, so it was replayed and Man U won 4-0. This is the only Charity Shield game to go to a replay. Yeah, both games were at Stamford Bridge. The competition format varied over years. 1913, the Shield was contested between amateurs and professional 11s. While in 1921, the Shield was contested, check this, between the Football League and the FA Cup winners for the first time, yeah? The format continued to vary in the 20s, usually along the lines of amateurs professionals, including one year, 1927. Arsenal, by the way, Yeah, Arsenal played in the cup final that year, guys. Just to let you know, against Cardiff City. Just to let you know, guys. And it was represented with professionals. Yeah, now check this. By
Did we
the
win?
FA Cup holders, Cardiff City. Nope.
we
And
lost.
the amateurs by Corinthians. Cool.
So did we win or lose? I don't understand.
Well,
Did we
Cardiff
win
are the
or lose?
holders of the FA Cup, bruv.
No, but did we win or lose in
This guy,
1927?
bruv.
That's what I'm asking you.
It's
Well,
literally
how
on
you-
the fucking screen, bro.
Yeah, but obviously it's small for me. I can't see it. So I'm like, so Cardiff won?
Brother, carry on. Right, so,
Can you say yes or no? I don't understand why you can't confirm. Why can't you say yes or no?
bro, it was contested in 1927,
Whoa.
yeah, where the professionals were represented by the FA Cup holders, Cardiff City. What does that
Okay,
say?
so Cardiff won.
Okay, we got there. And amateurs by Corinthians. Don't worry, he was only he wasn't born. Right?
Yeah, I wasn't born.
Right. Now, in 1930, the match, it gets even better. Wait till you see this in a second, yeah? In 19...
Wait, just quickly. Let's just pause.
Okay,
here.
let's pause.
Let's pause and
Let's
take a
pause.
breather.
Let's take a breather,
Pause,
guys.
Take a breather, yeah. Why the hell are you chatting to me about 1927, bro? Like, I don't understand why we're talking about 1927.
Because you asked about the Community Shield.
No, but that's not the Community Shield. That's the Charity Shield. Community Shield is different.
Well, this is where we're getting to.
Yeah, but we don't need to do like. I mean, do you know what? Yeah, you should start up a stream. Yeah, because I know you're always looking for new streams to do. Yeah, history lesson with Lee. We don't need to do it
You're
now.
mad echoing, bro.
I don't need to know about. I don't need to know about 1927 or 1930 or 1908. Do you know why? That's all before the war. I wasn't even born. I don't even know if my granddad was born. That's how long ago it was. We
You are
don't need.
mad echoing, bro.
Is it because you might have me? You might have me open or do you have the YouTube open?
No.
You don't have the YouTube tab open. I don't know what it is then. Like that's what I assume. I
Alright,
don't know. Maybe
I'm gonna,
shall I leave and come back in and see if it fixes it for you?
one sec. It's not echoing their end, but it's mad echoey my end. Mad echoey.
And I can't see the chat, so I don't know if the chat are slewing me. I'm not.
No,
seeing...
they're not. No. They're saying everyone's saying hooks is fine, like, but there's no echo their end, but it's a little bit echoey my end. But anyway, the reason I'm bringing this up is because you mentioned, oh yeah, well, it's a pre-season friendly, a bit like the Community Shield, right?
I didn't say pre-season friendly.
A pre-season game like the Community
I said
Shield.
it's a pre-season tournament. I said I might care more if it was mid-season. That's what I
Okay,
said.
cool. So now, let's just go back to where we was. Yeah, let's not divert. Yeah, because I know you lot love to divert, right?
I know, but I don't understand why I'm talking about 19. At least bring it to like.
Well,
90.
we're getting there. We have to go through the timeline. Yeah, we can't go from A to Z. It's a process, Hooks. Come on.
Okay, process. Okay,
It's a
trust the
process, yeah? We have to
I'm trusting
trust the process, right?
I'm trusting.
We're trusting the process, right? So in 1930, the match returned to being contested by the winners of the Football League and the FA Cup, with a few exceptions. Yeah, that format has remained to the present day. Notable exceptions: 1950 Shield was involved by England World Cup team against an FA team that toured Canada in the summer. And in 1961 Shield, when Tottenham became the first team in the 20th century to win the double, it was played by an FA 11, Football Association 11. The game was moved to the start of the season in 1959. Right? The question of which two teams should contest the Shield. One team win both the Cup and the League Cup. Yeah. In 1971, Arsenal became the second team to do a double since the Shield's foundation. But owing to their previous arranged pre-season friendly matches, they could not take part. So Arsenal had pre-season friendlies, guys, we couldn't take part. So Leicester were invited as Division 2 champions. So that's championship as it is now, yeah? Right? To play FA Cup runners-up Liverpool instead, who went on to win the trophy despite at the time having never won the league or the FA Cup. Carry on. In 1972, League Champions Derby and FA Cup winners Leeds both declined to take part in the Charity Shield. So Man City, who had finished fourth in First Division, and Third Division champions Villa were invited to take part. Man City won 1-0 after League Champions Liverpool. The FA Cup winners Sunderland declined to play, despite finishing 11th in the league. City also contested the 73 Charity
Wait.
Shield.
Pause. I would, because obviously with great power comes great responsibility. Can you just address the comment from Olsen 862000, please? It would be very nice if you could just address that comment. It would make me very happy if you could just address that comment.
If I can find it, fuck you know.
It'd be great. It's above Marana Para, and it's below Kindo.
I'm going all the way back through the chat. But I can only go back so far on here. It's not like StreamYard. We can go all the way back.
Oh, okay. It's not too far away. You know,
I'm still going.
It's not too far away.
I'm still going. I'm still going. I still can't find it, bro.
Okay, so I'll tell you what he said. Then you can just address it with your powers.
My powers, yeah.
So he said, "Love the Lee v Top Gooner stream." Like, can we just handle that one? Just handle that one.
Okay, guys. So we're not doing a versus. It's not a me versus him. He asked a question. He doesn't know the answer to the question. That's why he asked. That's why we get great power, great knowledge. Yeah. And we're enlightening him on the history of this pre-season game. That is played on friendly rules, and we're showing him and you guys. Some of you guys might not know. I can't find that comment, by the way. But anyway.
That wasn't the part that needed addressing. I was hoping that you would have addressed the Top Gooner part and just been like, oh, by the way, chat, just let you know, Hooks isn't a Top Gooner. That's what I thought you would have done. But
okay, sorry, my bad. Right, sorry, I'll start again. So by the way, guys, Hooks isn't a Top Gooner. We're just highlighting that the Community Shield, Charity Shield, is a friendly game, whereas the Club World Cup that we've just seen Chelsea win. Is a professional tournament played on professional rules. But anyway, so City contested the 1973 Charity Shield but lost to second division champions Burnley. In 1974, the then FA Secretary Ted Croker created the current format, with the matches being played at Wembley and being contested by the reigning league and FA Cup holders. Between 49 and 91, the Shield was shared on 11 occasions. After the matches ended in a draw, 4 drawn games in the 1980s and early 90s resulted in each team holding the trophy for 6 months. But in 93, penalties were reintroduced to decide the drawn games.
Now, brought them back. Sweet, nice.
So now, in 2002, the Charity Commission, and this is where it changes.
Yeah.
Found that the FA had failed to meet its legal obligations under charity law by failing to specify what money from ticket sales went to charity and delaying payments to the charities nominated. As a result, the competition was renamed the Community Shield. Arsenal were the first winners of the renamed Community Shield, beating Liverpool 1-0.
Oh, nice.
Cool. So they were basically scamming the money, guys. So they couldn't give it. They didn't give enough to charity. So they called it the Community Shield. Cool. In 2016, the FA's official silversmith Thomas Light restored and rebuilt the Football Association's original 1908 Trophy Shield to mark the 50 years since England beat West Germany in the '66 World Cup. The trophy was sold at auction, raising 40 grand for the Bobby Moore Fund for Cancer Research UK. Bless up to them. The Bobby Moore Fund became the FA Charities partner in July 16. The auction held at Royal Garden Hotel in Kensington. Right. Rules. Drum roll, guys. The rules. Rules of the Community Shield are generally the same as those of the Premier League. With a team of 11 starting players and 7 subs. However, unlike in most other competitions where only 5 substitutes are permitted, teams in the Community Shield are permitted up to 6. If the scores are level at 90 minutes, teams play penalty shootout. If a team wins both the Premier League and the FA Cup, the runners-up from the Premier League will be the opposition. Cool. So, going back to what you were saying a minute ago about the Club World Cup. So, the Club World Cup, 2 teams from each country are selected.
Yeah.
You have to win your version of the Champions League to qualify.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, because Atletico Madrid was in it. They never won the Champions League.
Okay, so hear me out. So it's in a 4-year cycle because it's a World Cup. So you have to qualify. The qualifying basis and parameters and the way they qualify you, Atletico Madrid qualified, but Barcelona didn't. Because qualification started at the beginning of last season. So the end of, not the season ended, the season before, Barcelona hadn't won the Champions League in 4 years, so they don't qualify. Now,
wait, can I ask you a question? Quick question. Just quick question. Yeah. Who is it that actually like decides if a competition is a major or a minor trophy?
well, it's done based off of professional rules. So if a game is played on professional rules, it's instantly a major trophy. So, i.e., the League Cup, it's played on professional.
Okay,
rules.
cool. So you're not okay. Cool. So, all right, cool. I hear that because there's a lot of people that say that the FA Cup and the League Cup isn't a major.
Yeah, but most of these people are spastics, bro.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
okay.
and
Cool.
any game that is played on professional rules is a trophy. If it results in a trophy at the end of it, yeah, and it's played on professional rules,
Okay.
it's a major. I don't care what anyone
All right.
tells
So
me.
let me ask you a question then. Is are drinks breaks part of professional rules?
Well, for the welfare of the players, and they have a duty of care to look after the welfare of the players. If the heat is fucking ridiculous, like in Saudi, although they have aircon stadiums and roofs, but if they're playing in America and it's stupid weather, like they're going to have a drinks break. The same as when they played the World Cup in Qatar, because the welfare of the players is first and foremost because the players are the stars.
Okay.
So when we had no fans in the stadium and we were having water breaks and drink breaks and people were able to open their fast, so on and so forth, yeah, that's part of the game because you've got to have a duty of care to the professionals that are actually the main stars. So if it's 95 fucking degree, yeah, if it's fucking stupid weather, bro, yeah, they're not robots. They're not
I
robots.
agree.
They
I
have
agree.
to have a water break.
I agree. I was just asking a question.
No, I was answering the question.
Yeah, I was asking
Yeah.
a question. It wasn't loaded or anything like that. I was purely just asking.
Big up Jezza as well, by the way.
Yeah, big up Jez. So
Like Marie, Daniel's sound as well, babes. I don't know what he said, but he's calm. He's calm. But anyway, so just to go back to where we was, any trophy that is played on professional rules, i.e., 5 subs, yeah, 5 subs, red and yellow cards carry over, yeah, that is a major honour. The League Cup, the FA Cup, so on and so forth. Oh, she didn't mean to, bless. Okay, cool. Right. Now, the Community Shield, and this is where people fucking I find it hilarious, bro, because Super Cup, Spanish Super Cup, Italian Super Cup, so on and so forth, yeah? Some of them are played on friendly rules like the Community Shield. So I think the Bundesliga one, now I think the German Super Cup, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's played on friendly rules. So that can't be classed as a major trophy.
okay.
Same as the Community Shield. The Spanish Super Cup, yeah, is played on professional rules and it consists of 4 teams.
Okay.
But again, I see why people try and dismiss the Spanish one because it's the league winner, the league runner-up, the Copa del Rey winner, which is their version of the FA Cup, and then the runner-up. And then they all go into a 4-team tournament. But it's a one-off game, and they're paired against each other, and then you have a final. But, yeah, the Italian one too, I think that's played on friendly rules. I may be wrong, but the chat might know. So,
Okay.
other countries, it's played on professional rules. Some countries, it's not. But the Community Shield will never, ever, ever, ever in a billion years be a professional trophy, bro.
Unless they change.
But they
the
can't.
rules.
They won't. Because
mean,
they
unless
won't
they
get
do.
enough money for it to even bother doing it because nobody cares about it, bro, because it's been dismissed the same as the League Cup and the FA Cup.
Yeah, like, I hear it, but I'm just like, obviously, you know, I now understand the key difference between the Community Shield and the Club World Cup. You know, one is played on professional rules, thus making it a major, and the other is played on non-professional rules, thus making it a minor. So
It's not even a minor. It's pause.
well,
It's
not
a friendly.
friendly. Yeah, I hear it.
It's the curtain raiser. But I'll tell you another thing as well. Yeah.
An exhibition.
Right? I'll tell you how. Yeah, it's an exhibition game. It's basically a glorified soccer aid.
Yeah.
Right. But I'll give you another reason as to how some of these clubs qualify for this Club World Cup. It goes on a 4-year cycle. So, Atletico Madrid qualified. Yeah, based off of their coefficient. Yeah, because they got to X amount of semi-finals in Europe over that 4-year period. Right. So Salzburg hadn't won a trophy. Yeah, hadn't won in Europe in that cycle. But because they'd qualified so far from Austrian teams, yeah, on their coefficient, they qualified. So I'll give you the easiest way to dissect this, right? Right now, Liverpool are qualifying for the next... Sorry, I'm lying. Right now, PSG are qualifying for the next one because they're the current Champions League holders. They won the Champions League. So in France, they're qualifying for the French league, yeah? Because they won the Champions League. If Man City go and win the Champions League this season coming up, from England, they qualify as it stands. But then, yeah, you still have another 3 years until the next one, yeah? So now, let's say Arsenal go and win the next 2 after Man City. Then Liverpool go and win the 4th one. So in that 4 years, you've had 3 English teams win it.
Yeah.
Man City
won't make it.
Well, they won't make it because it'll be the last 2 English teams to win the Champions League.
Yeah.
And that's how it works for the other countries.
And then I'm guessing if in that 4-year period, no English team has won it.
It goes off the coefficient in Europe.
Off the coefficient.
Which means Chelsea, because they've won the tournament already, they probably qualify because they're fucking winners. I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing.
Would they qualify if we win in the last? Surely they would.
I'd imagine that they get to retain it, and try to retain it. Yeah, I think they automatically qualify. Yeah. Okay. So now there's only 1 spot then. If that's the case, there's only 1 more spot for English teams. Unless they don't get to qualify by retain it. Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know how that bit works. But however, yeah, if Arsenal go and win the next 2 Champions Leagues and then Man City and Liverpool win the 2 after that, we don't qualify, bro. But if no English team wins, no, they don't. The chat is saying they don't get to retain it. They have to.
Can I ask you a question?
Fairs.
Can I see? This is a tricky one, yeah, because all right, cool. So obviously, wait. All right. Do you care if Arsenal? Obviously, you care from the aspect of you would want Arsenal to win the Champions League. But let's just say in the scenario, Arsenal win the Champions League next season. By the way, just letting people know this is a hypothetical scenario. I'm not doing no top cleaner thing. So say Arsenal win it next season, but then Chelsea and Liverpool are the next 2 English teams that win it within that 4-year period. Do you care if we don't make it into the Club World Cup?
I wouldn't give 2 fucks. However, if I'm in it, I want to win it.
Of course, yeah.
You have to adhere to the rules and the guidelines.
Yeah, I agree.
The same as me being on YouTube every day. Yeah, I have to adhere to the terms and conditions of the app that I'm on. They have to adhere to the terms and conditions of the tournament that they could potentially qualify for. Yeah, it's the same with the FA Cup. Yeah, we know about the FA Cup. We know what happens. Yeah, it goes straight. It goes to extra time and penalties. Yeah, we know that in final it could go extra time and penalties. Yeah, you adhere to the terms and conditions of the tournament you're in. Yeah, and when Man United swerved the FA Cup to go and play the Club World Cup, they should never have been allowed to play the FA Cup ever again. Do you remember that all them years ago when they said, fuck the FA Cup, we're going to play the Club World Cup?
Crazy.
Years ago when Fergie was there, they should never have been allowed to play the FA Cup ever again.
Well, I mean,
it's what it is, isn't it?
It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. But hey, I personally, I don't care that Chelsea won it. Obviously, big up to them for winning it, but it doesn't really have any impact on me because I had no chance of winning it. I wasn't even in the tournament.
Yeah, but that should piss you off.
But I can't be pissed off about not winning something that I'm not in.
No, but you should be pissed off that our European
actually I've never been in
shit.
How about that? I've never been in a Club World Cup.
No, but so I'll give you another example, right? Before it was the Club World Cup, they've now changed it to the Intercontinental Cup. Yeah, so PSG, yeah, and now in the Super Cup, yeah, against who won the Europa League? Oh, fucking course they did. Fuck off. Right, so it's PSG versus Spurs in the Europa League. Sorry, the big up, Sam. I'll do that in 1 second, brother. Thank you, mate. Right, so Tottenham PSG, right? But PSG also qualify for the Intercontinental Cup, which is basically the old version of the Club World Cup. Unless they've scrapped that tournament, but Real Madrid were the last winners of that before they started this one. But I'm not sure they have. Chat, maybe help me out. I'm pretty sure that Intercontinental Cup still a thing.
When would they play it?
When would they play it?
Yeah,
that's a good question. Oh, they scrapped it. Fairs. They scrapped it.
Yeah, they scrapped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they scrapped it for the new format.
Fairs. Fair enough. So Real Madrid were the last winners of that, and this is the new format. Fair enough. Cool.
Yeah.
So PSG have won 4 trophies. They've got to the final with this one and lost, but now they're in the Super Cup final. They could win 5. He did 5 at Barca. They got banged today, by the way. I know you didn't watch it, yeah? Right, bro, they got fucking shift, mate. Cole Palmer run them ragged, mate.
So much so that I see Luis Enrique trying to punch up João Pedro at the end of the
He
game.
barely touched him, man. Fucking João Pedro went down like a fucking horse drawers, bruv. I swear he went down like Bonnie Blue, bruv.
No, but it's big for Chelsea, innit? Like, I don't want people to misunderstand me when I say I don't care. Like, the only reason I don't care is because I'm not in it. If I was in it and I didn't win it, then I would care. But I'm not in it, so I find it very difficult. I find it very difficult to care when I'm not in it. But do you know what I mean? And I'm on holiday as well. Like, I'm not gonna Chelsea winning Club World Cup not gonna ruin my holiday. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe if
there is an Intercontinental Cup. It's on the 17th of December 25.
When?
So 17th of December 2025. There's still one. Bless up the chat. Big up, Joe. Yeah, there is.
Oh, and is that a one-off game?
2020. Let me just double check. 6 teams are going to play in it, and it'll be the 6 Champions League winners. So on that basis, then, yeah, PSG qualify for that. Yeah, Al Ali in Saudi qualify for that. Yeah, and then you'll have the South American Champions League winner qualify for that. So it's basically the 6 fucking Champions League winners of the regions around the world, then, yeah.
And they just play each other.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cruz Azul are in. Yeah, Cruz Azul won. Yeah, of course they are. I watched the game. They did.
That's pretty cool.
So, yeah, the 6 champions of the world.
It's pretty cool. So...
That's what I'm saying, Hooks, here.
So would you be angry if PSG won it?
Why would I be angry?
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Would you care if PSG won it?
Couldn't care who wins it. We're not in it. But at the same time,
why must I care that Chelsea won the Club World Cup?
Because you should be pissed off that we didn't qualify for it in the last 4 years. Our coefficient is so shit in Europe.
Okay.
Yeah, that we couldn't even qualify.
Okay, so you should be pissed off we didn't qualify for the Intercontinental Cup.
Yeah, facts, because we didn't win a trophy. We didn't win the major trophy. We didn't win the champs. Yeah, Chelsea and Man City qualified because they both won the Champions League. Man City did the treble, and Chelsea won it under Tuchel. That's why they both qualified. Nobody else in England won the champs in that 4-year qualifying circle, yeah? Qualifying period. Them 2 were the only 2 teams to win the Champions League. Tommy Tuchel at Chelsea and Man City treble. Yeah, we didn't win it, so we're not there. But we should be upset that we're that shit in Europe that we can't even qualify for a tournament. Yeah, and other tournaments, like, so if we win the Champions League, qualifies you for the UEFA Super Cup, qualifies you for the Intercontinental Cup, qualifies you for the Club World Cup. So you can win the Champions League, but then you qualify for other trophies and potential trophies off of the back of that, 3 others. So off of winning 1, you could win 4 in the end.
Yeah, but Lee, I've always been shit in Europe.
But that's my point. You should be upset with that.
Yeah, but it's like, it's not like it's not something that like I kind of like expect to see Arsenal in. Like I still know that we need to conquer that first stage of Europe, which is like win the Champions League. Like I still need to conquer that part. Like I can't worry about Club World Cup and Intercontinental Cup because I haven't even figured out the first level. Do you know what I mean? Got to figure out the first level first, which is win the Champions League. So until I figure that part out, how can I even be mad about not win. Not I'm not in it. Do you know what I mean? I'm not. Like I'm
No,
not.
but don't
I'm
it
not
piss you off that Chelsea just won another trophy?
No.
See, it
Like
winds me up, bro.
I like it's the only thing that see the thing is like the thing that so I'm not pissed off that Chelsea have won the Club World Cup. The only thing that slightly annoys me, but is very avoidable, is that the Chelsea fans will come and chat to me.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I don't care about Chelsea fans. I couldn't care less. Yeah, they're in my chat every day, and big ups to them. Yeah, I couldn't care less about my club's bigger than yours and all that shit. All I care about is winning trophies. Yeah.
But do you know what it is? It's like so. For example, I'm reading the chat, and there's some people that are saying like I don't really care, and then there's other people that are saying, oh, you should care, and rah, and Arsenal ain't done this, and Arsenal ain't done that, and rah. Like what? Like I don't know. I don't live on the internet.
Neither do
Like
I.
I'm not internet person. Like I don't care if
I live on this app when I'm working.
I really
I was sat on the beach with my missus today, chilling.
Yeah, I hear
Didn't
that.
even pick my phone up. I put the Instagram picture out. I put the food out, and that's it.
I saw it because obviously,
there you go. Come on,
your Instagram. I saw it, but what I'm trying to say is like, it's like whenever like a team in England wins something, man come and chat to me. And when I say me, I don't mean me personally. I'm talking about Arsenal fans. Like they come and chat to Arsenal fans. Now, I don't understand why. It's like a sickness of the mind. Like you shouldn't win a trophy, and then your first thought is, oh yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, let's chat about Arsenal. Arsenal this, Arsenal that. Like, by the way, if I won the Club World Cup, you think I'm chatting about other teams? I'm off my head somewhere, in a rave somewhere or a pub, burst out of my mind, celebrating, chatting to gal. I don't care if Manchester United fans, aren't you angry that Arsenal just won a trophy? No, I don't give a shit. Why should I give a shit? I don't understand. Why should
okay, let me ask you this then, right?
I was annoyed when we didn't win the Premier League because I had a chance to win that because I'm in it. I was annoyed when we didn't win the FA Cup.
Yeah, but you had a chance to win the Champions League because we was in it. And
the
team that finished below us with a manager in his first season that has already beaten Betis in a final. They qualified before he was there, by the way. Fair enough to get in this competition. But he's then got rid of Noni Madueke, who weren't even in the squad. He's flown back. Don't know where the fuck Jackson is either, by the way. Didn't see him. Yeah.
Oh, did he not play?
No, they brought on Andre Santos. They're bringing on they had Joel Pedro up front. What a goal that was, by the way. Cole Palmer, Reece James, Caicedo, Enzo. Yeah, the goalkeeper, by the way, Sanchez. What a fucking performance from him today. Yeah, but Cole Palmer was the best player on the pitch.
Sorry, quickly. Hack tracks. Tottenham haven't won more trophies than
they have in Europe.
Carry on. They haven't. That cool. We can do the niche thing, but they haven't won more trophies.
No, they ain't won more trophies. They ain't even won more than fucking Aston Villa. Yeah, but in Europe they've won more than us. And this is what I was going to ask you. Yeah, they brought Delap off the bench as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Jackson was on the bench. Yeah, this is my point. Yeah, Colwill was at centre half. Cucurella had his hair pulled like a bitch. Yeah, and fucking Chow Nevis got sent off. Pulling his hair. Right.
By the way, sorry, just quickly, the devious Greek,
Why are you so rattled by the chat? Allow
I'm not rattled. I'm not. I just there's things that I feel like, or maybe it's like because I speak to the chat a lot in my streams, innit?
Same.
So when I see things that don't make sense to me, like trying to paint a world tournament as small is peak cope, It's hilarious, but also pathetic. So keep it up. I've never painted it as small. So this is the thing. Like maybe there's comprehension.
No, but this is the thing. Yeah, you said what is the difference between this and the Community Shield?
No. What I actually said, and you can go back, is if you're calling this a major, then you have to call the Community Shield a major.
So you did say that.
But I didn't know. See, and I can admit when I'm wrong. I didn't know. That it wasn't played under professional rules, i.e., you have more subs in the Community Shield. I didn't know that. So I went, all right, cool. I take it back because I even said, cool. I now understand the difference as to why one's a major and one's not. So, I haven't belittled the World Tournament at all. I just said that I don't care about it because
but this is where we're different, because you don't care because we're not there, right?
Yeah.
But we was in the Champions League, for the last 2 seasons. Yeah, we've been in the Champions League multiple times and never won it, right? If you win the Champions League, you qualify for the Club World Cup, Super Cup, UEFA Super Cup that Tottenham are now in with PSG, and you qualify for the Intercontinental Cup. So by winning the Champions League, which is the holy grail for a football club, you qualify for 3 more majors, right? By winning the FA Cup, you qualify for the Europa League. By winning the Europa League, you qualify for the Champions League. And this is why I rate teams and managers that take it fully on board, because I don't rate Maresca, and all the Chelsea fans in here know that. Everyone
I think you might have to now, though.
Okay, but let me land, right? But now I'm thinking, bro, how the fuck is this geezer sat at the top of 2 points off Liverpool after about 20 games, 15 games, whatever it was, and said we're not in a title race? Everyone fell off a cliff. Mikhailo Mudrik's failed a drug test. Blah, 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 blah. They've got players falling off a cliff left, right, and centre. They go and win the fucking Conference League. Why? Because they took it serious. If we was in that, we'd throw that in the bin and go, it's beneath us. Then they've qualified for this Club World Cup, which is now a hindrance to them, really, because it's stopping their pre-season. And it's stopping them being able to have a relaxing time, go on holiday, get all the players fresh and ready for next season. But then they took that serious. And then they've only gone and fucking won it again. And if it was us, we wouldn't take this competition seriously. And this is why I get the ump, Now, the reason I know this, Hooks, right? You've only got to have a look at our League Cup and FA Cup history, under this manager. Maresca's gone in there. He's followed in after Poch, who followed in after Frank, and so on, and Potter and all of these, man. They've all gone in, all not one fuck all. He's gone in there and gone, cool, Conference League, we'll take that. He was thrown in the deep end with the Conference League because it was what it was. But he went, no, fuck it, we'll try and win that. They battered Betis in the second half.
I don't think being thrown into the Conference League, you can call it deep end.
No, it is, because it's a hindrance. I'll give an example then,
Yeah, but Chelsea had a bit like Chelsea, and well played to Chelsea, because this is that testament.
This is what Chelsea do, bro.
But they had a big enough and deep enough squad that they could split.
No. Stop right there. Stop right there.
And
stop right there. Stop right there, my G. How many players did Chelsea have registered this season? Within their squad for the Europa League, and Champions League. And League. They had 22 players, for the league. The same as
Palmer
us.
But now, Palmer wasn't registered for the knockout rounds.
Yeah, why? Because they're wrapping him up for the league.
So
now, that's the 23 players. There you go, the same as Arsenal. In fact, I think we had 22, 23, same. Either way. My point is, that's like us going, well, we're in the Conference League, fuck it, we ain't registering Saka. Our fans would go, oh yeah, cool, whatever, it's the Conference League, it's shit. Their fans said, nah, don't let us go and win that, and I swear all these Chelsea fans in my chat, majority of them were here saying they're going to win it. I said, fuck off, Betis will win that. And that was before the tournament started. I said, nah, Betis will probably win that. But they pammed them, bro. We would not take it seriously, Hooks. That's the point. They did.
When you say we, I don't know who you're referring
to. The club.
But if I'm in the Conference League, I want to win it.
Same, but the club don't, and that's the point.
And that's fine. That's fine, because I'm not. I can't disagree with you on that, because I don't know if they actually. I don't know if Arteta's sitting there and he's going, oh, by the way, we're not gonna take this serious. I don't know,
bro. You know that because look.
Nobody.
Look at the team. Look at the teams he plays. In domestic cups, League Cup and FA Cup. He's won 2 FA Cup games. In 5.
Wait, we was crying
years.
about him. Wait, we was crying about him bringing on Saka against, what was it, Preston?
Yeah, and Summer's Party. Why?
So
We were
but then-
3-0
but then-
up, bro.
But then you will say he doesn't take it serious.
No, bro. No, bro, because
So-
you're conflating two different things and putting them together and making a new story, yeah? We're 3-0 up. Our star boy and our best midfielder are now coming onto the pitch against a fucking League One team or whatever, Championship team, whatever they are, yeah, when we're 3-0 up. Why? And then people wonder why they're injured. You don't fucking play your players in them games, and this is why Chelsea did that and said, no, Cole Palmer, you're not registered for the knockout stages. Yeah, you're gonna hold it, you're gonna chill, you're gonna sit at home. Yeah. Now they've gone to that fucking Club World Cup. Evil Saka, by the way, has won more trophies than actual Saka. Do you know how mad that is?
Right.
Do you know how mad that
what?
is?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I've clocked. Yeah. Some of your community. Yeah.
They're G's, a lot of them. Bless up my
Unless
community.
you slew Arsenal into the ground. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, you're coping.
Nope.
You're coping.
Nope.
I'm
I'd say
reading
no.
it.
I'd say no. Wait. 1 second.
I'm actually reading it, bro.
Wait.
I'm not even saying mad things.
No.
If these man think that I'm saying mad things right now, then but by the way, they're a bit fairies, you know. I'm not even saying wild things, and they are coping. Oh, listening to Hooks is giving me a headache. Like, but I guarantee you, yeah, if I go the whole of this stream now, yeah, going, oh man, Arsenal shit, man.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that.
Arsenal's
Yeah,
shit.
I'm sitting here chill. I'm not
Arsenal's
getting
in the
angry.
mud.
If I sat here and got
Arsenal's in
angry,
the mud.
if I sat here and got angry,
Arsenal's in the mud.
if I sat here and got angry, am I saying they're shit and they're crap and they're this and they're that?
Oh,
How many people are even
Arsenal
watching?
should be
How many
so
people are watching?
disappointed
How many
because
people are
Chelsea
watching?
won
2.1k in the building. If I got angry, I'm actually buzzing
not saying
because
you're-
we're talking
I'm not
about
saying you're
Glokeres
angry.
signing.
I'm not saying you're angry. I'm saying I'm acknowledging that I need to speak in a certain
No, you
way.
don't.
Otherwise, man, I'm reading what they're saying. And,
Bro,
and
bro,
Ratwood is another funny.
Bro. Rance hates Arsenal more than any other fucking person I've ever met in my life. Yeah, I swear I've never heard anyone talk shit about my club like him, bruv.
Oh yeah, he don't like.
He fucking hates Arsenal.
I see. That's the mad thing as
Yeah,
well.
no. So hold on.
I'm Mikel move. You know.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Who made Mikel move? It's
Hold
crazy.
up. Wait a minute. But when Rance is on here, yeah, and he's giving Arsenal props, the chat are going, yeah, I agree.
Oh,
They're going, yeah, cool. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. But when he's slewing Arsenal, like you're saying, oh, the chat just, oh yeah, fucking, they just want us to be angry. Yeah, they just want me to be angry and say Arsenal are shit. Rance is 50-50 on here with Arsenal being shit and Arsenal being good. He knows Glokeres is a good signing. I don't even need to talk to him until Tuesday. Yeah, I know in his head, he's going to come on here on Tuesday and he's going to go, yo, and he's going to try and palm it off a little bit, but he's going to go, yo, deep down, that's a sick signing. Yeah,
I hear it.
But the chat are not going to sit and go, oh no, we want Rance to slag it off. Yeah,
I hear it.
like it's the same when I have other people on here, bro. Igal comes on here. Yeah,
I hear it.
Igal's sitting there being mad fucking positive all the time.
My bad, innit? My bad.
Why,
My
big
bad.
up never a foul. Big up, man. Big up Cass every time. No, it's not even that, yeah. Bro,
my bad.
I
My
don't
bad.
sit on here, and this is why, and I'll get the super chats in a minute, guys, yeah? I can't pin them, but they're starred on another thing. I can't pin them. Yeah, but I can pin some of them, but the chat's moving mad. Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, yeah? No, I'm not even sitting here angry. I'm not screaming and shouting. I'm not aggressive. Yeah, I'm not cussing out Mikel Arteta. I'm not cussing out Arsenal. Yeah, in fact, I'm very happy because from the news that I've seen today, Ethan's signing, Glokeres is signing. Yeah. And then we're signing Mosquera. Not that I really rate that guy, but cool. Yeah.
But it would have been market opportunity.
And we're still in for other players. So I'm like, yo, Arsenal are actually moving like a big club. And the price we're getting for Glokeres, I'm like, yo, do you know how fucking cheap that is? Yeah. So I'm cool with that. Forget Nonny Madwakey.
Quick question. And this can be one for the chat as well, yeah? So you see now Chelsea have won this Club World Cup, yeah? I think they might go in for Rodrigo, you know?
They can't afford to pay his wages. Well, they can. But
but
they
they
have
just-
a wage cap. He ain't going
they-
Chelsea. Bro, if he's leaving, he's going Bayern Munich.
they got a big lump sum of money from the Club World Cup, you know.
Yeah, and they got a big lump sum of money for fucking us being dickheads and spending 48 million plus 4 on Noni Madueke.
They've generated a lot of money, you know, over the last week.
Do you know why, Hooks?
They might even sell Jackson as well.
Do you know why? Do you know why they generate money all the time?
They're elite at selling. They're actually elite at selling. I can't
Do you know
lie.
why? Because they got a billion fucking players sat in their reserves or out on loan that they go and sell, bro. Who have we got? Ethan, Skelly, yeah, and Max Dowman. Where's the rest of them, bro?
Hear me out though.
Big up Rashid for the raid as well, brother. Bless up, my guy. Bless
Yeah,
up
big up,
Rashid every time.
Yeah, big up all the Raiders. Yeah. Hear me out though, yeah. Like I acknowledge this as a big problem for Arsenal, innit? Arsenal don't really have too much resale value. There's not too many players that we can sell inside of our squad that would give us a good portion of money. So I feel like us signing Noni Madueke and Mosquera is us addressing that. Because whether you or me like or dislike Noni Madueke, Arsenal will be able to sell him in 2-3 years for profit.
To who?
I don't know who, but we'll be able to. He's English, yeah. He will be 20, 25, 26.
And what?
He'll be going into his prime. Depending on
No, okay, stop right there. Sorry to cut him. How do you know he's not already in his prime?
I don't know.
Because everyone's prime's different.
No,
Wayne Rooney was dusted by 28 years old, bro. That was his prime. Michael Owen was dusted by 28. His prime was early. 18, 19, 20,
Yeah,
21, 23.
Yeah, but I'm going off.
How do we
average.
know we're not watching Bukayo Saka's prime right now?
Yeah, but I'm going off.
Jamie
Averages.
Vardy's prime was later.
Yeah, but I'm going off averages. Usually,
The average player develops differently.
Between 25 to 28, usually. On
Rubbish.
average.
Absolute nonsense.
Okay, so do you know what? I don't even want to argue.
So
this
when's
point.
Phil Foden's prime then?
You can be right.
So you're telling me that Phil Foden, after winning 19 trophies,
I don't need to argue this.
No, but you do because you just rebuttal.
I don't need to argue it. Hey, do you know what? Actually, I'm gonna prove myself wrong. All right, go on.
I love you, Hooks. Yeah.
Give me.
How old's Phil Foden?
Foden?
How old's Phil Foden?
24, something like that.
24. How do you not know that we've already seen his prime from 17 to 24 and now he's finished? How do we not know that?
Oh, wingers in football typically reach their prime.
Yeah, it says who? Where are you Googling that? Who's telling you that? ChatGPT?
I just typed it in Google, innit? You know what I mean? Like, and what AI does.
Okay, cool. So what? So
I was wrong. I was wrong. I said
Can you tell me?
25 and
Can you
28.
tell me then? Can you tell
I said
me?
25 and 28, so I was wrong.
Eden Hazard facts was done by 28. Can you tell me what Giggsy's prime age was? What years Giggsy was prime?
Bro, I'm not talking.
No, because I'll reel off 25
No, but
fucking players.
Yeah, but you don't understand. Okay, do you understand how averages work?
Bro, yeah, I do. Average, the average.
But then why are you saying Foden and our Giggs and our Rooney when I'm talking about averages? I'm not talking about specifics.
Okay, so break down averages for the chat then. Tell us what you mean.
I don't
by
need to break
average.
down averages. You collate information and then you look at the metrics and you go, oh, okay, on average, X happens.
Okay, so on average.
So I'm not talking about specifics. Yes,
So
I know
on
that
average,
people-
Michael Owen was dusted. Yeah.
That's not on average though. You're
No,
talking
okay, no,
about-
but if you let me finish what I'm saying, Michael Owen's prime was between 18 and 24, to be fair. Right? After that, he was finished, really. He was on the decline. He was still good, but he was way, way, way down. Wayne Rooney, yeah, his prime.
I'm seeing. Man are telling me that I'm waffling about averages.
No, just 1 second. Let me land my point. Come on, let me land my... We're not arguing, guys. Let me land my point, yeah? Right? Exactly. Injuries, thank you. Right? And this is my point. Michael Owen burst on the scene at 17, 18 years old and won the Golden Boot back-to-back. Then he won he was actually the last English player to win a Ballon d'Or. How old was he? 21. Michael Owen at 28 was nowhere fucking near the player he was at 21. So he was past his prime. Right? What years was Robbie Fowler's prime? What years was fucking what's his name? Fernando Torres' prime. What years is Ronaldo's prime? CR7. What years is Messi's prime? I could keep going. What years was R9's prime? What years was TT's prime? What years is Perez's prime? What years is David Ginola? What years was Kanchelskis? Everyone develops at different stages. And what about Dele Alli?
Yes.
Rashford,
Everyone
Sterling.
develops. Yes, thank you, Lee. Everyone develops, yeah, at different stages. But this thing called average, yeah, where all of that, specific data is gathered and measured,
What's
and
this?
that's how
Okay,
you
break
come
down
up
what the
with an
specific
average.
data entails. What is that?
Oh my god!
Let's
Oh
break
my!
down the specific data.
No,
Tell us
why?
what it is.
I don't. I can't believe.
No. I'm asking you a simple question.
You know what, yeah?
You
Do
asked
know
me
what,
about
Lee?
the
Do you know
community
what, Lee?
shield,
Do
and
you
I
know what,
broke
Lee?
it down simple
I'm very
maths.
disappointed. I'm very disappointed, Lee. Do you know why? Because you're older than me. Yeah. So I look up to you. You're the one that
Shut
should
up,
be.
Hooks, man.
You're the one
No,
that
you're
should be.
taller than me, bro. So I'm looking up to
You're
you.
the one that should be blessing me with the knowledge, but instead, yeah, you're sitting here trying to debate me about averages.
Okay, so break down
What are we doing?
what the metrics of the averages that you are basing your conversation
I
on.
can't.
Because I broke down the community shield with facts.
Oh my
So
god.
I'll give you another example. Jamie Vardy was his prime was from 27 onwards.
Okay,
Yeah?
why was he in his prime?
Why was he in his prime?
Yeah, why was he in his
Because
prime?
the club took a punt on him, yeah, and coached him to be better and put him in a better team with better players, with better fucking medical staff, better fucking nutrition, yeah, better physios, better all so on and so forth. Then you have
What
some.
does that, no. What does that know? Why? What defined him being in his prime?
What defined him being in his prime? Being at the
Yeah.
peak of his powers.
And what metrics define that he's at the peak of his
Well,
powers?
it depends where you play in the team. Because
And
if you're going off a
you
GA,
know where
no,
Barkley-
hold on. If you're going off a GA, yeah, that falls down. I can debunk
I'm
that
not
straight
calling off
away.
a GA. I'm asking you.
Peak of their
What-
powers.
what-
They know they're
what
stepping on the
defines-
pitch every single game and nobody can touch them. Eden Hazard was in his prime. Yeah, he left and he was in his prime at Chelsea. He left, went to Real Madrid, finished. He had his prime years for 3 years, 4 years at Chelsea. How old was he when he left Chelsea and went to Real Madrid? So when you're saying, oh yeah, these players, Noni Madueke, he's in 3 years' time, he'll be 26, 27.
Wait,
he's
sorry,
coming
Eden
into his
Hazard-
prime. No,
Wait, wait, you just said it. Eden Hazard. Wait, what did you say about Eden Hazard?
how old was Eden Hazard when I said?
Wait, he left. Wait, you said.
I said
left,
when he went to Real Madrid, finished
How old was he when he went to Real Madrid?
28.
Okay, cool.
So he wasn't coming into
and-
the peak of his
okay,
powers.
wait,
He'd
wait,
finished for the
wait,
last four, from
wait,
24 to 28.
Wait a minute. Wait. Slow down. Hold up. Wait a minute. So he left at 28, yeah? And you said, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm pretty sure I heard this. He was in the peak of his powers the 4 years prior at Chelsea.
Yeah, he ran rings around everyone.
Which means he would have been in his prime
Yeah.
between the ages of 24 and 28.
Okay, cool. One
What we
example. So cool. Now
What we
now
doing?
let's go to
You
my.
used him as an example.
Okay, no, but I
Man.
also used another 7, 8, 9, 10 players that you haven't used. So Michael Owen, when was the peak of his powers?
Oh my God. Yeah, but the thing about Michael Owen, yeah, is
Here we go.
he suffered from he suffered from mad injuries.
Yeah, so did Eden Hazard. Eden Hazard was injured. Eden Hazard loves a beer and loves food, bruv.
Injuries.
Yeah. Okay. So what about Fernando Torres?
What about what?
How old was Fernando Torres when he went Chelsea?
I don't know
How old was Falcao when he left Atleti to come to the Prem? What about Forlan? He was 27 when he left Chelsea. Yeah?
Oh, Forlan was 27 when.
No. Fernando Torres when he went Chelsea was 27.
Fernando Torres, yeah, when he went Chelsea was 27.
27.
Yeah? And he was cooking at Liverpool prior, right?
Chat, confirm it's Torres you're talking about, yeah, before I carry this on. Why are you laughing?
Oh my god, that's funny.
Okay, cool. Chat, confirm he was 27 when he left Liverpool to go Chelsea. Thank you. So cool. How long had he been cooking for? 3, 4 years?
At Liverpool.
At Liverpool. Thank you. Now,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
give him...
So he would have been 24 to what?
No. He was 23,
To what?
yeah, to 27 in that 4-year period. So his prime started at 23. When was Wayne Rooney considered finished? He was 26, apparently, the chat is saying. So cool, 22 to 23. 3-4 year period, either way. How old was Wayne Rooney when we considered him finished? How old was R9 when we considered him finished? How old's
Rooney
CR7?
actually- Rooney
How old's
actually,
Messi, bro? What's his prime? Where's
Rooney-
R9's prime? Where's Sterling's prime? KDB, Sane. Sane,
don't
by the
know.
way.
When would you-
Sane,
when would-
by the way, when's his prime? Because Sane's not even 30.
When would you say that Messi was at the peak of his powers.
I'd say Messi was at the peak of his powers when he was early 20s. What year was it, chat? Yeah.
When was the
When did he did that 90 odd goals in one calendar year? That
when
was
was the MSN
peak
period?
Messi.
How old was he in the MSN period?
With Luis Enrique, that was 13 years ago. That was-
I mean, I don't know footballers.
how
ages.
old's Messi? Messi's how old? 37? 36?
So some people in the chat are saying that Messi's prime was at 2012 to 2014.
What about Salah then? When's his prime?
Well, so
There you go.
when
Messi,
he-
hold up. Messi was 24 when he got the 91 goal season. Cool.
Oh, was
okay,
he?
stop 1 second. Stop
Oh,
before you go off on a
interesting.
tangent.
he was
Stop.
24 when he got 91 goals.
Stop.
Crazy.
Cool. So he didn't just wake up one day and suddenly bag 91 goals, bruv. He'd been doing it for time. Chat, how many goals did he get the season before in the calendar year before?
Oh, buggeroo. Prime was 24 to 27. Thank you. Yeah, that's
Okay,
crazy.
cool. So for me, I've seen Messi's whole career. I don't know when his prime is because he's that fucking good.
Oh,
Yeah? He's that good, bro. What about R9?
Wait, see, even
What
so
about
even,
TT? What about Thierry Henry? What
So even Lauren said, yeah, hooks.
What
Salah
about
didn't-
Anelka? When was
Wait,
Anelka's prime?
Wait. So even Lauren said hooks. Salah didn't pop off until he was 26. Yeah.
Yep, which is fairs, which is your
20
argument.
26 still falls between.
No, that's your
It's
argument.
not
That's
my-
fairs.
It's not my argument. It's the
It's not the average, bro.
It's the okay. So now you have to disprove it's the average with facts.
Okay, facts. R9 was
No,
the best
and-
player in the
and
world
facts-
at 18.
and
Messi
facts-
was the best player in the world at 21. Michael Owen was the best player in the world at 21. Nicolas Anelka, was one of the best players in the fucking world when he was 20, 21. Yeah, TT, how old was TT when he started getting the he was a bit older, 24, 25. Cool. Yeah, Wayne Rooney was world class at 17, 18, bruv. Yeah, he was dusted by 28. Adriano finished by what age? Oh, thank you. Yeah, what are we doing here, bro?
Hey, but Adriano was finished because of injury.
No, hold up. Everyone has
Adriano
injuries, bro.
Adriano was finished because of depression.
Everyone
his father passed
has injuries. Fabregas, he was world class at 17. When's his prime? When was his prime? Tell me when his prime was.
But how old was he when he became our captain?
Probably 20.
Well,
I genuinely don't know.
How old was he when he moved to Barcelona? I don't like. I'm saying I don't know players' ages off the top. I don't think about players' ages on a daily basis. I don't know off the top of my head. The only thing that I do know is that, you know, when I went to go and check what the average age for wingers are, I was told that it was 24 to 27.
Yeah, but you're talking
I said
about
I
the
was
average based on what?
But listen, I said I was wrong.
Wait, no.
Because I said the average was 25 to 28.
Yeah, but
So,
what? Yeah, but you're
this is
saying the
now,
average
I
based
don't
on what? What is your metric for the average?
It's not my metric because it's not my average.
Okay, so whose metric is it?
But I just searched on the internet, bro.
So
Like
what
AI.
website was it?
I don't understand. Do we not understand how AI works? AI aggregate, like it scours the internet looking for information, and then it will pick up certain points, and then it will be like, okay, this is like AI actually. Do you know what? If we're not going to listen to AI, why do we fact check with Grok?
No, I don't. I don't have Grok, bruv. I don't have ChatGPT
No.
either.
Okay, when I say we, I don't mean me and you specifically. I'm talking about humans.
Because most humans are spastics.
Okay, cool. Do you know what? Do you know what? You're right. I'm right.
I know. Yeah,
You're right.
my point is, let's say right now,
and
I'll give you a great example right now. Lamine Yamal,
yeah, he's cold.
17. I think he's 18 this month.
But
Yeah,
I think he will be a much better player when he's between the ages of 24 to 27.
no, he won't. He'll be done by 27.
I don't think he will.
He will. He'll be done by 27. Erling Haaland. How old's Erling Haaland? Yeah, Dele Alli. Yeah, Dele Alli's another one. When was his prime? Because he's washed, bruv. He's finished. Yeah, bro, he's just turned 18. It's his birthday today, Lamine Yamal. Happy 18th, bruv. Yeah, or yesterday as it is now because it's gone midnight. So, Haaland's 25. Is he in his prime now? Or is he going to score more than 53 goals at some point going forward? Because what is the metric to define?
How old was he when he scored 53 goals?
23.
Okay.
23.
So 1 year off 24.
Yeah, but still, this is my point. When you're going off of averages, who's making the average and what is the metric for the average? Because if I'll give you another example. Oh my God, we got Martinelli, we got Smith Rowe, sack around them, or Smith Rowe. Cool. Where's Smith Rowe now then? Where's Samba Lakonga? Where's Nun Tavares? Yeah, what's Ethan doing? Yeah, he can't even get in the team, and when he does, he gets subbed off at half time. What about Rashford? Yeah, what about Sterling? How old's Sterling? Yeah, everyone develops at a different age. Everyone develops at a different age, Hooks, yeah? You could be seeing Lamine Yamal's prime. You'll never see him like that again, maybe. Who knows?
Lee, man.
What phase is Grealish in? Ansu Fati, all these players, bro.
Lee. Like
Sterling's 29 years old. When was his prime? Tell me.
This is a circular conversation.
No, because you're taking it off of average that's got no basis to it.
No, but we don't need to do this because you keep on saying that different players, go into their prime at different ages.
Facts.
Yeah, but I understand this. But all of those different players that have gone into their prime at different ages, there's an average. And the average
is not 28.
Has been defined as between 24 and 27. But then now you're going to go.
Okay, cool.
Oh, no, but there was this. How old was this guy?
Okay, cool. Can you tell me what website it is?
Oh my.
Yeah, I'll go on it. And does it go back through the entire history of footballers and just take the last 10 years? Because we need to know what the metrics they're using are.
I can't believe you've got me here talking about averages. Yeah?
You started it.
I'm having this circular argument when I'm signing Glokeres. I've been here for over an hour.
You started the argument.
Club World Cup, you're chatting to man about the...
You asked the questions.
The charity shield.
You actually brought that up. You brought that up.
But you're not talking to man about Glokeres.
Well, you brought up the conversation about Madueke going into his prime in the next 4 years. And you brought up the conversation about the Community Shield. I never brought either of them up. Am I lying?
Oh my God.
Did I bring up either of them conversations? Am I lying?
Oh, Lee, man, you're so funny.
No, answer the question. Did I bring up Madueke and did I bring up the Community Shield? Yes or no?
I really enjoy having conversations with you on
Did I bring up, but answer the question. Did I bring up both of them conversations, them topics? Yes or no? Did I bring up the Community Shield and Noni Madueke? I never mentioned them.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, what you could have done, is when I made my first original statement about the Community Shield, you could have been like, "Oh, Hooks, by the way, the Community Shield is not really a proper competition. It's more of an exhibition because there's they don't play with professional rules because you have more subs." And I would have been like, all right, cool.
No, but I show that
you decided to share your screen and talk about the 1908, 1897, 1927, 1930, and all them things when you could have just said that. So, maybe.
But I have to back my points with facts here. You're just saying you Googled and the average of a winger. Well, which website is it then? And I'll share it.
Oh,
exactly. So you just typed a load of bollocks and it didn't even happen.
And then wait,
which website was it? You Googled it. You said you Googled it.
By the way, Dr. That's a crazy name, by the way.
Dr. Silva.
Journeyman proctologist. That's a funny name. I actually am not Arteta in.
He's not. Let me grab these super chats. I'm going for a piss after that, and then we'll talk about Glokeres, which is why I was fucking here in the first place.
No, it's not why you was here. Don't do that.
Well, what's the title say?
You wanted to put me in the mud.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. That's why Chelsea Club
World
Cup.
No, you put yourself in the mud by making out that the Club World Cup is irrelevant because it's basically a pre-season.
I didn't say it's irrelevant. Game. I said I don't care about it. I didn't say
so it's irrelevant to you.
But if I was a Chelsea fan, I would care about it.
Yeah. But you then made out it was the same as the Community Shield, so I put
I didn't do that earlier on.
And then you mentioned Madueke coming into his prime, and we could get more money if we sell him. Why would we sell him if he's in his prime and he's great?
Lee, you're funny.
Big up Todd Miller, Enzo Phase 1 become champion of the world up the Chelsea. Big up to you, Todd.
Big up Enzo. He's had a great turnaround. I won't lie.
He's talking about the manager.
Oh, okay.
Big up to. I don't know how to pronounce that name. KSH_. ITIJ. Bless up to you, Mudgy. Trophy is going to be a big deal in the next 20, 30 years for people who are taking it lightly. This is something you win post-champs. Facts. But because Arsenal ain't in it, and Arsenal fans are loud on the internet, apparently it don't matter anymore. Cool. But if Arsenal win the Champions League and qualify and then go and win it, then it's a problem. Oh, yeah, we've won it.
It does matter. It does matter. I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. I'm saying that right now, me personally, I don't care that Chelsea won it.
Fair.
Obviously, big them up. It's big that they won it. Don't conflate the two. It's big that they won it. I just don't care that they won it.
Fairs. Big up to CAA Mafia. Chelsea won it all. Always looking out for London. Fucking Chelsea. All right, this name's crazy as well. Man's called Thunder C. Thunder what? Bro, fuck off, man. You do this to me all the time as well. Arsenal fans care because it was Chelsea that won it. Bro, Arsenal fans tried to dismiss it because it was Chelsea that won it, and they got an inferiority complex. Big up to Lawrence Emmanuel. I'm taking this breaking news for all it is. Total bullshit. Big up Lawrence, brother. Big up to Ronnie J as well. CFC lock for top 4 next year. Top 3, sorry. I think Arsenal in a top 5, 6 race. I think this manager's shit. And it's not going to get any easier for this manager. But I don't know. See how we... if he changes the system, which we're going to get onto, and go back to how we played before the World Cup in Qatar, we might have a chance. Big up to Dr. Seymour. Non-statisticians chatting meaningless stats. Projecting player potential on averages is wild. People aren't... Bro, you're crazy. This ain't FIFA career mode. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, tell me the website. I'll share it. Big up to Desmond as well. Average age for above average wingers, yeah, is 24 to 27. Nonny is not. Average age for above average wingers. Nonny is not above average, is what he said. Thank you.
Wait, why do you immediately agree with what that guy said?
Because Nonny Madwake is shit and he's never going to get any better.
No, but why are you not challenging this guy? Why did you immediately agree with what he said? Because
he's right, and I agree with it.
He's provided zero facts.
He said the average age for above average wingers is 24 to 27.
But you don't know. But above average players enter their prime at different ages, no? Do they not?
They do. And guess what? Are you?
Oh, okay. Because isn't Yamal is above average, and he's balling out now when he's 17, no?
Just turned 18.
Messi was balling out when...
Well, Messi was balling out from his debut. Let's be real.
You just listened to that immediately. Didn't even challenge it at all.
Okay, cool. Well, if you tell me what website it was, then I can go through it and we can challenge it.
No. I've clocked the Matrix.
The Matrix. What website was it that you went on?
No. I've clocked the Matrix.
What website? You Googled it. You told us.
You only need to provide evidence when you say things that Lee Gunner doesn't agree with. But when Lee Gunner agrees with things, you don't have to provide evidence.
Tell me what website you
No. I'm not playing your game. I've clocked the Matrix. And
so he didn't do it, guys. He's chatting. He's chatting.
Myself. You get me? I've unplugged myself from the Lee Gunner Matrix.
Yeah. Hooks didn't Google anything. He just typed a load of buttons and didn't search anything.
Big up the chat. Yeah, make sure you're liking and subscribing to Lee Gunner. Yeah, he's a hard worker, a good brother. He helps out a lot of people. But I've left the Matrix. Yeah,
we've unplugged him, guys. We've unplugged him. We're going to talk about Glokeres, but I need to go and have a piss. So you're going to be left with Hooks. Be nice to him as well, otherwise you're getting blocked. Man said, "Bro, you're drunk."
I need to leave soon as well.
Man said, "Bro, you are drunk." No, I'm not drunk, and neither's he. Like this is what they do. If they don't agree with what you're saying, they just go, "Oh, you're drunk." What?
Yeah, of course.
Right, I'll be 2 seconds here. If you need to bounce when you get back, then bounce. Yeah. Can y'all tell Lee to stop with the man? It doesn't have to be right all the time, bro. I'm right. Madwakey's shit. I don't care.
I'm not saying that Madwakey.
He's not going to come into his prime from now till the next 4 years. He's shit, bruv. He's always going to be shit.
I don't know. I don't know that. Do you know what? You're trying to replug me back into the Matrix, but I've already plugged out. I'm not doing this.
Okay, so what? I'll go for a piss. I'll leave you with the piss.
Yeah, grab your couple of cans. Yeah,
grab my couple of cans.
Yeah, and then maybe the chat can explain to me. Yeah.
Well, there's loads of Chelsea fans in it that can explain to you what Madwakey's going to bring to the club, bruv. So I'll leave you with them for now. Yeah.
You know what? I would love that. Chelsea
Be
fans,
nice to him, chat.
No, they don't have to be nice. It's fine. I'm a grown man. So Chelsea fans, let me know. What am I getting from Noni Madueke? What am I getting from Noni? Tell me the pros, the cons, all of them things. Yeah. Just let me know, man. So, oh, it could be good. No, okay, cool. Oh, I'm getting nada. I'm getting nada. That's funny. Madueke is shy. Leave him out the combo. Let's talk Glock 9. Yeah, when Lee comes back, he will do the Glock 9 thing, and then I have to bust out. He's a headless chicken. Okay, you'll get nothing crazy. Noni can beat first man decent amount of times, but does nothing after that. Cool. Couple of cans, big up. You know, when Lee drops the merch, make sure you're buying that, because he doesn't realize yet, but 25% of all proceeds will come to Hawks because I created the slogan. So he's gonna have to figure that one out. Maybe we'll get our lawyers to talk. You know what I'm saying? He's crap, cool, hear it. Not goals. Yeah, his goals have been a bit poor. You know what I mean? I Giga Chad, I'm not delusional, man. It's just like, do you know what it is? Yeah. You just don't agree with what I say, and that's fine. We can agree to disagree, man. It's okay. I don't mind, man. I want Noni to bang. Yeah, obviously, any player that comes to Arsenal, I want them to do the best, but you know what I mean? We're getting the bandana. Hey, well, you know what? Yeah. Noni coming to Arsenal, I think he's going to leave the Mandem FC and he's going to join the Bible Boys, isn't it? You know, Eze's going to be there. You get me? Saka, Timber. I think he will, you get me? He'll leave Mandem FC behind and he will join the church crew, in it. So you get me? A bit of a positive. Take Pedro Neto any day, 100%. You know what I mean? What am I expecting from Noni? I'm not expecting a lot, because to me, he's a backup to Saka, to be fair. And you know, if we grab Eze, probably will play on the left wing, so he'll probably rotate with whoever's over there as well. Not to me, Noni is a backup. You know what I mean? Like, so it's kind of hard to put any real expectation on him. I think we're getting Eze. I think that Arsenal are gonna go just bust the release clause on Eze. Personally, that's what I think. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, is what it is. But you know, after seeing this Glokeres thing and Madueke, everything that's been reported has been telling me that it's not going to affect the Eze deal. So until I'm proven wrong, I guess I just have to believe in that. No way we bought a 50 million backup. Maybe so. Hawks Lee agrees he just wants to win an argument for his ego and to belittle others' view, but it upsets him when he agrees but has to disprove it. No, man, he's cool, man. He's cool. It's fine because Lee's back now, but oh wait, he heard that one, so he's coming back with a vengeance. Yeah, go on. I was about to defend you, Lee, but I'll let you defend yourself.
I was listening to what Lee agrees, but I didn't hear the rest. What did he say after? He said Lee agrees with you, but what did he say after?
He just wants to win an argument for his ego and to
Nope. If anyone can sit here right now and tell me that Noni Madueke is going to enter his prime years and be in his peak form for the next 4 years, you're smoking budge, bruv. The guy's shit. Okay.
Yeah, but that's all fine. Can we not get roped back into the Madueke thing?
Let's talk about Glokeres.
I would like to know your. Do you know what? I would actually like to know your opinions on if the window was to. Do you know what? I'm gonna ask a question that you guys always ask. That's an incredibly stupid question to ask, but I'm gonna do it. See how you guys like it on the shoe on the other foot. How do you think Arsenal would do if the window was to close today?
5th.
With arguably one of
if Glokeres signs right now and we shut the window, 5th.
Even though I guess you will never know until he actually plays. But on paper, we've solved the problem that we've had for like 4 or 5 years of not having someone clinical up top to put the ball in the back of the net. So you think that we will do worse with someone that can do that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Number one, yeah, we've got a billion players fucking injured with scars all over their bodies. Number two, it's a World Cup year.
But they're moving fine at the moment, so...
They're moving fine now. Yeah, but they were moving fine until they got injured, didn't it?
Yeah, but they got injured and then they recovered and they're
Well,
moving
29
fine.
didn't, neither did Timber, and neither did Ben White because he's having another surgery as well.
Well, Timber's actually in training.
Yeah, Timber's back in training now after 2 surgeries. Timber's having a second surgery.
No, he's already had it. He's back in training.
Yeah, so he's had 2. So he was moving fine until he weren't. In fact, actually,
Yeah,
he's had 3
now
surgeries.
he's-
He's
now
had
he's-
3
now he's back
surgeries at our
training.
club. 3 surgeries in 2 years.
But now he's back in training, so he's fine. Yeah,
He's fine now.
Saka's fine. Because remember,
Now.
you guys were... No, because remember, because we're not going to forget this. You guys told me, oh, if we rush Saka back, he's going to get injured again. He didn't. So I think we can say now,
Okay.
with the extended rest as well,
Yeah.
it's unlikely that Saka's going to... Because if he was going to pull up, like you guys said he would, like you guys said he would,
Yep.
it would have been...
But what you've done is you've
Wasn't
taken
part of
what I
the
said and missed out the major crucial part of what I said.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
chat don't forget anything, as we know. Yeah, and
Yeah,
they ain't
look,
just
they don't-
taking my side; they take your side as well, and they have done.
No.
Yeah. So
the
what I
chat
said,
is always right.
what I said, no, the chat are right because they will never forget anything. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
What
like
I-
the customer's always right.
no, the customer's not always right. The customers are dickheads half the time. However, yeah, this chat do not forget anything. Right?
Yeah.
And it's very different to a customer's always right. These guys remember everything. What I said was, Bukayo Saka will not be the same player he was, yeah, before that injury. And next season, yeah, hold on. I said I don't want to see him play until next season. And next season,
Wait,
do
and why
not-
did you not want to see him play until next season?
so he could have an actual break,
Because
so he could fully heal.
you thought that.
Say again.
Because you thought that.
Because if I thought that if we rush him back, which we did,
yeah,
he will
he
end
would.
up getting injured next
okay.
season. Did I say that, chat?
Next season. Oh,
Chat, did I say that? Am I lying?
Come on, Lee.
Bro,
Come on, Lee.
but because he came off the bench and scored against Everton, because he scored against Real Madrid, everyone got gassed. Hooks, he scored 1 goal in his last 13 games and could barely walk. 100% I said that. Look at the chat. I'm not lying.
Come on, Lee, man.
Cool. Well, let's hope he don't get injured. Touch wood.
Why? Do you know what? Yeah. Why do YouTubers like to do this to me? Yeah.
Chat, what
They'll-
stream was it? Should I go back to the Everton stream and find it?
I don't think it was the Everton. I see.
Oh, so you do know what I said it then?
No, I don't.
And it was
I
at that
don't
point we knew.
know, because I can't remember if it was on your stream or if it was on Dan
Potts'
Potts' stream.
It was on Midday
or-
Live. It was
But
on here.
DJB was there.
Yeah, it was on
DJB,
here. It was on Potts'
100%
stream. It was on Midday
DJB was
Live.
there.
And I said, if we rush this geezer back, he's finished next season, i.e., the season coming.
And he would be finished next season because.
Because he ain't
would
fully
get
fit, he
injured
shouldn't be
again.
playing football matches.
Oh my God, man! Why do you YouTubers do this all the time, man? You will say something, and you will force me into a battle that I don't want to be in at the time, and then when what you say does not happen, you think, oh, my chat will remember what I said,
Okay,
and you will
cool.
say, oh, isn't this what I said, chat? And then they go, oh, you know,
Okay,
definitely.
cool. So
What are you
when
doing?
we go through the entire season coming up, if Bukayo Saka stays fit all season, I've been proven wrong.
I don't understand what I'm doing. It's not about that. I just really
You brought it up.
Bro, I can't stand having these arguments about Arsenal online for man to then be wrong, then to forget what they said.
I know
then-
exactly what I said because I said it with
by
a
the
gal
way
as
he
well.
killed it. Like,
And
no,
then
we
you
do
and a
not
gal
do it.
were trying to laugh at me.
No. I
You're
don't
saying
laugh
what
at
you're
you.
saying now. He scored against
Not me,
Everton.
not me and a gal.
Send me the
not
link
me.
for Real Madrid. Send me the link. Yeah.
No. Lee. Lee. Yeah. Lee. Yeah.
No, Hooks, you're fucking funny, man. I swear, this guy.
Let's be on, because I'm pretty sure I still have the. It was either on your stream or the message is in the WhatsApp.
I
chat
text
that
you. I swear I text you. I'm going to find it right now.
the WhatsApp chat that we
I'll
have.
find it
yeah,
right
all the-
now.
all the people in the chat that you think is a beef thing, don't worry, Carl. You get me. FaceTime lead the other day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're sound.
All that. Yeah. So I said to you, bring me on the stream for the Real Madrid versus Arsenal second leg game before we even played the first leg.
That's actually true, you did. But I also
So-
said to you, yeah, and I swear it's on WhatsApp, where I said to you, yeah, and a gal on stream, and I swear I'll text both of you, yeah, saying he shouldn't be playing until next season. Yeah, and then he scored
may
against
have.
Everton.
You may have. I'm not denying that. You may have.
He scored against Everton.
I
He scored
didn't-
against
but I
Madrid,
didn't.
and everyone was like, "What are you saying now, Gunnar? You're wrong."
No, but
you're
I didn't
wrong."
do that. But I didn't do that. Please stop grouping me up with all of these other.
What you saying now, Guns? What you saying now, bro? Next season, this season coming, I'll be shocked if he makes a World Cup. Bro, look at and listen. I hope he is fine. Yeah, genuinely, I do. You know, I like Saka. Yeah, like you know, I
just
rate
a second.
Saka. However, bro, we have got a lot of players that have got a lot of big injuries and big scars. Yeah, we've had an ACL to Timber. He then done an ankle injury, and then his own words out of his own lips, he done the heel injury. Yeah, and now he's having another surgery. We also. Yeah, we also know that Ben White was not fit and playing through injury and then had to have surgery, but the manager waited 3 months for him to have surgery. He's now had another surgery. Gabriel Magalhaes, is he going to come back the same? Declan Rice. Now, these men have played through fucking blood, sweat and tears for this manager, yeah? And won nothing. Now it's a World Cup year, Hooks. Odegaard has had surgery. Yeah, fair enough. That was just a mad thing. Yeah, he caught his foot in the grass and bust his ankle, yeah? Right? But now it's a World Cup year, Hooks. Do you think these men are going 100 mile an hour if they're qualified for the World Cup?
I don't know, but do you know what? I would like to believe that all of the players at everybody's clubs have a level of professionalism. Yeah?
Most of them don't. Most of them are fucking idiots, bro.
I mean, so, but just because I really do have to go, but I just want to just address one final thing, you know. And
Let's talk about your press
gonna-
before we go, and we'll leave it on a high.
And I'm gonna say this as calmly as possible because I'm not rattled. I would just like to.
No, he's not rattled. He's not. I know when he's rattled. I know when he's rattled.
The obscured, yeah, Hooks. You are not in a position to call out others for being wrong. Now, do you know why I think
Everyone's wrong. Everyone's wrong.
Do you know why I feel like I am in a position where I can call out others for being wrong? Because when I am wrong, I say I am wrong. For example, in today's stream that we're doing right now, I was wrong and said I was wrong. You see that? Because I don't care about being right or wrong.
Neither do I.
But I do care about what is right and what is wrong. Yeah. So now Glokeres,
and with great power, yeah, comes great responsibility.
Exactly. And this is why when I come off the stream, you need to tell them Hooks is a cool guy. Like, and
No,
subscribe.
right. They already know this, bro. Why do you think you're here? And why did you pull up? You're on holiday, bro. What time is it where you are? 8
Oh, it's
o'clock?
7:30.
Half seven.
7:30.
You don't need to be saying. You could be out fucking touring America, bro.
Yeah, it's hot, you know.
And you ain't even got the fan on.
and you decide to tell me that an hour and 34 minutes into the stream. You couldn't have told me a bit earlier. See,
That's
you're
how I know
funny.
you're pleased, bro. Man is absolutely high as a kite, bro. Yeah, no wonder he's waffling about Saka, bro, and fucking community shields and whatever. Yeah, but people think that, oh yeah, why'd you bring him on? Yeah, my chat are calm, yeah. They won't cook you in a nasty way. They'll cook you in a nice way because they know you're cool and they know that you're funny and they know that we're cool. Both of us.
Yeah.
Bro, I was sat by the pool, you were sat there and we were comparing Sky the other day, you know what I'm saying? My Sky was still better.
No, my Sky was definitely better. Do you know what? I should have recorded.
How does man have clouds in the sky and says it's better than the sky with no clouds? Get out of here, bro.
Nah, I should have. The sun was shining brighter where I was in it, so everything was just. Do you know what? I should have taken a screenshot, so then you could have put it.
Could have
up
put
on
it,
the
yeah,
stream.
yeah.
Do you know what? Next time I'm gonna do that. Next time I go to this coffee shop, we're gonna FaceTime. Or you let me know when you're by the pool. We're gonna FaceTime.
I'll be there
and then we'll
tomorrow.
come. Okay, cool. Don't worry. We'll figure something out.
I already know. As soon as I wake up, it's blue sky, bro.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, it's hotter where I am. Yeah. So, by the way,
Wait, guarantee it's hotter
No.
where you are. What's the temperature now?
I'm
It probably is right now, to be fair, because it's evening for you.
Let me give me.
It's currently 24 degrees where I am, and it's currently 2:30 in the morning.
I'm gonna have to change the.
While you're doing that, big up Desmond,
28,
bro.
28 degrees.
28 degrees, and it's what, 7:30 at night?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Bro, when I started this stream, at 9:20, well, the other stream for the game at 9:20, yeah, bro, it was 33 degrees. Yeah, and it's currently 24 degrees right now, and it's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, see, so I'm beating you. Hear it. So
Yeah, no, you're beating me now, but let's
yeah.
compare. Let's not do semantics. 7:30 tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I'll take a screenshot of my temperature at 7:30 tomorrow night, my time.
No,
You
let's
said
do
it's 28
midday.
degrees. I guarantee it's more than 28 here. You ain't beat.
Let's do midday. Let's do midday. Let's do the midday battle.
Oh, yeah, I might not even be up at midday, bro. Right, big up Desmond. I'm right about it because players like Salah, Hazard, etc., have been good for time, but there is seasons in those aged 24 to 27s. They're unplayable. Noni doesn't have the fundamentals or minerals to have a prime season. I totally agree with that. I can't pin it, Desmond, yeah, but I totally agree with that. And this is what we were saying, yeah, right? And all of us got different thoughts on players and where they can get to and what they're going to be. No way in a million years, yeah, is Noni Madueke going to have a Thierry Henry, Eden Hazard, Mohamed Salah, Kevin De Bruyne, yeah, even a Lamine Yamal, a Messi, Ronaldo, Falcao. None of them. He's never having a season like that, bro. Never. Yeah, and I'll be Madueke. Never.
Oh, okay.
He's not having a season where he's just unplayable, bruv.
Please, I have to. I really do have to go. So I just want to just give my last final piece here.
I'll make it positive about Gyökeres because that's why.
Gyökeres, yeah, I was.
And you fucking went here, there, and everywhere.
Because obviously, I don't know. Wait, I don't know the precise month. Yeah, but it must be like 5-6 months at least now that I've streamed with you. Yeah. Anyone that's watched me before will know. Yeah. I've wanted Victor Gyökeres over everybody for time.
Facts.
There is. I want over
Facts.
Everybody.
See, I can sit there and agree because I agree because you're telling the truth. And you're backing it up because I know that because you've done it on my channel, your channel, other channels.
Yeah, everywhere. I don't even want Isak over Gyökeres. Like Gyökeres is my favorite number 9 in football at the moment. So
he's the best in class in his position right now in Europe.
So I'm just happy, yeah, that we've signed him. 100% Gyökeres over Osimhen.
Do you think he wins us the league, Hooks? Like if we signed him and the window shuts now, yeah, do you think we'll win the league?
I think that's very hard to say because a lot of teams are strengthening.
Well, you asked me the question earlier, bro, and I answered it.
I think
this guy's a politician, or something.
No, do you know, no, because I can't. No,
but you asked me the same question 20 minutes ago, and I answered it.
No, but I asked you where you thought we would finish.
Yeah, and I said 5th.
Yeah, okay.
Where do you think we'd finish then?
Actually, do you know what? I'm sticking with my guns. I think Victor Gyökeres can lead Arsenal to a title. I think he can. Because he provides the one thing that we've been lacking for a very long time, which is a clinical number 9. Someone up top who...
He scores 1 and 2 shots.
Yeah, more often than not. You give him the ball, he puts it in the back of the net. More often than not. Now, one thing that he also allows us to do as well is... So a lot of people say about Gyökeres, which is kind of untrue, but I hear it to a degree, is, he's always on transition. He scores his goals on transition.
Load of bollocks.
Even though I don't agree with it.
Yeah, load of bollocks. They chat shit, bro. They don't watch it.
I do acknowledge that he does score a lot of goals on transition. That's a good thing for Arsenal.
So is the penalties.
Yeah, that's a good thing for Arsenal because we don't actually have someone, who more often than not, I can guarantee the ball goes in the back of the net from a penalty. Saka's pretty good, but I'm not always 100% confident that he will put it in the back of the net.
No, Saka's not got that. What's the word I'm looking for? I like Saka. I love him. Yeah, but at the same time, he doesn't have that fucking. He wants to be the main man.
Yeah,
but he doesn't have that fucking Henry. Fucking no, we ain't fucking losing today's shit. Whereas I think Gyökeres does, and that's not a diss at Saka.
And now he will allow us to play on transition because we're going to have someone who's always looking.
But when do we play on transition?
Yeah, but we don't play on transition because we don't have players to play on transition. So the way that you start to play on transition is you buy players who can allow you to play on transition. Gyökeres is a player that allows that. Noni Madueke, whether you like him or not, I don't like him as a player, but he does allow you to play on transition.
Yeah, but he's
Eze-
also fucking
Eze, something
strong
else,
as fuck,
allows you
bro.
to
He's
play on
strong as
transition.
fuck. Look at the way he spun Saliba, yeah.
Oh, he's a monster, bro.
Bro, and
He's
the thing is, yeah, people are sitting there, right? Like I see, bro. I swear, people are sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, when he's pressed like with a Gabriel type defender, his first touch is shit and it bounces off him." No, it fucking don't, bro.
Yeah, no, it does. Yeah, his technical ability is highly underrated. but it's
Thank you.
cool.
And he's
It's cool.
mad quick over 10 yards, yeah, so he can spin you. Yeah, he's physical. He'll hold up.
Yeah.
It will spin you, and bang, he's gone.
His acceleration
Crazy.
is crazy. Like,
There's only Van der Ven, yeah, that'll probably keep up with him in the Premier League.
but the thing is, yeah, you may be able to keep up with him, like from a speed perspective, but someone that's as fast and as strong as him while running with the ball.
Yeah.
That's something that Arsenal haven't seen
And
in
his
a long
IQ
time.
is crazy, bro. You see that goal he scored, yeah, in the cup final against Benfica?
Yeah, he's
Bruv, did you see the one? Like, so I've seen clips of him, yeah, when he was at Coventry, and he's running into his own half, facing his own goal. He holds the defender off, spins him, bang, he's gone. Yeah, and then he just drops a shoulder, dinks the goal. I'm like, bruv, yeah.
And do you know what?
How noses picked this guy up, bruv? 56 mil.
Hey, and do you know what? One thing that I think a lot of people need to kind of understand about why I've always thought that Gyökeres was the best choice for Arsenal as well. Look how many times, yeah, throughout a season, Saka will cut the ball
Across
into
the
box.
goal.
Yeah, across the goal, and nobody's there because nobody's actually a natural nine.
Thank you. 29's pulling out into the penalty box or
Everyone's-
edge of the box.
yeah,
Martin
that's
Odegaard's shit in the bed anyway. Yeah,
Gyökeres
Trossard's not
will
a
be
9.
there.
Martinelli's
Gyökeres will
probably...
be there all the
Thank
time.
you. Tap in,
He'll
tap
be
in,
there
tap in,
yeah,
tap in.
I don't care if Gyökeres scores 100 goals in a season and all of them are tap-ins and penalties. I don't care.
Same. If it wins the sank, I couldn't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
I don't care.
Yeah, but
Like,
this is the thing, yeah. People sit there and go, "Oh yeah, but he's scored 19 out of 19 penalties. Oh, but he don't score headed goals." Big up the Sporting fan in this chat, Sinister as well. Bless up, bro. Sporting fan there. He scores from anywhere in any situation. Heading is a bit iffy. Good signing. Best of luck. Bless up to you, bro. And this is how you know he's a good player, yeah. Because the way he's done that club dirty, and Sporting fans still ain't doing him dirty. That's how you know he's a good player. Because I've got a lot of Sporting fans that are in this chat and other chats here. Bro, I couldn't care whether he scores a header. Yeah, because you know why? TT only scores 6 fucking Premier League goals with his head, bruv, out of 175 Prem goals. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, we have 29 and Mikel Merino and Declan Rice and all these other man, Gabriel for that shit. Yeah, when they're crossing the ball, how many times do we sit there, Hooks? Even the Madrid game there, when you came on the second leg, yeah, and we're sitting there going, fucking hell, if only we had a striker that's what's happened, we would have battered them 5-0.
Yeah.
Bro, we do this every game, yeah? The thing is, yeah, I just hope this manager uses him properly, bro, because I swear, if he ruins this guy, yeah, he has to change his style and play and go back to what we did before the Qatar World Cup, because, bro, we shit the life out of everyone.
Do you know what I think we actually need to do? We need to
Sack the manager.
Well, yeah, but we need to go back to 22-23
100.
Arsenal. I feel like that was the sweet spot. 22-23 Arsenal is where we need to get back to. But look, like, I just think that me personally, whatever my opinions are on the club currently, whatever my opinions are on the manager, all of that, you've gone out and signed someone that I thought we needed.
He's the best striker this season in Europe. Out and out striker. Mbappe's not an out and out striker. He outscored him. That's the only player that outscored him, you know.
So now go and
We
get
brought the
me
best
Eze.
in class, bro. I'm gassed with that.
Go and sign Eze, and by the grace of God, somehow we get Rodrigo in.
If we get
but
Rodrigo, oh my
if we
fucking
do,
days.
We'll like, to me personally, if we sign Gyökeres, Eze, and Rodrigo, I don't even care that we signed Madueke.
Yeah, nobody cares. But this is the thing, yeah. It all
Okay.
comes back down to what we do from now, yeah. The one thing I will say, yeah, people always say that I'm negative and all of this and that, yeah, right? Bro, I swear to God, right? The fact that we have signed this many fucking players and we're now active and every day there's Arsenal fucking in link with them doing a deal and this and... Bro, that's all I've ever wanted this club to fucking do. Act like a big club, bruv. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because Liverpool went out and got their business done early. Yeah? And
That-
they're,
yeah, yeah.
in for Isak, yeah? Because I think Newcastle are signing Ekitike or whatever his name is, yeah?
Yeah, if Liverpool sign Isak,
It's
considering
a
what they've done
wrap.
already,
It's a wrap.
I think they
It's
win
a
the
wrap.
league.
It's a wrap.
I think they win the
Yeah,
league.
but I don't think we're signed Rodrigo or Eze. Yeah, both of them. I think we signed maybe one or the other, but it ain't Rodrigo. I think we'll get Eze if anyone. And I think Madueke is the left winger, bro. Because I can see a world where we have to sell. Yeah, because we've got to get rid of somebody, bro. We can't do this
Wait,
much
if we
money.
sign Eze, wouldn't you have Eze as the left winger?
No.
So you would play Noni Madueke over.
No. I don't
Eze
want him here
on the-
anyway, but now he's here, innit? You've got to deal with it, yeah?
Oh, so you think that Arsenal play Noni Madueke over Eze on the left wing?
I think they'll sell Martinelli. And I'll tell you why I say that, yeah? Bayern Munich need wingers, bro. Koeman's dusted, Gnabry's dusted, Sane's left, Tell's left, and Musiala's injured, although he's not a winger necessarily. Yeah, they need wingers, bro. If Rodrigo leaves Real Madrid, I reckon he's going Bayern Munich, and it wouldn't surprise me, yeah, if Martinelli goes Bayern Munich. Yeah, as well, and they buy both. We've done 200 M's with, well, just shy of 200 M's. Now we're signing Glokeres here. Now adding Mosquera, it's over 200 M's. We got to sell someone, bro. Who can we get money for? Martinelli. However, he's on top dollar. So there's only a handful of clubs that can pay him 180, 200 a week. Buying one of them. Yeah, Rodrigo's on 240, well, 200.
Well, technically,
euros.
we haven't. I don't want to go into this conversation, but technically, we haven't done over 200 M's, nowhere near, because we haven't paid anyone all the money up front. But I actually do need to bust out now. So obviously, big up, love for having me on. Always a pleasure. Big up the chat.
Where are you off to now?
I'm off to go eat.
Yo, man's got the munchies, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna chill a bit, eat, and see where the evening takes me. So obviously, big up to the chat as well. You know, make sure you're liking and subscribing to Lee's channel, both of them, all of that. Show him some love. You know,
Nah, make sure you sub to Hooks. How many subs you on now?
6,700.
Nearly 7K in it.
Yeah, nearly 7K. So I'm trying to get to 7K. Hopefully, I can get to 7.5K before I get back to the UK. Hopefully,
When you
fingers
back?
crossed. 24th of July, and then from the 24th of July until the season starts, I'm just going to be mashing out content to try and get to 10K before the season starts.
So are you doing a watch along for the Milan game on the 23rd?
I don't know, because I'll be.
That'd be what your 5. What time?
That's
is
like the day before. Well, I don't know what time it will be here when we play.
that'd be like early hours of the morning, 6, 7 a.m.
I'll probably be on my way back from Dallas, so driving back from Dallas.
Yeah,
so
that'd be like 6, 7 in the morning. It kicks off 1:30 my time.
So I don't even know if I'll be able to watch the game. To be fair, I might have to watch it on
Newcastle we play on the 27th, and then Spurs 31st.
Okay, I'll do watch along. I can do watch alongs to them games. Them games I can definitely
make sure you sub to Hooks, guys, as well. And listen, you know it's always banter, bro. Yeah, it's funny doing the to and the fro, innit? Like, it's funny.
Yeah, come on, man. And obviously tomorrow, gonna try run up the Sky Battle, and then we'll take a screenshot, or you can take a screenshot, and then you can bring up on your next stream, and then the chat can decide who's got the better Sky in it, and then
the one without clouds.
Okay, but we'll see.
I beg it rains where you are tomorrow.
Right, bless up though, and I'll catch you later, man.
Nah,
Peace.
love. Have a nice evening, bro. Take care, man. This fucking guy, bro. Oh man, I'm drained. Real talk. Crazy. Big up Hooks every time. Make sure you sub to him as well. Fucking. Right, we can talk about Glokeres, bruv. We're going to talk about Glock 9, bruv. My fucking striker. Mad thing. Yeah, I'm just looking at my Twitter. My Twitter slaps, you know. Fuck my life, bruv. That what phase tweet? Wow. That what phase is Maresca in is on 762,000 views in 3 hours. It's had 31k likes. You lot are tapped. Right, the Zero Due one's fucking funny, yeah? That's had fucking 18k. Desiree didn't do a fucking thing, stinker and hooks. That's on 500,000. Yo, Jao Pedro's on 10k likes. You lot are tapped. Why do you not fucking follow my Twitter? You lot are crazy. It's funny though. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. A lot of funny because we're mudding these mutants on Twitter every day. 50.5k followers and we hit 50k earlier. And I was on 49.7. So yeah, bless up. 50.5 in less than 2 years. What phase are we in? Big up to everyone locked in though. And yeah, man. We're outside, guys. Right. Proof of the truth. World Champions League. Remind me what phase super duper Mick is it? Bruv. Remind me when you saw your club on a big stage like this. Enjoy Mad Wakey cleaning Chelsea's scraps. Can you, Chelsea man, leave me alone? Leave me alone. Can you leave me alone, please? No, honestly, I've had enough of you Chelsea boys. Like, get out of it, man. So fucking annoying, man. No, honestly, it's jarring. It is so fucking jarring that you lot keep winning. It's jarring. Like, listen, you fully deserve to win. Yeah, I'm not a dickhead. I know you fully deserve to fucking win it, but... bro, come on, man. Why are you having a go at me? What have I done? What did I do? I literally sit here saying the same shit every day. Every day. Why are you having a go at me? Leave me alone. Leave Lee alone. It's crazy, isn't it? João Pedro scored 3 goals in 2 games. Do you know how mad that is? Still going to struggle even with Glokeres. Yeah, we need to keep Martinelli and others for depth, otherwise what's the point? And this is what I'm saying, bro, yeah? We got rid of Partey, Zubamendi's the replacement. Got rid of Tomiyasu, Mosquera's the replacement. We got rid of Jorginho, Norgard's the replacement. So we've only added like for like, but on a lower scale. Now we're bringing in Glokeres. Cool. Madueke. Cool. So are we actually better then? Glokeres makes us better, like, attacking-wise. Madueke's shit. However, there's going to be some players leaving this football club that you don't expect to be leaving this football club. Yeah, I've done nothing wrong. Why are they bullying me, bruv? It wouldn't surprise me if Martinelli leaves. Not one fucking bit, mate. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Bayern Munich need wingers. Yeah, and I actually reckon he'd cook at Bayern Munich, I can't lie. Yeah, we're not adding quality, we're just replacing. Thank you. Yeah, apart from the striker, yeah, we brought Zubamendi in, obviously. Yeah, but he's not as good as Thomas Partey. Yeah, Jorginho is better than Norgard. Neto's, well, I don't rate Neto, but fucking hell. Kepa's dog shit, bruv. Mosquera is not better than Tomiyasu, for now. Although, actually, I take that back. I'm lying. Mosquera is better than Tomiyasu. He's actually never had an injury. Ever. I take that one back. I take it back, guys. But, at the same time, we're going to get rid of a winger. It's going to be either Trossard or Martinelli. It wouldn't surprise me if we sign Ethan to a new deal and then loan him out. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Alright, big up Dow, bruv. We haven't turned the corner, you're right. Whilst it's nice that we got all this business done early, yeah, the fact and reality is, we're still short. Availability is the best ability. No, accountability is the best ability, bruv. Accountability. Bro, Bruno Fernandes is available every game and he's shit. He's shit, bruv. There's players that are fit and available every single week. Yeah, and they're shit. Availability is not the best ability. Accountability is. And these fans don't make these players accountable. Then it's, oh, they're bullying. Oh, the abuse. Fuck off, mate. Abuse. Abuse. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it's mad. Martinelli's going nowhere. Troy, I'm not so sure. Bayern Munich can pay that. Bayern Munich have got dough, bro. Bayern Munich are minted. They're minted, bro. Bayern Munich have got a fuck ton of money. They've just got Sane off the wage bill. Yeah, got money for Matthias Tell. Yeah, they're going to get, what's his name? Kingsley Coman and, what's the fucker's name? Serge Gnabry probably gone. Manuel Neuer's on dough. He's going to be gone soon. Yeah, and despite Martinelli being on 180, they're probably one of the only clubs in the world that are going to pay that. And even so, even if they don't want to pay 180, they could pay him 130 and it'd still go. I'll be real though, I agree with what you guys are saying. Yeah, but they do need to go and buy some forwards. Yeah, because let's be real with it, yeah? Right, Musiala's out for a long time, 4, 5, 6 months. Yeah, and they've got no forwards, bro. They've only got Harry Kane. Harry Kane. Musiala's dusted. Yeah, he's out for 5 months. Kingsley Coman's fallen off a cliff. He's been done for 2 years. Gnabry's finished. Tell's gone. Sane's gone. Who else they got? They need forwards, bro. And they've always... Bayern Munich have always had good forwards. Always. Thomas Muller's leaving. Now, I don't know how much he was getting paid, but that's a big chunk off the wage bill, isn't it? Yeah, they got Elise, to be fair. Elise, but they need wingers, bro. Let's say they keep Coman, Elise, and Gnabry. They still need one more. Still need one more, bro. Alright, big up Josh, bro. Bless up, brother. What are you saying? Hope you're well, man. Madueke rumoured 50k a week. No way is he coming for the same money, bro. We're putting him on more than that. Muller was on 250. Have to give him 50k a week for the balance of the contract. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, like... Yeah, Brian Zaragoza then loaning out to, I think, Celta Vigo. Trossard could potentially, but... I think if they was to sign Trossard, they wouldn't play him on the wing. And they could put Martinelli as a striker. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of players at Bayern Munich, yeah, that are coming to the end. Neuer, another one. Big up Asborn, bro. Dookie will be on 150. Fucking hell, bro. Thoughts on Verts to Liverpool. He's a fucking sick footballer, bro. Fine, too smart. Yeah, they'll probably end up giving us some fucking dog shit fucking player. Yeah, and a bit of cash. Or we'll loan Martinelli. But the fact that we've gone out there, yeah, and we've actually gone and signed players before selling anyone, I'm kind of liking that. However, somebody's leaving this club that you're going to be shocked by. There's going to be a signing out of this club that everyone's going to be shocked by. I think it might be Martinelli. Could be Saliba, couldn't it? Zinchenko we know is going to leave anyway. Yeah, we all know he's going to go. Yeah, but there's going to be another one. Who else are we getting rid of? Zinchenko, who else? 29 ain't going anywhere. Who else? Kivior maybe. Trossard. But now add up the fee. Yeah, now add up the fees for these players. Lokonga a go. Reece Nelson a go. Who else? Who else we got? Fabio Vieira maybe. Yeah, that's true. But again, how much can we get for Fabio? That's why I think we'll buy one more player. I don't see us getting Rodrigo though. I genuinely don't. I don't see us getting Rodrigo. I think if we're going to buy one more, I think it'd be Eze. And Mosquera, obviously, that's pretty much done. Yeah, but I think if we was to buy one more big signing, I think it's going to be Eze. I know I like Eze. I think he's sick. He's such a cold footballer. But if Martinelli leaves, that'll probably cover Eze. Now we've got to try and fucking get the scraps out. Get all the scraps out. Yeah, and that's going to cover fucking Madueke. He is a baller, but not on the left. You're right. Eze's sick, man. Such a cold footballer. But I don't know, man. I just look at it and I just think, like, we've done a lot of good business. Like, Zubamendi's decent. Yeah, cool. The centre-back we're bringing in, fair. Whatever. I did tell everyone that was going to be the fucking Tomiyasu fucking replacement. Or backup. Kivior, we ain't getting 20, 30 mil for, bro. No chance. Zinchenko will be about 10, 15. Kivior will be about the same. Vieira maybe 18. Nelson 10. Lukonga 50 quid. You're funny, bro. Mad. Yeah, Arteta is the problem. Facts. Eze's a sick baller, though. When's the here we go? We need the here we go, guys. But we also need creativity. Yeah, and if you look at our midfield, where's the creativity coming from? Max Dowman, what, 15-year-old? Declan Rice ain't creative. Norgard. Zubidoo. Oh dear God. Who else? Mikel Marino. 29. There are 7 midfielders. Where's the creativity, guys? We need someone that can play that killer pass. And we ain't got anyone in our team that can do that. Hopefully Eze would bench Odegaard. But this manager don't like taking risks, yeah? And Eze takes risks. Yeah, so he'd lose the ball way more than Odegaard. Yeah, and he wouldn't like that. Xavi Simons, Eze. I don't rate Xavi Simons, Jay. Big up for the super chat, my bro. Much younger, same position. I don't rate that Xavi Simons. Never have. Never rated him, bro. Ethan, maybe. But I see Ethan more as like a backup to Saka. And then I see maybe Trossard staying. We give him a little bit of a pay rise. Yeah, and Madueke's the starting player on the left, and we sell Martinelli. It balance the fund allocation, as these Ponzi twats keep saying. The fund allocation. Fund allocation. Like it's your fucking money. Who cares? Spend it all. Yeah, he does. One week he looks good, next week he looks shit. You're right. Xavi Simons is a weird player, bro. When would Here We Go for Glokeres? Hopefully tomorrow. One thing we can all agree, the Cronkies have supported the manager more than we all imagined. No, facts, right? Like, that's facts as well. I'm scared to wait and buy Miguel Gutierrez. We should have kept Tierney, bro. But Miguel's sick. He's a baller. Would you have took KDB? Nope. Finished. Finished. His legs are done. Jesus is back. Bro, he's dusted. And he ain't going to be back before the transfer window shuts, I don't think. 50 on Madueke. Could have just got Eze. Mad. Big up Harvey as well. Nah, bruv, I swear, if Chelsea get fucking... Don't wind me up. You Chelsea fans can fuck off. Yeah, I swear, you love to trigger me, man. I'm trying to be happy. I'm trying to be happy. Yeah, I'm gassed that we got Glokeres. You're taking Glokeres over Haaland? Nope. However, I do rate both. They could both play in a 4-4-2. Imagine how many fucking goals they score. My days, bruv. Imagine them, yeah, playing for fucking Inzaghi or fucking Conte. Or even Luis Enrique. Slot. Klopp. Imagine how many goals they'd score. It's jarring, man. Yo, big up Matty as well, man. Bless up my bro. Been a minute. It has been a minute, bro. I'm hyped. Celebration, here we go. I've been on my hands and knees for Glokeres. Pause, bruv, but yes, come on. Victor Glokeres. Pop, 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 pop. Glokeres, bruv. Glokeres. We're here, bruv. Nah, big up to you, Matthew. Hope you're well, man. How's the winter in America? I'm happy with this signing. I'm happy with Zubimendi. Not happy with Madueke, obviously. Yeah, Newcastle are in for him. I reckon, bro, can you imagine, yeah? Can you imagine if Liverpool sign Isak, yeah, the league's finished. The league's done. What happens if he starts the first game at OT? Bruv, we'll probably lose. It's freezing. I shouldn't laugh. It's currently 24 degrees here, bro. Yeah, we don't really get winter in this part of Spain. Winter's literally like 15, 17 degrees, 18 degrees daytime. Yeah, nighttime is maybe single digits every now and again. But we don't really, this part, like if you go up north or mid Spain, but southern Spain is hot all year round. It's hot all year round, bro. We're happy with Rice. Down about, yeah, bro, this is what I'm saying. It's like we need to see what the window's saying at the end of it. But the one thing I will say, yeah, like I'm buzzing with how much business we're actually doing. Like we're doing it quick. Yeah, when do we move like this? Yeah, whether it turns out to be good or not remains to be seen, innit? Zubi's on 75, Nelson's on 100. Bro, Berta's a bad man, you know. Berta is a bad man. If we've got Noni Madueke on the same fucking 50 grand a week, yeah, that he was on at Chelsea, yo, do you know what, yeah? Fair play to Berta, although the fee's a joke. Glokeres cooked. Yeah, Lou Dog was telling me, I ain't seen it. She was texting me earlier, I was on the beach. Anyway, I'm going for a piss. I'll see if Matty's about as well. See if we can get him on. He's probably working because I ain't seen him in the chat. He might be listening, to be fair, when he's driving. He might be chilling. But no, I'm like, real talk. Yeah, Berta with Inzaghi, bruv. Why it's not going to Spain still sounds sketchy. What do you mean? Why would he be going to Spain, bro? Keeps milking the here we go soon. Yeah, of course he does, bruv. This way fucking... This guy's a fucking joker, bro. Oh, that Max Dowman mark, yeah? I swear, that Max Dowman reminds me of a Spanish baller, bro. He's so silky. Yeah, it's mad techie as well, yeah? But the problem is, for me, it's like, where do you go from now? Because you're playing above, you're punching above your weight 'cause you're 15, and you're doing it against, like, under 21s, like 18, 19, 20-year-olds, yeah? But now you're going to do it against Joel Linton, Tonali, Lavia, yeah, players like that, Casemiro. It's like, they're training in Spain. Yeah, he's in America, isn't he? I swear Rice is playing golf in America, bro. But it's like, yeah, where does this Max Dowman go from here? Because he's 15 years old. Where does he go from 15 to 20? Yeah, that's down to this fucking manager. Yeah, and now you're doing it against grown adults that are seasoned pros in the game. It's all well and good running rings around 18, 19-year-olds. And it looks amazing. He does. I'm not even taking it. He looks sick. But can he now do it, yeah, against proper veterans of the game, bruv? He's a midfielder, bro. He's cold, though. He is cold. Yeah, I said, yeah, bro, we said that about Lamine Yamal. Yeah, I said the same. I said he'll be at Cadiz in 3 years. Yeah, how's that worked out? See, I got it wrong. I got it wrong, lads and lasses. Anyway. Yeah, I like Glokeres. Matty got me into Glokeres. Pause. Yeah, Matty was like, yo, you need to watch this Glokeres guy. I was like, I'm not convinced, bruv. Yeah, and he showed me him. I was like, Yeah, and he kept showing clip after clip after clip, like, compilation. I know compilations ain't the greatest, yeah, but it was like, do you know what? Bruv, this guy looks like Van Persie with pace. Yeah, Charlie Patino can't even get a game at Deportivo in the second division of Spain. He don't even get in the squad. He don't even get in the squad. He's a good player, though. He looks sick. But it's now what you do from whether this manager is going to allow you to... Do you know what he's like? He's very similar in playing style to Jack Wilshere, Foden, players like that. They can drop his shoulder and they glide. Yeah, but it's like Iniesta's... But I'm not saying he's going to ever be this good, yeah? But at the same time, you know, it's like this manager has to bed him into the team properly. Yeah, but the way this manager plays football, mate, I'm not so sure. I don't know. Yeah, Cavaranyamal. I did. Yeah, I did. Cavaranyamal, bro. Cavaranyamal. Anyway, on that bombshell, he's not Van Persie. No, the way he plays ball, bruv, like the way he strikes the ball, he just blasts everything 100 mile an hour. But he's mad finishing, bro. Like, Glokeres has got mad types of finishing. And that's why I rate him, yeah. Isak's the same, yeah. Ollie Watkins ain't got finishing like them two. Isak can dink the goalkeeper. He can ram the goalkeeper. Left foot, right foot. Yeah, obviously Isak's not as strong as Glokeres. Yeah, but Glokeres can take free kicks, penalties, so on and so forth. Yeah, and it's like, bro, I think this guy could be like RVP with a bit more pace. Just the way he plays ball. Like, I said it to Matty. I was like, I reckon this guy could be RVP, bruv. I'm not saying he's going to be that good. If you watched RVP, no, definitely never watched him, bruv. Never. He was scoring headers. How many headers did RVP score in the Premier League? Because Thierry Henry scored 6 in 175 Premier League goals. How many headers did Van Persie score? How many does he have? Van Persie was scoring all kinds of goals. I know, I was watching it live in the stadium, bro. So is Glokeres. Glokeres can score free kicks, left foot, right foot, penalties, dribbling, taking a player on, dropping a shoulder, slapping it. Glokeres had 0 headed goals this season. Yeah, I'm not even too worried about that. And I don't know who started this thing about how many headed goals. Like, who cares, bro? Like, who cares? Thierry Henry scored 6 headed Premier League goals. Like, who gives a fuck? It's mad. Like, as long as he can put the ball in the back of the net, I couldn't give 2 flying fucks. I genuinely couldn't care less. That's the Portuguese league. Well, I don't know, like, what you're doing here. If it's that easy to score that many goals, then how comes nobody else is doing it? Bro, the guy scored 100 goals nearly, 97 goals in his last 102 games. If it's that easy to do that, why is nobody else doing it? Van Persie scored 27 headed goals in the Prem. There you go. Henry had 6, I think. No hand goals. I genuinely don't get it. Who gives a fuck how many headed goals he got? Yeah, Mika Baref, we should buy him back, bro. He's a baller. He is actually a baller, that guy. Bastos had 70 in a season. Nobody cares, bruv. Like, genuinely, nobody cares. I don't know how old you are, but I guarantee you're under 25. Bro, I've literally seen R9 play football. I've seen Thierry Henry live. Bergkamp, I used to go every week, bro. I don't know if you're new here, and bless up for watching. I'm not trying to be a prick. Yeah, but why are you trying to dismiss goals in another league? You still got to put the ball in the net, right? Football is the same in every country, brother. Where did CR7 come from? What league was that? Oh, it was the Portuguese league. What about Bernardo Silva? Oh, the Portuguese league. Sorry, my bad. Actually, it was Monaco. See? Caught you out. Bosh. Figo. Bruno. Yeah, he might be overrated, bro, but every player's overrated. Nani, Ruben Diaz. There's so many players, and this is the thing there. João Felix, and they go, oh, but he went for 100 odd million. Nobody cares, bro. Yeah, and the only reason people are doing this, yeah, is because AFTV, yeah, and a few others have sat there chatting absolute bollocks. So all the rival teams fans, they have to go, oh, look at me. Oh, but Darwin scored that many goals. Bastos scored that many goals. He's going to flop. Cool, you carry on with fucking Hoyland up front, mate. Nobody cares. Yeah, Di Maria. Bro. Yeah, they all wanted Sesko, bro. They're fuming. He's a baller. I'd love him at Chelsea. That's what I'm saying. Portuguese league's at its weakest. Okay, which team, which league, yeah? Real talk, yeah? Which league is better, the French league or the Portuguese league? Which league? And then tell me what you base it off of. Which league's better? And then tell me what you base that off of. It's a bit split, I can't lie. Some people saying Portuguese, some people saying French. French is more physical. PSG, they're basing it off of. They got walloped by Chelsea today. Only a one-off. French. More tech in Portugal. I agree, to be fair. So cool, it's fairly split then, yeah? It's fairly split. Cool, where did Mahrez come from? How many teams in the last 5 years have won the French league? How many teams have won the Portuguese league in the last 5 years? French league had Pepe. They also had Eden Hazard. They also had Thierry Henry, Nicolas Anelka, Ronaldinho. That's what I'm saying. Oh, there's so many ballers. Kante. How many ballers have come at Drogba, Payet? That's what I'm saying, bro. These people sit there and go, oh, it's a shit league. It's a shit league. Nobody cares about top 8. Bro, I don't know what team you support, Mohammed, brother. I'm blessed up for watching, yeah? But real talk, this is the wrong chat to be chatting shit. Nobody cares, bruv. Like, genuinely, nobody cares. Camavinga, Chouameni, Yessi and Makaleli, bro. Most of this chat are over the age of 30, my friend. In fact, most of them are over the age of 35. We've seen proper footballers, mate. I'm 43. Like, what are we doing here? Nobody cares, bro. Like, if you're a good footballer, you're a good footballer. Where did we sign Lacazette from? Oh, yeah, Leon. Where did we sign Saliba from? Thank you. Do you know what I'm saying? On that basis, then, we should just sign players from the Premier League that are English. Like, what are we doing here, bro? These people think football is a different sport in every other country. It's crazy. Where did we get Gabriel Magalhaes from? Mbappe. Ben Yedder. Know what I'm saying? Cherky. I find it hilarious. It's like, oh, these leagues are shit. Oh, really? These leagues are rubbish, yeah? Cool. They're rubbish. How many Champions Leagues do Arsenal have? Oh, none. Cool. How many do Benfica have? Marseille. PSG. Porto. Yeah, Zidane was at Bordeaux, bruv. That's what I'm saying. Thiago Silva. There's so many, bro. And it's funny because every time one of our clubs signs Jean-Pierre Papin, baller, every time one of our clubs signs a player from these so-called farmers leagues, this fan base make out they're the best in the world. They make out they're the best in the world, but they're shit. Shit league. These people don't watch these leagues, bro. He struggles against a physical, strong centre-back. Stop watching the Canon podcast, Arsblog, AFTV and all this other shit, bro. Stop watching it. Absolute nonsense, bro. Respectfully, absolute nonsense. He struggles against a physical centre-back. What team do you actually support? So Victor Gyökeres, who struggles against a physically imposing centre-back, is going to flop this season. He's going to flop, guys. He's flopping. Because apparently, he can't do it against a big burly centre-back. Bro, I've probably watched more games of Victor Gyökeres than you have. No disrespect, but I have. I was watching Sweden against Albania, mate, on my other channel. You fucking with the Albanian G's? Get out of here, man. Watch him against PSV. One game. That's what I'm saying, bro. Watch him in the cup final against Benfica, the biggest club in Portugal. Yeah, watch him against Man City. Chef them up. Yeah, watch him against Arsenal. Yeah, watch him, bro, I swear. Against low blocks, he's finished. No, he's not. And I've seen this narrative as well, yeah? That, oh, yes, well, he scored 31 of his 39 goals against the bottom 11 in the league. Cool. Well, we lost to West Ham, Bournemouth twice, couldn't beat fucking Everton twice. So it's almost like he can actually score goals against shit teams, isn't it? Get out of here, man. Get out of here. But transition, that's what I'm saying, bro. These man ain't got a clue what they're talking about. I've watched football nearly 40 years. Yeah, he's a decent player, bro. We see him against Prem defenders. Mohammed, what team do you support, bruv? Real talk. Yeah, Fulham we couldn't beat. Scored against Portugal, Man City, Leipzig, Atalanta, Benfica, Porto. Are they shit? That's what I'm saying, bro. They all got shit defenders. Oh, but it's on transition. You still didn't tell me what team he supports. Guarantee he supports Man United. The tap-ins and penalties not count. Bro, get out, man. Get out of here, bruv. You're boring. No, respectfully, bruv, you're boring. Yeah, when Saka missed a penalty for England, mate, we didn't win the fucking Euros, did we? Yeah? When Saka missed a penalty against West Ham, we didn't win the league, did we? Yeah? Who cares about a tap-in and a fucking penalty, bruv? They count. He's trolling. It's probably Tim's on a burner. These people think football's a different fucking game in other countries. They genuinely think it's a different game in other countries, yeah? Not only that, yeah? They think that penalties don't count and tap-ins don't count. Why are they always getting tap-ins? Why does Erling Haaland always get a tap-in? Why? Because his movement's elite. He still ain't told us what team he supports. Anyway, on that bombshell, I'm going for a piss. Because he's boring now. The only strikers I rate now are Alvarez and Isak. Okay, cool. That's all we need to know, bruv. Alright, I'm going for a piss. Can't score against low blocks, guys. We're fucked. We're finished. We're finished. We're actually dusted, guys. Man City are on a losing streak and their backline were conceding goals for fun. Well, how comes we couldn't beat them then? How comes we couldn't beat them away then? With when we had we had 10 men. How comes PSG could go and beat Bayern Munich with 9? Nah, that's crazy, bruv. That fucking low block. Had Simpson pussy starting. And what? We've had fucking Rob Holding. Bro, nobody cares. I can't wait for this Gyökeres to shut everyone up. Yeah, including me, because I never used to rate him. I genuinely never... Bro, the excuses are wild. They fancy Sesko, bruv. They just say they're gay, innit? Nobody cares if you're gay, bruv. Like, honestly, nobody cares. Yeah? These men want to go and fucking knock one out over fucking Sesko. But the guy that scored the most goals as an out-and-out striker in Europe last season apparently can't do it against a low block. Yeah? Can't do it against a fucking dominating centre-back. Yeah, and apparently only does it on transition. Cool, no reason why he ain't scoring 25 goals. Can't do it then. But don't worry, guys. Sesko. Yeah, good one. Okay, cool. Sesko shit, bruv. I've watched enough fucking strikers in my life. That Glokeres is going to bag goals for fun. Suits counter-attack. Based on what? Bro, I've seen enough of this guy, yeah? Right, and it's a shame I can't share these clips on it, because I'll get done for copyright, yeah? Bro, I wish I could share the clips. How does Marmouche, yeah, leave the fucking Bundesliga and outscore him, and he left in Jan? Comes to the Prem, yeah? Comes to the Prem and scores half the goals Setko scored. 13 fucking goals in the league, bruv. What? Get out of here, man. I'm going for a piss. Right. The chair's staying classy. Bush. So I had to eat some pizza. I always have pizza on deck, bruv. Always got pizza on deck. Always got pizza on deck. Big up Jester as well, bruv. Hope you're well, man. No, but Arsenal are actually moving like a big club. They're actually moving like a big club. Whether we end up being back what we were supposed to be remains to be fucking seen, doesn't it? But anyway, look at these super chats, guys. Do you think Arsenal are still bigger than Chelsea? I personally think no, since Chelsea have surpassed us in total trophies, excluding Community Shields. That's a lie. It's a lie. They haven't overtaken us, bro. Big up to CK Gaming. They ain't overtaken us yet. They ain't overtaken us, bro. When they overtake us, they'll have more trophies than us. Then I'll say, yeah, cool. Until then, nope. No debate. Not for me. Not for me. Until they overtake us, not having it. Not having it. But they will overtake us. They will overtake us. 85.6 mil. Wow. Crazy. On a Glokeres at Liverpool. You're getting the best strike on the market. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right, he has to win, yeah? And this is the thing, yeah? There's no hiding place for this manager now. He has to win. Which he won't, because he's shit. Big up Kashmiri Blue as well. Sorry I can't pin some of these, but they're way, way gone off the screen. Was at the game crazy. My flight got cancelled, but who cares? Great a day. By the way, there was a shameless Arsenal fan in with a Chelsea crap. I hope you weighed him in, bruv. Please tell me you all beat him up, bruv. And I bet he was going, oh, it's a shit trophy. Why are you there then? Why are you there then? How? Like, it makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. Glokeres Premier record in the Premier League is terrible. Yeah, cool. So was Erling Haaland's until he rocked up. So is Leo Messi's. So is Aubameyang's. What's the point, guys? Like, Mark, what are we doing here? Like, just 'cause you ain't played in the Premier League don't mean that you're shit. Like, come on. The welcome home Glokeres comments on AFTV are hilarious. This lot were dissing him when Sheshko was linked to be close. Now these mutants are worshipping Glokeres. Yeah, they're proper benders, bruv. They're all benders. Eze changes Arsenal. Bro, stop watching these fucking mutants like Flowers and Henry talks bollocks. This changes everything. This signing changes Arsenal. These two signings change Arsenal, bruv. Nothing changes. The manager's still the same, bruv. We ain't winning shit. Yeah, nice that we got some signings that we actually like. However, the manager's still the manager. The captain's still the captain. We ain't winning fuck all. Hopefully I'm wrong. Big up to Laura as well, bruv. Big up to Laura AC, my G, bruv. Only worry is Arteta's record with strikers. Abba only turned Laka from Player of the Year into Laka. Hey, he turned Aubameyang into from Golden Boot, yeah, to fucking left wing back, bro. Like, do you know how mad that is? Crazy work. Crazy work. This changes everything. It doesn't. Nothing changes. I'm not having a go at you either, by the way, people. So if I say something and I'm saying it and I'm just saying it forcefully. Dominance. I am the Dom. Pause. the fact and reality is, yeah, most of these opinions that I see on the internet, yeah, get created by these dickheads that ain't got a fucking clue what they're talking about. I'm not saying that I have an all singing, all dancing, fucking I'm the oracle of football. However, I've actually watched football a lot longer than most of these spastics that sit there chatting. Oh my god, Arsenal's next 2 signings change everything. No, they don't. They've just tapped into the fact that you go, oh shit, let me click on it. Who are the next 2 signings? Shit, Terry Flowers has said it. Henry talks bollocks like he knows our next 2 signings. They're just clickbait merchants, bruv. Stop watching these idiots. They ain't got a fucking clue and they couldn't care less. They're out here promoting gambling every day, bruv. What are we doing here? Yo, Melbourne, I'm still up. Yeah, bro, I don't even know how long I've been live. How long have I been live? 2 hours 40. Yeah, this is light work, bro. We do 4 hours. I'll do 4 hours. I'll do till 5 a.m. It's 20 to 4. I'll do another 120. Big up Godswill Godwin Peter Joseph Parker. I don't know why I say it in Irish, but it sounds like a fucking Irish fucking bare knuckle boxer. He'll probably fuck us up as well, bruv. Without the shields. Only what, 2 or 3 odd behind you. I actually think, I genuinely don't know, bro. A few people in my chat earlier were saying that Chelsea are level on trophies with Arsenal now. If they're not far behind. It'll be like 1 or 2 away, but I'm pretty sure they've leveled us. Now, Matty's working tomorrow. Matty's got to get up early, so he's not about. He's just texted me now as well. Bless up Matty every time. Yeah, Matty's busy. He's out of town for the next few days. So he's got an early start tomorrow, so he can't make it. But no, bless up Matty every time. You said Glokeres would go Liverpool or United. I also said he could go Barcelona as well. Oh no, Lee Gunner predicted something wrong. Oh shit. Arsenal fans predicted that we'd win the league, mate. 3 years straight. Shock, we didn't. How about, yeah? Well, I'm not having a go at you footy fan zone. But how about, yeah? When I predict that Timber's going to get injured, and he gets injured, and I predict that Saka was going to get injured, and he got injured, and I predicted that we're in the top 4 race, and we were in the top 4 race, and I predicted, yeah, that, what's his name? What's his fucking name? Oh, what's his fucking name? It's fucking gone. Mikel Merino would be our striker at one point. Yeah, and I predicted, yeah, 85% of what happened last season. And I predicted it last July. Yeah, when we played Liverpool. Yeah, but don't worry, guys. It doesn't matter about the 85% of things I got wrong. Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. Ian, right. It's about the 15% I got wrong, guys. Yeah, how about where was these people? Yeah, when I predicted that Bukayo Saka's not fit and he'll never be the same again. Oh, but he scored against Everton, you're wrong. And I predicted, yeah, that Timber was injured. Why is he back on the pitch? Oh, and then he comes out and does an interview telling the whole world that none of these top gooners are fucking put out there. I was texting my brothers in a group chat telling them I could hardly walk. Now I'm playing Kvaratskhelia, Doué, Dembele, Barcola. I don't know how I'm going to play the game. But I predicted he was injured and the manager for... Oh, okay, cool. Predicted that Ben White was injured and needed surgery. That don't matter, guys. That don't matter. That don't matter. Oh, you said Glokeres would go Liverpool or Man United. I also said Barcelona. You forgot that one, didn't it? Cool. How about you predicted Arsenal will win the league for the last 3 years? I also predicted that Real Madrid would slap us silly, bruv. They didn't, did I? Yeah. I also predicted that PSG would get pammed by Arsenal. Didn't happen though, did it? However, Chelsea pammed them. Who fucking cares, bruv? It's a prediction. Both have 30. There you go. Both have 30. It's crazy. I also predicted, this manager on the 25th of November 2019. I can bring the video up now and play it if you want. 25th of November 2019. The video's still there. Arteta out 3 weeks before he got the job. I also said it'd take us back 5 years. Oh, here we are 5 years later. I said it amounts to nothing. That don't matter though, does it? It's you said Glokeres was going to Liverpool, Man United. Get out of here, bruv. Yeah, get out of here, bruv. Madueke is decent. Chance of being a success. No, he don't. He's shit, bruv. The guy's rubbish, brother. This is little Tim's on 50 burner accounts, I swear down. Alright, big up Staffy. But it's yours. Do you know what's mad, yeah? They fucking... Alright, that trophy's nice as well. That trophy was proper nice. Alright, big up to Abdulaziz as well. Big up Staffy. Make sure you sub to Staffy's channel. Click it. Yeah, and it'll say go to channel and then sub to Staffy, people. Alright, Staffy, if you're around, jump on. I'll send you the link, man. I'm going to be here for about another hour and 13 minutes. I'm going to bed at 5 a.m. You don't think that we'll be scary with Eze now, Lee? I know you hate flowers. Don't associate me with him. His audience is clickbaiting and making a living off Arsenal titles. Same with all of them. Same with all of them. I also said Pedro Neto is a baller. And everyone laughed at me. I also said Savio is the best winger in the league. Him and Neto. You can still keep laughing. My takes and my opinions, predictions, whatever you want to call them, they always come to fruition 4 or 5 years later, mate, because at the time it's, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. Oh yeah, but Lee, you said, yeah, that you would have taken Ryan Fraser at Arsenal. Yeah, so would 99% of fucking fans back then, mate. They would have took Ryan Fraser at their football club. Do you know why? Because only Eden Hazard was better than him that season. Yeah, but Lee, you said that Welbeck's a better footballer, yeah, right, than Salah. He is. What are we doing here? Salah's a better goal output machine. Yeah, but Lee, you said Cristiano Ronaldo, yeah, ain't even in the top 50 footballers of all time. Cool. Did you see Zola? Oh, you weren't born. Sorry, my bad. Unless you see it, shut up. Pretty fucking simple, isn't it? If you didn't see Zola, Ginola, Cantona, Bergkamp, all of their whole careers, Ronaldinho, Pirlo, Zidane. If you didn't see all their careers, you're not qualified to fucking have a comment on it. Pretty fucking simple, isn't it? Same as I'm not qualified to talk about Maradona or Pele, mate. Yeah, because I didn't see their whole career. I see Maradona. Charlied off his fucking nut in '94 in the World Cup. Crazy work, bruv. You're telling me Ronaldinho is not a better footballer than fucking CR7? Turn it in, bruv. You're telling me Bergkamp's not a better footballer? Messi. Yeah, my old man's 67 next month. Yeah. And my old man says Zidane's the best player he's ever seen. My man's seen Michel Platini, you know. My old man's seen fucking Glenn Hoddle. My man's seen Pele, Eusebio. Johan Cruyff. George Best. You're telling me Ronaldo's better than George Best? Are you crazy? Get out of here. Unless you see it, shut up. Do me a favour. Hey, Mamadou Troy, you're fucking just taking a piss. See, I like comments like this, yeah? I can vibes with people that don't take the piss, innit, yeah? That is funny. Like, it's funny. You're telling me that fucking Zidane and Bergkamp, R9, Adriano, get out of here, bruv. Big up Stace. My dad loved George Best, and you're a City fan. George Best was so good. And I was not lucky enough to have seen him. But what I've... And do you know what the maddest thing is here? Even when I'll say this all the time, right? When you actually go back and watch the players, yeah, you go back and watch them, unless you actually watched it on TV or in the stadium at that time when it was played, you don't know how good that was. You just see, oh yeah, fucking hell, look at Maradona, he's running rings around everyone. But you don't genuinely understand how good it was unless you watched it at the time it was played. I do shows with rants. Man cusses Arsenal every day. Fucking hates Arsenal, and so he should. And I fucking hate United as well. Fuck United. Fuck Chelsea as well, you pussies. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, I had to respect Man United because every time I fucking see my team play against them, yeah, he said it the other month. He goes, if I see Thierry Henry in the tunnel lining up for the game, yeah, Arsenal, Man United, Arsenal, whichever way round the fixture was, blah, 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 blah. Because if I see Thierry Henry, I felt physically sick. That was me, bruv. Fucking get out of here, bruv. They had fucking ballers, bro. Yeah, you couldn't sit still. You could not sit fucking still watching that game. Yeah, go into the games. And do you know what? People think I cuss Ronaldo, CR7, yeah? People think I cuss him. I actually rate him. However, he's not one of the fucking top 50 footballers of all time. Ronaldinho's clear. Zidane's clear. Bergkamp's clear. Cantona's clear. Fucking Zola's clear. Yeah. R9's clear. Messi's clear. Alright, we could keep going, bro. That's boring. Yeah, get out of here, man. Yeah, fucking get out of here. Yeah, that don't mean he's shit. And this is the why I don't have these fucking conversations anymore, because it's boring, bro. Yeah, because you've got an army of spastics sat on the internet. Rude Hullet clears him, bro. He's mad. Rude Hullet was a bad boy. But I'll be real. Yeah, I'll be real. Yeah, I've seen 18-year-old CR7 absolutely chef the Invincibles up at Highbury. Cooked us expeditiously. 4-2 win. Cooked us. Not Johnny Evans. John O'Shea with a dinky dink. Cooked us. Absolutely chefed us. You don't consider goal output as anything at that point? No, not at all. Yeah, I consider goal output. However, I don't just go off GA, bruv. Can somebody tell me what Harry Kane's GA is compared to Maradona's? Mohamed Salah's compared to Zidane's? Harry Kane is basically playing as a fucking false 9 his whole career. So he's basically a number 10. Now compare his goal output to Maradona's. He clears him on GA, bro. Nobody cared about GA. Are you a good footballer? Georgie Hadji is a bad boy. Stoichkov, bad boy. Rakoba, bad boy. Oh, come on. Batistuta, bad boy. Del Piero, bad boy. Everyone had bad boys, bro. Michael Owen, yeah. People don't even understand how good Michael Owen was. Yeah, Kaká. Kaká was cold. Romario, cold. Giggsy. Yeah, I say this all the time, yeah. I've got clips up for this as well, yeah. Yeah, Georgie Kincladsey, Bex, I swear. Georgie Kincladsey, these men don't know. Some of these people don't know because they weren't born. People don't get it. Pablo Aimar, thank you. That was Messi's fucking idol, bruv. Yeah, but then I sit here and go, oh yeah, well, there's 50 players better than CR7 that I've seen in my lifetime. I always stipulate my lifetime. Pablo Aimar's better than CR7. Oh, but he gets no GA. And fucking what, bruv? The best player to play football in my lifetime had him as an idol. He looked up to Pablo Aimar. What? People don't realise how good Rakoba was. People don't realise how good Rakoba was, bruv. Rakoba was Messi. Messi left foot before Messi left foot, bruv. Crazy. Gia never tells the story, thank you. Bro, these men could sit there, yeah? Right, you telling me that Ronaldo's a better footballer than Thierry Henry? I'm not having it. Ariel Ortega, Costa, Rui Costa, Deco, bruv. These men don't get it. This is why I love this chat. That's why I love this chat, bruv. Raquelme, brother. Zidane versus Portugal and Brazil. And this is what I'm saying, yeah? Michael Owen, by the way. Right, let me just tell you right now. Yeah, aye, brothers. Bro, see, this is why I like this chat. My chat no ball. Yeah, that's why you can't have these conversations online. Yeah, because even though you guys get it, yeah, and yeah, some of you disagree, some of you agree. That's cool. We're not all supposed to agree on every fucking topic or subject or fucking opinion. It's an opinion. They're like arseholes, bruv. Everyone's got one. Yeah, but at the same time, people clip this up and then put it on other apps and they go, oh, look at him. Yeah, then because it's trending, then you get Sport Bible, Lad Bible, Odd Bible, fucking Div Bible, Spaz Bible. And all these things go, oh, he said this. Yeah, I've said before, Riyad Mahrez is a better footballer than Neymar. I fully believe that. I fully fucking believe that. Riyad Mahrez, for me, is a better footballer, yeah, than Neymar. I don't care what anyone thinks. It's my opinion. Genuinely couldn't care less. Genuinely couldn't care less. Yeah, Samuel Eto'o was cold. Seedorf was cold as well, bruv. That's his Stan Bowles, you know. Oh, you're not taking a piss. Roy Mackay was a problem. Kevin Keegan was a problem. I wasn't old enough to see Kevin Keegan, really. Yeah, or Liam Brady and players like that. My dad was. I remember Liam Brady when he was like fucking on his way out at West Ham and that. Mara's better than Neymar, yeah. I fully stand on that. I fully stand on that. And people go, oh, what? I didn't see Dennis Law, bro. Didn't see Dennis Law, I can't lie. Wish I wasn't born in 08. Nah, well, listen, it is what it is, bro. This era of football shit, I can't lie, mate. Adriano was cold. I said, crack pipe, bro. I don't care how old you are, yeah? I've seen proper footballers. You rate probably fucking... You probably rate fucking players like fucking Garnacho. It is what it is, isn't it? Bro, I've seen fucking prime ballers, bro. Mahrez better than Neymar. Yeah, cool. Put Neymar in that Leicester team. Do they win the league? Nope. Now put Mahrez in the fucking MSN. He wins the league, mate. They win the treble. They do everything. Luca Toni was cold. Redondo was a baller as well. De Rossi. Bro, these men don't know. And do you know what the funniest thing is, yeah? Most of the people, Marek Hamšík as well, facts. Yo, bless up Leroy, my guy, bruv. 50, is that how many we got watching? It fucking is as well. Yo, we're still slapping 1,500, you know. Do you think Eze would be good at Arsenal? Big up Robinho AFC, my guy, bruv. I do think Eze would be good at Arsenal if the manager allows him to do what he does at Palace. Which I'm not convinced he will. But I like Eze. I think he's a baller, bro. Proper baller. But again, people are sitting, oh, he's shit, he's got no GA. Okay, cool. So it's okay for somebody like Eze to have hardly any GA. But then it's cool for other players that I mentioned to be shit that you didn't see. Like what we're doing. Karol Poborski. Bro, they don't even know, bruv. Marcelo Salas. I never see George Best. I'm devastated. Big up Leroy. Make sure you sub to the Fight Week show as well, people. Make sure you sub to the Fight Week show. Come on. Jimmy Greaves. See, I never see Jimmy Greaves, bro. My dad was 8 when they won the World Cup. My dad's actually see England win the World Cup. He was 8. Do you know how mad that is? And Jimmy Greaves, I didn't even know until last year, when we were doing it on the stream, actually played for AC Milan. I never knew that. I never see Socrates. I'm not that old, bro. Nainggolan. Yeah, Nainggolan, man. But that guy was a fucking problem. Big up CFA. First ever World Cup, I remember Rivaldo was on par with R9. Thank you. Thank you, fucking thank you. People don't understand, bro, how good football was back then. They don't get it. Yeah, and that's cool. 2 guy at Blackburn. Bruv, that motherfucker never scored a shit goal. Always slapped a 30-yard volley. Rozanicki. Brother. PSG Ultra. Oh, yo, PSG Ultra's back again. Sorry, I didn't read your last comment out. I pinned it, but I didn't read it, bruv. Yeah, Emery as well. Bro, these men don't get it. That's why I love this chat, you know. Amir Zaki, Roberto Carlos, Rudy Voller. Rudy Voller was a good player, man. Very good player. Edgar Davids. Davos Sucre, he played for Arsenal. Gans Pedersen. Yeah, I do remember that guy. Zanetti. Bro, I remember Thierry Henry absolutely fucking chefed him up. Literally fucking ruined his career, bro. 5-1, hold that in there. No, and this is the thing, yeah. The World Cups back then, right, and this is why, yeah, right, there's so much football now that I feel like people just like, it's just taken for granted. Like, I take it for granted. Obviously, I do this for a living. So it's like, if there's football on, I'll watch it. Yeah, my missus said to me earlier, we went to the beach. Fucking ate up in the moustache, bro. Fucking mad is she. Right here. Mad is she. And here. Right, we went to the beach, we were chilling. I said, oh yeah, the game's starting at 9 p.m, my time. Yeah, we got a taxi back. Dropped her at the gym. It was funny, when it was funny. When we were walking to get the taxi. Yeah, I was like, squat, do the squats. So she started pretending to do squats. There was some old fella walking down the road with his missus. Yeah, and he was like, yo, big up to you. I was like, I said, we have to keep her in shape, bruv. We have to keep her in shape. But anyway, so we get a taxi, drop her at the gym. She's meeting her friend there. Yeah, she was bringing her gym gear. Pause. Right. I then carried on in the taxi, came back, did the game. Right, she didn't text me just after the game finished. She weren't watching the game. Yeah, why don't you come to mine? Yeah, if you finish by midnight, come to mine. The kids are out, blah, blah, blah. The kids are not kids, they're adults now. Yeah, they're out, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. Arsenal was signing Glock 9, bruv, like Glokeres. Yeah, I said fucking signing Mosquera. I said we're signing Madwakey. She don't know who any of these people are, by the way. I said, Nathan's signing a new deal. I said, I need to go live. I'm going to be live till about 5 a.m. And I ain't seen her for a minute, I can't lie, because she's been mad busy and I've been busy. Yeah, because of these Club World Cup games and so on and so forth. Yeah, and it was like, could have quite easily fucking swerved this stream. But no, we're getting paid, mate. We're getting paid. And that's what it's about, yeah. Sometimes you have to sacrifice shit, innit? So when people want to sit here and chat shit, cool, chat shit. I'm watching games, bruv. Yeah, and it don't mean that I'm the oracle and I know more than you guys and so on and so forth. But at the same time, if you didn't see the player's whole career, you can't have a valid opinion on that. I don't accept it. You know, the same as nobody that's older than me that's in this chat can accept my opinion on Maradona because I didn't see his whole career. When was Maradona's debut? I weren't born, mate. Yeah, so how can I sit there, yeah, and have an opinion on Maradona when I never fucking see it? But yeah, anyway, PSG Ultra. Hold that. Hold that, brother. PSG Ultra. Oh my day. Oh, at least you turned up, bro. Fair play to you. PSG Ultra rocks up and he was like, yo, Pista Cavra, bro. Man got lock off. Lock off by mucho gusto. Nice to meet you. Man got locked off by a fucking coffee company, bruv. Crazy work, you know. Crazy work. Seedorf was a beautiful footballer to watch, man. He was unreal. Frozanecki as well. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Nicholas Anelka. Bro, people don't understand how fucking good that guy was. Bro, that guy was a joke. He's a fucking joke, bro. Taya Sammer was a baller. Bro, seeing that German team, I fucking hated the Germans back. Lothar Matthäus as well, bro. And they had fucking Rudy Voller. Bro, they were just fucking annoying. Thomas Hassler and all them, man. Bro, they were just so fucking annoying. They'd always score last minute. Same with the Italians, bruv. Yeah, them Italians and them Germans always scored in the last fucking minute. Then you think they're dead and buried. You think, yeah, they're out. And then bang. Out of nowhere, somebody steps up. Yeah, and then they go and win in extra time. Or stoppage time. Or penalties. Man said Lee just wants to be different. Bro, no. And unfortunately for you, my chat also knows no. Yeah, you can chat as much shit as you want and try and dismiss my opinions, bruv. Nobody cares. Yeah, this is my playground. Yeah, this is literally my playground, bruv. Yeah, and unless you've seen football like we've seen it, and most of my chat know ball, bruv, because they're the same age as me or they're thereabouts. So, unless you see it, nobody fucking cares, bruv. George Weah running the whole length of the pitch. Man run the whole length of the pitch against a fucking prime defence. Bruv, what? Watching fucking Stoichkov and fucking Hadji just slapping bangers in World Cups. Miroslav Klose as well. He's not got the record anymore, has he? He was the record holder for the most amount of goals. But do you know who else was good as well? What was his name? He played for Liverpool. He's not Finnish, he's 28. What was the Finnish guy's name? He was Finnish. What was his name, bruv? Where's this chat doing? See Congo linking up with Italy. I haven't seen it, bro. I'll be real. I ain't seen it. Jari Litmanen, that's it. I ain't seen it. What's going on, bro? Tell me, Leroy. Yeah, Jari Litmanen was a baller. Proper baller. Proper footballer. Proper footballer, bro. Proper footballer, bro. They don't realise how good some of these players were. And it was like, bro, they're playing on pitches that were shit. Against proper defenders. Bro, now imagine, yeah, this era, this Gen Z mob, yeah, this woke bullshit mob. Oh, it's abuse. Oh, it's abuse. It's not abuse, bruv. Yeah, go and see what David Beckham... That's not David Beckham, obviously. That's Sleggers, bruv. Yeah, go and see what David Beckham was getting. That's abuse. Walking down the road with his wife, he's getting spat at because he got sent off in a World Cup. Yeah, literally couldn't leave anywhere. Like, every time he went out of his fucking house, everyone was trying to punch him up and spit at him and try and, like, abuse him, like, verbally in his face. Yeah, Marcus Senna was decent, I can't lie, he was. Yeah, and it's crazy, yeah? Because this era is the most fucking softest era of all time. Camp de Villa as well. I know that name for time. I can't. Yeah. Batistuta is one of my favourite strikers of all time, bro. Only Aguero's got close to him, like, in terms of, like, the way they play. For me, Aguero and Batistuta, bro. And I see that fucker chef my club up at Wembley in 1994, bruv. In Champions League. That guy absolutely fucking ripped Arsenal to shreds at Wembley in, I think it was 94. I may be wrong. Now imagine, yeah, these men all know about these ballers. They all know about these ballers. Roberto Carlos, Sergio Ramos, yeah, Dani Alves, Jordi Alba, Busquets. They all know about all these ballers. Cafu. Who are we rating now then? And they want to sit here chatting to me. Oh, you got an agenda? Get out of here, bruv. Best header of a ball. Miroslav Klose or Crespo. Alan Shearer's up there, bro. Alan Shearer's up there. Alan Shearer was cold, bruv. Alan Shearer was a sick fucking... Lewandowski as well, I can't lie. Yeah, big up to Mark Richards. Yeah, George Weah was crazy. What a player. Maldini, player. Baresi, player. That's what I'm saying, Marlon. I'm telling you, bruv. Batistuta was cold. Crespo, cold. Shevchenko, cold. They were just slapping goals from everywhere. Henrik Larsson, baller. Modric, baller. It's so fucking giant. Oliver Bierhoff. Matt Letizia is one of my favourite players. Drogba. Hated that fucker, man. That guy always scored against my team. Always scored against my team. Yeah, now we have Jackson and Nunes and 29 and that. Shearer was a bad boy. Yeah, people don't realise how good Alan Shearer was. Yeah, but I'll be honest with you. I said this, well, I was trying to say this before we was rudely interrupted by a mutant. Michael Owen, if he had stayed injury-free, would have easily been the Premier League all-time top goal scorer. He was so good, it was crazy. If he had never gone to Madrid, I swear, if he had never gone to Madrid, now that's not the reason he ended up getting injured all the time. But at the same time, yeah, Michael Owen, 17, 18-year-old Michael Owen was a problem. I remember he scored that goal against fucking Argentina, man. Yeah, and do you know what the funniest thing about that game was? Yeah, it's like, yo, because you're seeing the camera footage on TV. You're like, Michael Owen's clean fucking through from the halfway line. Then out of nowhere, you see Ayala and all the other man, them just fucking, they're sat on the edge of their... Like, where the fuck did these dickheads come from? Yeah, that goal was so cold. Yeah, and he was running through, and you're thinking, yo, he's clean through. He's clean through. Then the camera's panning, and then out of nowhere, all the defenders come off of the 18-yard line and push up, and he runs around everyone and goes, bang, top bins, hold that. 18-year-old Michael fucking Owen was serious. Yeah, it don't take time, bruv. Oh, but he's a kid. Nobody cares, bruv. He's 18. He's a baller. He won the Golden Boot in his first season. World Cup was the best. Oh, that goal was so cold. Yeah, Rooney would kill it in this era, man. He used to get 25, 30 league goals. But people don't realise how good Alan Shearer was. Christian Vieira, fucking... Bruv. Christian Vieira scored in that 5-1. That was the one, bruv. Yeah, Michael Owen won the Ballon d'Or at 21. Baller. Yeah, tell him, Madawi. And ligament and hamstrings. Yeah, the hamstrings finished Owen. Finished him. Finished him. Absolutely killed him off. Yeah, Owen was so cold, man. Yeah, Sturridge was cold as well. Luis Suarez, cold. Shearer scored like 40 plus headers. Shearer was a problem, bro. Shearer's the reason that we won the league at White Hart Lane. Because they played Chelsea. Newcastle played Chelsea that day. And if you go and Google the goal, go on, you come out of this and type in Alan Shearer volley against Chelsea. Now tell me a player in the Premier League that could score that goal. Yeah, and that goal was one of the best goals I've seen him score. Yeah, and that meant that we only needed a draw at White Hart Lane to go invincible. Or to win the league at White Hart Lane, sorry, not invincible. Obviously, there was more games. But we could win the league at White Hart Lane with a draw because Alan Shearer slapped that volley. That volley was so fucking sick, it was crazy. So sick. Yeah, Torres was a nightmare. Cassano, nightmare. Van Basten, bro. Totti, baller. Cantona, he's one of my favourite footballers ever, man. Third best player to play in the Prem. Daly and Atkinson, bro. So, come on. That's why I love this chat. Teddy's showing. I fucking hate that cunt. That guy winds me up, I swear. Because he had that little smug look on his face. That little fucking Spurs twat. Not you. Yeah, or anybody else. Yeah, but fucking that smug little prick. And then he played for Man United. Joe Cole, baller. People don't realise how good Joe Cole was either, by the way. Ruud van Nistelrooy, fuck him as well. Fucking hated him, man. Wayne Rooney diving like a little cheating bastard. Tino Asprilla. And do you know what's mad, yeah? When Arsenal won the Cup Winners' Cup, when we won the Cup Winners' Cup, big up my sweetie Stace, KDB's up there. KDB's a baller, babes. But I'll be honest with you, yeah? He don't get in a Prem all-time 11 for me. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Not for me. He was good. And listen, I fucking love KDB. But he don't get in an all-time 11 for me, for Prem. No chance. No chance. Yeah, Dion Dublin was a problem. Rocky Santa Cruz, Zamora, Bobby Zamora. Pavel Nedved, fuck him as well. He cost my fucking baller a fucking Ballon d'Or, bruv. Or Player of the Year, whatever it was. Yeah, the De Boer brothers as well. Frank de Boer, pass the ball. Bergkamp, goal! Bruv, that World Cup goal is one of the greatest goals I've ever seen in my life. Dennis fucking Bergkamp, bruv. Dennis Bergkamp, mate. Yeah, Etu was a problem. Yeah, Rod Wallace. Hey, that's a throwback, bro. Man, like Rod Wallace at Leeds, bruv. Who was the other guy? Who was the guy that was Raul Fox? He was at Norwich. He was a fucking problem as well. Fuck Viduka. I fucking hate him. He cost my team a title, bruv. Trezeguet, Border. Novi Solano, Border. This is why I love this chat, you know. And there'll be people sitting there going, oh, I don't know who these players are. Okay, that's cool. Well, educate yourself then. Like, it's calm. Nobody cares. John Tigana. Bro, John Tigana was a fucking cold baller. That French team was cold. Frank Ribery, Quasimodo, bruv. Kevin Davis, bro, he had the fucking widest chest in the world, bruv. He was like this. He was bigger than Kenny Ken. I swear that guy was a headache. Yeah, we always fucking lost to Bolton, bro. They just lumped the ball up to Kevin Davis. His chest was as fucking wide as Tesco, bruv. He's got more front than Tesco. Or Walmart. More front than Tesco or Walmart, bruv. And they just take the ball down calmly on his chest. Get you out the way. Pass the ball round the corner. And then Yuri Jork had the fucking score. Piss off, bro. Fucking get out. I fucking hate Bolton. Me too. That guy, I fucking hated him as well. I can't lie, he was a problem. Yeah, Kenwyn Jones was a problem as well, bro. This is what I'm saying. You don't see players like this anymore. Lewis Zaha was good as well. Lewis Zaha was very good. York and Cole, problem. Do you know that, bro? I love that guy. I know he played for Spurs. Fucking what a player, bro. Bobby Zamora. Yeah, bro, Bobby Zamora fucking did. He's a journeyman, bruv. He went everywhere. Don't fucking piss me off, fucking Obafemi Martins, bruv. Fuck him. Peter Crouch. I see Peter Crouch score a perfect hat-trick against Arsenal. Same with Andy Carroll. Andy Carroll at Newcastle before he got the move to Liverpool. Perfect hat-trick against Arsenal. Peter Crouch, perfect hat-trick at Anfield for Liverpool against Arsenal. No, it weren't Shearer's volley against Everton. It was Chelsea, bro. I swear it was Chelsea. It was Chelsea. I swear it was Chelsea. I'm going to Google it right now. I'm going to go on it right now. I swear it was Chelsea, bro. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is Everton. Maybe it was Everton. I don't think it was, though. Why would it be against Everton? Why would it be against Everton? It was the Invincible season. We won the league at Spurs that year. I swear it was Chelsea. I swear he slapped a fucking 30-yard volley top bins, bruv. Maybe it was Everton. Why would it be Everton? It was against Chelsea because fucking Ranieri was the manager. And they then dropped 2 points. Or lost. I think they drew, actually, or lost. Which meant we only needed a draw to win the league at White Hart Lane. Had to be Chelsea, bruv. I swear it was Chelsea. Fucking mad volley as well. Yeah, I think it's this one. One sec. Is that it? Maybe it weren't a volley. Oh, maybe, no, it weren't a volley. It weren't a volley. It weren't a volley. Haha. Boom. Pick that fucking cunt out of the net. Hold that. This is against fucking Desai, by the way. Boom. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal. Sorry, my bad. It weren't a volley, guys. Watch this. This is against Marcel Desai. Marcel Desai, bruv. We're not talking about Mickey Mouse defenders. We're talking about fucking best of the best at that point. Look at this goal. Watch this. Watch that. I've put it in the chat. Look at how good Alan Shearer was. Yeah, Bodo van Zlenden as well. He was a baller. Look at that goal. Just go and watch that goal right now. We won the league the same day at White Hart Lane. James Beattie, problem. Matt Letitia, one of my favourite footballers ever. My nan met Desai at a fun fair in London ages ago. Oh, that's funny. That's class. Let me get these super chats as well. Big up to David B as well. Sorry, these have been there for a minute. I can't lie. I can't pin them either. They've gone off of the other chat. PSG, the best in the world. They forget we have Cold Palmer. Come on, you Blues. Glokeres, we got Pedro. I enjoy it, Chelsea fans, man. You fully need to fucking rub it in everyone's faces. Pause. Big up to Callum as well. Who would you rather? David Silva or KDB? For me, Silva. Yeah, same. David Silva was a magician, mate. What a player. I actually like both of them, but David Silva, different, man. He was just different, bro. He was just so good. Yeah, KDB was sick, but David Silva, bro. I believe if Balotelli had a better attitude, he could have been one of the best strikers ever. Also, who do you rate more? Oh, you put it in again. Bless. Yeah, Balotelli was just a fuckery, bruv. Balotelli was a fuck up, man. That guy was crazy. That guy didn't take football seriously, which is funny. Yeah, which makes it even funnier that he's won as much as he's won. Because he genuinely didn't give a fuck. That guy is just a weirdo, bruv. Yeah, but he's a funny weirdo. But yeah, David Silva for me, bro. I think Cess better than him as well. Better than KDB. Cess was fucking bro. He had to be there, man. Cess was unreal. Big up to Nana as well. Just saw a video of Bowley telling fans Champions League next. Why can't my owner come out and do this, bruv? You lot are winding me up. What is wrong with this fucking club, bruv? Chilavert, yeah, he used to take the free kicks, and the goalkeeper, he used to take the free kicks. Yeah, Tevez at United and West Ham, problem. Big up on Nesto, bro. Anyone who's just watched that, big up Joshy as well. Jardel was a baller. Anelka, I swear, I remember watching Anelka's first game, and he slapped a shot against Man United, 3-2 we won. Vieira scored a crazy goal in that game as well. David Platt with a winner, header. Brian Dean, he was a baller. Yeah, David Silva was cold. Clivert. Niall Quinn as well. It's the thing, yeah. Players like that, yeah. Bro, Niall Quinn. People just sit there and go, who? People don't realise how good Niall Quinn was. Trezeguet, baller. He got the first fucking silver goal, didn't he? Anyone who's just watched that, Yaya Toure is a bad man. Yeah, proper footballer. I met him at the rest of the France squad at that time in the Faroe Islands. Yo, bless up, bruv. Do you hear Anfield Agenda say Hendo's better than... Craig's had a biblical, bruv. Craig has had a biblical stinker. Biblical stinker. I love Craig. Make sure you sub to Anfield Agenda. That's mad. We all have mad takes, bruv, but that's his opinion. We ain't gonna cry, bruv. Nobody cares. Dean Ashton, problem. He was a problem. Dean Ashton would be worth fucking 80 million in this era. Jermaine Defoe would be worth 150. That fucker used to wind me up as well. Scholesy was one of the best footballers ever to come out of England, mate. Yeah, unbelievable. He is better than Gerrard and Lampard. Scholesy was unreal. Vinnie Jones, mates. Big up Capo, bro. Naftali, you're around for half hour. I'm going in 35 minutes. I'm going to bed at 5 a.m. If you're around, text me. I'll send you the link, yeah? It's been a minute as well, brother. If you're not, then cool. And bless up to you, wifey and the kids. Will Torda as well. Will Torda was cold as well. Yuri Jorkaev. Do you remember when Christophe Dugarry played for fucking Birmingham? Giggsy was, I'm mad under him. Bro, that guy never gets his flowers, I swear. Yeah, Kante was cold. Shevchenko cold. Look at these players we're naming. Rory Delap, long throw-ins and that. Jackson Martinez, that's a throwback as well. Anyone who ain't seen the Shearer goal, yeah? I've put it in the chat again. Watch this. Essien. Bro, that guy scored a fucking rocket against Arsenal. Made it 1-1, 88th minute at Highbury. That was when it was like turning from Arsenal going into fucking the mode we're in now. Essien scored an absolute fucking no backlift. He caught that, so he'll never hit the football that sweet ever again in his life. Yeah, and fucking Jens Lehmann couldn't do nothing about it. No keeper in the world saves that. Duncan Ferguson, problem. Solomon Kalou would be one of the best wingers in the world right now. Diego Forlan. Bro, I swear, Makalele. Look at these names, bro. Kanu, Balak, Totti, De Rossi. Yeah, Essien was cold. Was it at the bridge? Okay, fairs. Stan Collymore, bruv. Who did he score the bicycle kick against? Was that when he played for Watford or someone? He scored a bicycle, mad bicycle. I swear it was on his debut for Watford or someone. He scored a mad bicycle kick. Yeah, Kanu was a baller. Kanu was a baller. Damien Duff was a baller as well. Yeah, bless up Gary Speed. R.I.P. to him, bruv. Alright, do you know what? Do you know what's mad, yeah? John Terry, mate, is one of the best defenders I've ever seen in my life. He was a fucking headache, man. He was a headache. He was such a good player, man. Jan Molby as well. Was it him that missed that fucking sitter? Open goal, nobody in goal. Keeper's over there somewhere. Was it him? I swear it was Jan Molby and he hit the crossbar. Or put it over the bar. I swear it was him. I swear it was him. Pape Cisse as well. He's got that mad goal. Mad 2 goals. See fucking Peter Osgood. I never see Peter Osgood. Carvalho is one of the best centre-backs I've ever seen. Sol Campbell or Gabriel and Saliba combined. So all day long, bruv. He's his older brother in the cup for. Bro, I swear. Trezeguet. Bro, I'm so blessed to have this chat, man. Zanetti as well. So blessed to have this chat. So blessed to have this chat. Because most of these people don't... Yeah, Tony Yeboah, bro. Did he ever score a shit goal? Like, real talk, did he ever score a shit goal, bro? Did he ever score a shit goal? What's happened there? Did he ever score a shit goal? Yeah, Forsell as well. Sammy Lee was a baller. Neil Ruddock, baller. Ronnie Whelan. Yeah. Bro, I swear down, do you know what the mad thing is, yeah? That Liverpool team back then, Dean Saunders was a fucking baller. Viduka, I fucking hated that. Bro, that guy cost my team a title. For fuck's sake. Let me grab these super chats real quick, because they're going to go. Grab that. Big up to Matthew, bruv. Ronaldinho didn't take things seriously either, barely trained. When he went back to Brazil, he had it in his contract that he could go out to the clubs in midweek twice a week. Bruv, he was smashing every baddie in the club, bruv. Literally every single baddie in the club. Yeah, man was fucking... Who was it? What's his fucking name? Prince Boateng. He did the Rio Ferdinand. Was it Rio Ferdinand? I think he did the Rio podcast. I think it was that podcast. Maybe it was the John Obi Mikel one. I can't remember. And it was like, yo, I had Ronaldinho phoning me up at 4 in the morning in the club. Saying, yo, just tell the missus you're coming to play cards. Coming to play poker. And he was in bed with the missus and the missus could hear him. Yo, it's crazy. Yo, I'm here for half an hour, Capo, man. Bless up, Neftar. I'm half an hour, I'm dusting. Maybe 45 max, yeah? But let me know, bruv. Just text me or put it in the comments. Actually, put it in the comments so I won't see it on text. I'm on Do Not Disturb always. And silent. But yeah, bless up, brother. Bless up to you always, my guy. But yeah, Kevin Prince Boateng, bruv. Absolutely exposed Ronaldinho with pause. Big up to Peter as well. Rui Costa doesn't get enough love. Facts. What a player. Could score from any angle on the pitch. An elite passer. Baller. Bias guys, Portuguese. I love watching him growing up. Bro, do you know what, yeah? These footballers were just different back then. Yeah, but do you know what it is, yeah? Like, the World Cups. Because there's so much football now. There's so much fucking football. Dennis Elvin's a baller, yeah. Gareth Bale as well. Because there's so much football now, the World Cup don't feel like a massive thing. It's like, oh, well, the World Cup. It's like there's football every day pretty much. Simauer's a problem. Stephen Pienaar as well. He was a baller. Yeah, but it's like Wesley Sneijder. Bro, look at all these names we're putting in it. Mikali, bruv, I swear, all these names are bad boys. But because there's so much football now, yeah, it's like, oh, another game of football, oh, fucking, this is boring. And eventually, they just rinse it and rinse it and rinse it. Yeah, to the point where you're just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, Hook said that he didn't even watch the final tonight. Yeah, he said he's watched like 1 game or 3 games or whatever he said. Too many competitions, too many football matches. Yeah, and it's like, that's why you have to get away from football. I don't understand. You can't. No, I can. Yeah, but at the same time, this is my job. Yeah, and it's like, I don't care, bro. I'll sit and watch anything. Yeah, and next season, yeah, La Liga Dos. We will be there, guys. Yeah, because it's on DAZN España. But my manager, we will be there. Berbatov was cold, bruv. We will be there. Madawi, I don't miss Arsenal one bit. Yeah, that club ain't the club I started supporting, babe. It ain't the club I started supporting. It's a shadow of the club. Shadow of the club. Juninho was cold as well. Rooney, Tevez, Ronaldo, bro. And do you know what the maddest thing is, yeah? I see them chef my club up in fucking Champions League semi-final. Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez. Remember we needed that bicycle kick as well. Lisa Azu as well. Baller. Totti, proper. Elba. Joe Cole. I say this all the time. Joe Cole was fucking mad underrated, bruv. Nicky Butt was decent as well. It's like, people don't realise how good some of these players were. Fabrizio Ravanelli, Juninho. That's what I'm saying. Emerson. Bro, fucking Ravanelli fucking was birthed and he had grey hair, bruv. I haven't watched a minute of that Club World Cup. Don't watch pre-season either. Neither do I really, but I'm gonna do the 3 games. I'm gonna do the ones in Singapore. Yeah, they all kick off at 1:30 in the afternoon my time, which is a fucking result. Yeah, Juan Mata was a baller, bro. Juan Mata was cold. And Bomber, fucking hell. Some of these names, man. And Palermo, Glokeres. Bro, you're probably better than Glokeres. Emerson, Kaká, Rio Coca, Oscar. Oscar's still playing, isn't he? I think he's still playing. Chicharito. That's what I'm saying, bro. Some of these players, man. I must miss 3 pens in 1 game. Seedorf way better than Modric. I agree. Seedorf was a baller. Ruud Hullit's better than all of them. Ruud Hullit is definitely top. In my lifetime, I'd say Ruud Hullit is probably top 3, maybe top 5 midfielder of all time. He was world class in every position. False 9, striker, 6, 8, sweeper. He was unbelievable, mate. What a footballer that guy was. What a footballer. Ruud Gullit was unplayable. You couldn't get the ball off him. Couldn't get the fucking ball off that guy, man. Ramirez, Brazilian between Van Basten. Remember fucking some of the goals these players scored as well, bro. It was just like, you're just watching fucking sick football. And the celebrations back then. I weren't old enough to see Platini. I'm fuming. JJ Okocha, baller. Van Persie, baller, bro. Cafu, baller. That's what I'm saying. TT and these men were up against that. Yeah, now we're watching fucking Garnacho up against Ben White. It's going well, isn't it? Deco, baller. Mikel Arteta was a shit footballer, bro. Don't try and trigger me. It's not as good now. It ain't. It ain't. Didn't fit the system. Facts. Same as Scholesy, bro. Seedorf didn't fit the system. Same as Paul Scholes. And they picked fucking Gerrard and Lampard over Scholesy and played Scholesy left wing. Why? And these kids are never. Some of these names are crazy, man. Frank Rijkaard, baller. Ben Arthur, baller. It's mad, isn't it? And Ross, baller. I saw him in the 06 World Cup. Bro, do you know what's mad, yeah? The celebrations back then were so cold. So cold. Now it's all for socials. Yeah, they couldn't give a shit. They don't care if they score or not, bro. They couldn't care less if they win or not. John Obi Mikel was underrated. Mad underrated. He was a good player. The out in top, right? Out in tops as well, bruv. Come on. Big up to all the Chelsea in this chat as well. Pires for France. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, football is finished. Yeah, Dudek. The save from Shevchenko. I remember watching that. I was in Turkey at the Deke. Pato, baller, bro. Nashers versus Ben White. Roberto Di Matteo, mate. He had the record for the quickest goal in the cup final. Still Gundogan beat it. Sure, Blackburn and Newcastle. Do you know who else was cold as well? Yeah, fucking Chris Sutton. Chris Sutton was a sick fucking striker, bro. Hasselbank and Good Johnson. Ballers. Everyone had a partnership. Heskey, Owen. Valeron. Bro, everyone was cold back then. Yeah, it was like every team was stacked with proper footballers. Yeah, now you're just looking at shit. Yeah, and I'm supposed to rate this. Yeah, Aguero is one of my favourite players, bro. Mendieta as well. Gaisca Mendieta was a bad boy. Yeah, never get back to that ever again. Ever. Marco Reus. He's still playing, isn't he? I said Perry Groves. John Hartson and them, man. Perry Groves. I remember fucking John Hartson scored a fucking screamer from near the halfway line. But I should have that. He used to play for Luton as well. Jonas at Benfica. That's what I'm saying, bro. Noah Silva. Who was the other fucker? I fucking couldn't stand the geezer. What was his name? Midfielder. What's his fucking name? Oh, what was his fucking name, bro? Oh, it was a proper shithouse in midfield. What was his fucking name? Hitzelsberger never scored a shit goal either. Sherwood. Yeah, Sherwood. Bro, do you know that Blackburn team was so cold, it's crazy. Guti's a madman, bro. I swear, Guti still looks the same now. That guy could still play football now. He's not aged, bro. Saviola, baller. Baller. Honda, baller. Brazilian striker that played for Sevilla. What was his fucking name? Two guy never scored a shit goal. Who was the fucking midfielder I'm thinking about, man? Proper little shithouse in midfield. Premier League. Well, I say Premier League. It was fucking before Prem. What was his fucking name, bruv? Gary Medell, that's a long day if you come up against him, bruv. Who's the fucking guy I'm thinking of? Yeah, Dida was a sick goalkeeper. Not Vidal. Not Gravison. Fucking, what's his name, bruv? Fucking... His fucking name. He was a proper shithouse. Maybe it was early Premier League. Midfielder. Just used to kick everyone. What was his fucking name? He used to literally just kick everyone, bro. Not Dennis Wise. It's not Wise. He was a scumbag as well. Not Remy Moses, bro. What was his fucking name, bro? No, fuck Robbie Savage as well. Not Joey Byrne. It's before that. It was before that. Alan Boxic was sick. He never... Bro, that shot power was cold. That shot power was cold. I can't remember what team it was, bro. I'm fucking... Oh, I can picture the fucker. I can't remember his name. Not Catamol. Yeah, it's before... after Graham Souness, but before... Yeah, before the fucking... Ronnie Whelan. Hey, bro, some of these players are cold. What's his fucking name, bro? That's going to piss me off. Not Paul Ince, but a similar era. Fucking team was it? I can picture his face. Thank you, David fucking Batty. Thank you. I fucking hated that prick, mate. David fucking Batty. Them fucking Leeds. Fucking fuck Leeds, bruv. David Batty. I fucking hated that prick. Fucking hated that prick. Yeah, and he missed a penalty for England as well. Pussy. Yeah, fuck Leeds, man. I like Leeds, by the way. Yeah, I actually quite like Leeds. However, fuck David Batty, bruv. Fuck Mark Viduka as well. That can't cost my team a title. Des Walker was cold. Cranchar, Border. Fuck David Batty, bruv. Well, I'm going for a piss. I'll be back in a minute. New people got locked in. Yo, we still got fucking 1,340 people locked in. Get the likes up, guys. 55 away from 1,000. Come on. Oh, yeah, we still got this many people at 4:45 in the morning. Crazy work. But yeah, I'm going for a piss. Excuse me. I'll be 90 seconds. We're emptying that. We're getting a couple of cans. I'll do half hour. I'm gone. Half hour and I'm out, guys. Yeah, half hour I'm dusted. Now, real talk, half hour, I'm gone. Yeah, you can try and keep me here forever. It ain't happening, guys. Half hour, and I am bouncing. Fuck David Bentley as well. Neil Ruddock. Neil Ruddock was proper. Andrew Johnson, he was a fucking baller, bro. That guy always, like, he was like the fox in the box, bro. Like, Palace and fucking Everton and that, bro. Didn't he play for Fulham as well? That Leeds team under David O'Leary, though, was sick. Proper sick. Mikel was shit, bruv. Mikel Arteta was rubbish. Yeah, that Leeds team should have won something. You're right. They should have. Why has football got worse? Because money. Social media. Money and social media, bro. Yeah, John Barnes was cold. Yeah, John Barnes was unreal, mate. What a footballer. People don't realise how good that guy was. Well, I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, smash these likes up, come on. Right, apologies about that. I had to light my zesty candles, bruv, and I've got a fuck ton of them, so yeah, it took a minute. Anyway, we are back. We are back. But yeah, all my candles are lit. The chat's lit. Bless up to everyone locked in. We hit 1,000 yet. Come on, get the likes to 1,000, man. 16 away. This is crazy. Why haven't we got 1,000 yet? I'm literally doing a few more minutes and I'm bouncing, guys. I'm going to bed. Diddy candles. I do like a candle, though. I can't lie. I do. All right, listen, real talk. I like a candle. Yeah, candles. The smell, bruv. It's lovely. It's beautiful. Beautiful out here, bruv. I do like the candles. Anyway. Glenn Johnson and Matty Taylor. Oh, Matty Taylor's got some bangers as well. Yeah, the candles. See, man knows, bruv. It's all about the candles, bruv. Get the likes to 1,000. This is disgusting behaviour. 990. What is wrong with you guys? 991. You lot are taking the piss. Crazy work, bruv. Crazy work. 1,159 inside, and you lot are taking the piss for a fucking couple of likes. Madness. Right. One for the road. We're still not hit 1,000. 2 away. Two away, guys. Disgusting behaviour. 1 away. 999. Somebody call help, bruv. I we need to call help. Chelsea just won another trophy, and Tottenham could fucking win one. We did it, bruv. We did it. Right, who's live that I like that we can redirect to in about 10 minutes? Who's actually live that we can redirect to? How many subs are we on? Right, we're 213 away from 128k. 213 from 128k. Do you know how mad that is? I literally hit 127k a couple of days ago. Right, Rash Banks is live. So we'll set that up for now. He went live literally an hour or so ago. Okay. Cool. I'm going to chat. We'll do 10 minutes max. I'm going to bed, mate. Then we are chilling, bruv. We are chilling. And I still haven't seen the Football Fraudsters either, because for some reason it's not on Spanish fucking Netflix. When I use my VPN, it won't let me do it. I've only just gone live. Now, bro, I'm tired, man. I had a long day. Long day, bro. The sun's took it out of me today. Sat on the beach, man. It was fucking beautiful. Oh, I love the beach. So yeah, you can all hold that. Get out of here. I'm tired. Anyway. It is what it is. Let's see what you guys are saying. As soon as I've done that beer and that cigarette, I'm going to bed. Because I actually do need to go to bed, guys. Yeah, I'll big up Pito every time, bruv. Excuses just like, God damn. UK feeling the heat right now. This Football History Channel for the win. Bruv, do you know what it is, yeah? Most people don't learn the history of their football club, bruv. Yeah, and that's cool. I'm calm with that, but then don't chat shit to people that do know it. Mad jarring. Mad fucking jarring, bro. No work rate. Piss off. Big up to Hack Tracks as well. Yeah, shout out to you lot. No, it's just so annoying, yeah? So fucking annoying, bro. McAllister. Oh, McAllister, I remember when he missed a penalty against England. Gosh, the ball moved, bruv. Yeah, hold that. I was here earlier when you had Hooks on having an absolute diabolical stinker and Hooked. See, the OGs remember, bruv. Hooks was tying himself up in knots. Big up to Mark Sharp as well. Big up Swags. Well, do you know what it is here? I just enjoy watching football and I enjoy good football. Yeah, but at the same time, there's so many fucking idiots on the internet. They ain't got a clue what football is. Yeah, they're sitting there thinking Garnacho and Mad Wakey are ballers, bro. Garnacho and Mad Wakey, do you know how fucking sad that is? Percentile is Maresca in. He's in the top 95%, bruv. Bruv. Spit on Your Grave on Netflix. Show based in Cartagena. Colombia, watch it with wifey. Sexy dame. Is that on my Netflix in Spain? Hey, is that one of them ones, yeah? Yeah, Netflix and chill. Hey, Neftali with the win, bruv. Neftali with the win. Neftali's coming through clutch, bruv. Dagger in stoppage time. Bah, she's just won the fucking final in stoppage time, bruv. I don't want any ex-Arsenal player as manager, bro. Anthony, no more. No more. What do you think about Psycho Pierce? Alright, let me play this real quick, yeah? Well, I'll say real quick. I've probably played this before. This is fucking funny, man. Where is it? Oh, where is it? Clough, Brian Clough. Brian Clough, Stuart Pearce. Let me play this on, oh fucking hell, it goes on for 7 minutes, for fuck's sake. Goes on for 7 minutes. We'll play it and I'm going to bed. Let me play this. Can you hear it, yeah?
Well, I just throw questions at you as a former fan. What was Clough like?
Can you hear it?
The from this and the shin pads from that and so on. The Brian Clough story, can you just, I don't know if you've told the story on air. If you've heard it before, I apologise. I would imagine you haven't. The one about when you were playing in a pre-season game when you were injured and the physio came on. I was playing for Coventry at the time, turned pro, and I was probably...
It sounds like DJB, doesn't it?
A year and 3 months. And it was a March
yeah, the FA
time,
Cup was
we were playing at the City Ground against Nottingham Forest. And I went down injured. I banged my knee or something. I was down injured. And when I looked up, the physio was treating me. And when I looked at him, I didn't recognise the face. It was the Forest physio. And Cloughie had sent him on, and he said to me, "How old are you, son?" The physio. And I said, 21. And he went, "Okay," and ran off again. And I think Cloughie had sent him on because he didn't know who I was, didn't know my age. And 2 months later, I signed for Nottingham Forest. So you're rolling about in pain. He's not helped you? No, not in no way, shape or form. You know. So, do you remember the first time you met Brian Clough then? Yeah. And what was that like? What happened? Those contract negotiations. We went up. Myself and Ian Butterworth went up to Nottingham.
Is this the story? I don't even think this is the story.
He said to me, "What are you looking for, son?" And I said, "Well, Coventry have offered me this. If you match it, 500 quid. If you match it, I'll sign for you." He said, "Yeah, done." Quid. He said, "Gather your electrician." I said, "Correct." He said, "Me Barbara, iron's broke. Can you fix it?" Really, that happened? "Bring it in." I had a look at it. The element had gone. I brought it in. I said, "You know, it's unrepairable, really. The element's gone. You're better off buying a new one." And he wiped the floor with me in front of the dressing room, calling me an absolute charlatan.
This ain't the story.
Big Norm says
I've not heard this.
Our left back's a fraud, I think he said.
I need to find that because that story is fucking funny. That ain't the story I was looking for. I think it's this one. I think it's this one.
Of it, it knocked you back down to earth. I always say managed on a level playing field, me.
Is it this one?
And if you stepped above it, it knocked you back down to earth. If you were struggling, it give you the. So everybody in dressing room, just all on the same level.
Would he do that with, like you said?
Yeah.
Would he do that with Stuart Pearce,
Yeah.
like England captain?
England captain in dressing room. You know, if
Would you treat him the same, like bring him down a peg or two?
yeah, well,
I don't think this is even it.
perfect example.
It's
Captain.
not that either. It's not that.
I spoke to Everton in the morning.
Oh, this is hilarious. You've got to listen to
Said that
this.
Everton had bid 2.9 million for you. 2.9 million for the Saunders. So I went and spoke to Howard Kendall. That was interesting.
This ain't even the
Not
story
as
I
in-
wanted, but this
not
is
as
fucking
interesting
funny.
as Brian Clough. And it picture the scene. So I've got to go meet him at Alan Hill's house on the A52 in Nottingham. So 4 o'clock. Yeah, 4 o'clock. 3-bedroom detached house. Me and my agent, Kevin Mason, who looks like Robbie Coltrane. Cracker. Just get the picture. He looks like Cracker. He's a ringer for Cracker. So we walk in, Gaffer's on his way from the ground. He'll be here in 5 minutes. So we sit down in the lounge. It's the best garden you've ever seen. The back garden's perfect. We sit down on the settee, Archie Gemmell, cup of tea. Next thing, knock on the door. Gaffer's here.
This is funny, man.
Brian Clough walks in, green sweatshirt, white shorts, white socks, blotchy cheeks. Walks in. I stand up. I was obviously a bit nervous. It's Brian Clough. Young man.
Young man.
Nice to
Oh,
see
his
you.
accent for Brian
Nice
Clough
to meet
is
you,
so
Mr. Clough.
fucking good.
Looks at Kevin, my agent. Son doesn't even shake his hand. We sit down and he walks up the opposite end of the house. Sits on the chair with his nose about an inch from the wall, looking at the wall. I was thinking, what's he doing? And he doesn't say anything for about a minute, and we just sat there, and all of a sudden he went, son, just staring at the wall. And he went, son, can I speak to you, or do I have to speak to him to speak to you? I said, you can speak to me, Mr. Clough. He went, thank you, son, because I don't really like talking about football in front of him, because he's a fat... So I burst out laughing. Kevin's not laughed. So at this point, he slid off the arm of the chair onto his knees on the floor.
This is
And he's
fucking
sitting
funny,
back on
man.
his heels going, I've got bad knees, son. My knees. My knees are killing me, son. And he starts crawling on his hands and knees towards me. I was up the other end of the house. He's crawling on the floor. I'm thinking, what? I can't believe what's going on. It's a British record transfer, this is supposed to be. And he stops, looks at the carpet, and he went, Ellie, like your carpet, son.
Right, these are
He
proper
said,
gold.
where'd you get that from? He went, carpet right. How much? He went, $12.99 a square yard. He went, my Barbara would love that carpet.
The way he does the Brian Clough accent is cold.
At this point, I started to work out he might be drunk. He crawls up to me, and he sits back. He's crawling on his hands and knees, and he looks out the patio doors, the best garden ever. And he sits back on his heels. He goes, my knees, what a lovely garden. Do you like flowers, son? He said to me, do you like flowers? I went there, all right. He went, hang on, don't move. He goes outside, gets this pot. There's the best pot you've ever seen with flowers spilling out of this pot. He's trying to get his hands around the whole lot to get them out. Ellie runs out.
I'll do the
He
Mark
went,
Crossy one.
"Gaffer,
I will.
No, don't put. That's my best pot. Don't pull them out. He went, Ellie, you're ruining the deal, son. The lad likes flowers. so he gets a handful of flowers, gives them to me. It goes on ages, this story, by the way. It's hilarious. 2 hours. Make it longer. Anyway, he comes in with the flowers, and he went, smell that, son. Smell that. What do you think? Smell the flowers. I've gone, nice, yeah. He went, I love flowers. Do you like Frank? I went, Frank who? He went, Frank Sinatra. Oh, yes. He said, Ellie, put Frank on. The lad likes Frank Sinatra. My Kind of Town, Chicago comes on. He gets the flowers out of his pocket. He says, get your mic out, son. Get your mic out, because he puts them in my jacket pocket. I said, what do you mean?
1 sec. What the fuck is kicking off out here? That's the fucking wind. Wow. Sorry about that. It's the wind. Fucking hell. I was thinking, what's kicking off outside? Carry on.
He went, get your mic out.
Get your mic
I
out,
get the
son.
flowers out my pocket as my mic. I'm now singing the chorus to Frank Sinatra, My Kind of Town, Chicago, on British record transfer in Alan Hill's house. I was thinking, what's going on? So he sings a song all the way through. Yeah. I was going Chicago is. He said, come on, sing. They can all sing where you come from. So Welsh, because I'm Welsh. So he goes, right, now then, you like Frank, you like Flowers, do you like me, son? Big question for you, do you like me? I said, I had to say yes, and I said, I can play for you, Mr. Clough. He went, that's it, Dilly, we've got him, he loves me, he loves, bring the contract. Kevin, who hasn't said a word, my agent, opens his mouth. He said, actually, Mr. Clough, we've got a few things to discuss before.
Yeah, it's Cloughy, bro.
He said, who said you could speak, Fatso?
That's how windy it is. The chairs are falling over.
So he went, Illy, take Fatso out in the garden. I can't talk about football in front of him. So he walks out the patio doors and Cloughy went, son, get yourself another agent. I went, why? He said, look at the size on him. I went, he's my mate. He said, he's your mate? He'd eat everything in your fridge. So we sit back down. Archie Gamble says, right, but what are we going to do, Gaffer? He said, is it not done, Arch? Have you not done the deal? He went, no. He said, what have you been doing? He said, well, get on with it. Get on with it. So we sit on the patio outside. Archie Gamble's got to persuade me to sign for Forest. Yeah. And Cloughy sits down, folds his arms, go on, Arch, get it sorted. Get it sorted.
His
So
accent for Brian Clough's cold.
Right. I know you spoke to Everton this morning. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't be swayed by the money. Cloughy went, got to stop you there, Arch. I would be. Carry on. So he shook Archie a bit. He then goes, and the other thing is, Nigel, Gaffer's son, he'll create you 20 goals a season on his own. Yeah. He went, got to stop you again there, Arch. I'm going to tell how Nigel you've said that. Thank you for that. He'll love that. Carry on. So he said, Gaffer, I don't know what we can offer him. What can we offer him? He went, Arch, he likes Flowers, he likes Frank, and he loves me. The lad doesn't want any money. Do you, son? So I thought, how can I get out of it? I've got to get out of it somehow. So I went, yeah, I don't want any money. I've got to speak to my wife, though. I've got to speak to my wife before I sign contract. So I went home, 12 miles away, pulled over. Kevin says, you better go out of order, calling me fat. Yeah. How can you treat me with so little respect? You're not signing for them. Got to my back door, went in the back door, said to my wife, you're not going to believe what's happened to me today. She went, shh. She's putting a finger on her lips. Shh. I went, what? You know what she's pointed? She's pointed in my lounge. He's only sat in my lounge with the pot from the garden with his arm around my mother-in-law. Honest to God. I was proud he tried to sign me, but that's the funniest thing that's ever happened to me in football.
Right, his accent for Brian Clough is spot on. Gonna have to stop you there, Arch. He likes me, he likes Frank, he likes Flowers. Right, let's play this other one. We'll do a few more and then I'm going to fucking bed, mate. Then I'm going to bed. Where's the other one? The Stuart Pearce Iron is fucking funny, man. Stuart Pearce Iron. I'll do the other one as well. I'll do the goalkeeper one as well. Yeah, that one's fucking funny. Where is it, man? Our left back is a fraud. I swear Brian Clough was a gangster, bruv. I swear. Here we go. I think it's this one.
Me, and if you stepped above it, it knocked you back down to earth. If you were struggling,
is it this one?
So everybody in dressing rooms
is it this one?
Would he do that with
the fireworks one's funny as well.
Yeah.
That ain't the one, bruv. It's this one.
What a character! He had everything. Like he was kind. He was rude. Yeah. He was arrogant. Yeah. He was brilliant. What a personality! And I was fortunate enough to meet him a few times. But there's loads and loads of stories about him. And I got to tell you this, Jim. Mark Crosley told me this. He was in the room. This is a lesson for any footballer.
I think this is one.
Stuart Pearce gets picked for England. Right?
It's this one.
He's asked Pearcey, when can he get back after the game? It was a Tuesday night game. When can he get back in time for training? Yeah. So he said Thursday, 4 o'clock. Thursday. So Thursday comes along, he calls a meeting. gets all the players in the dressing room, and he puts a towel down on the floor and a football on it. He always used to put a towel on the floor with the ball, and he'd kick the ball off the towel and say, "That's when we play with the ball on the floor." So he comes in with a plastic bag. There was obviously something heavy in the bag, and he puts the ball on the towel. And now he walks back to the back of the dressing room and he says, "Young man," to Stuart Pearce,
Young man.
"how do you think you played for England in midweek?" He said, "I done all right." He said, "I didn't think so. I thought you were shocking." "What do you think, lads?" And nobody said anything. So he's gone, "Well, our captain, lads, is a fraud." So Pearcey said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, on last week's programme, page 9, bottom left corner, there's an advert in there. Stuart Pearce Electrics. Explain what's that?" He said, "Well, when I was playing non-league, we had electrical family business, and I'm just trying to keep the business going. Lads, our captain's a fraud." He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Well, if my Barbara rings that number, are you going to answer it if her light bulb's gone in her house?" He said, "No, it'd be my brother." "Well, you're a fraud then, son, because it says you'll come." And if you're any good at that, he opens the bag, takes the bag over to him, takes an iron out of the bag. "My Barbara's iron is broken. Fix it by Saturday or you're not playing." So Pearcey picked the iron, fixed it, and put it on his desk Saturday morning to make sure he played. So you get your feet back on the ground.
I swear down, yeah, these men don't know their fucking born, bruv. Oh, this is class. Yeah. The Mark Crossley one's fucking sick with the crazy gang. Wimbledon.
No, Cluffy. We played Wimbledon at home.
This is class.
I remember this. And they were first team to come with Ghetto Blaster.
This is quality.
Vinny's walked in with on his fucking shoulder.
Vinny
like,
Jones.
You know what I mean? Vinny Jones.
This crazy gang.
Crazy gang. We're playing them at Forest. Anyway, fucking Ghetto Blaster's going down, and you can see he's like thinking, "What the fuck's that?" And he's stopped and he's gone,
I played the Coisty one.
Illy. To Alan Hill. "Would you go and knock on their fucking dressing room door and ask them to turn that fucking music down?"
Oh, he has a sick accent as
So
well.
Alan Hill goes down and he knocks on the door. And Vinnie Jones on the door. He's captain of Wimbledon, and he stood there in a pair of slips, like fucking growling at fucking Alan Hill, like. And Alan Hill's gone, "Listen, Vinny, would you mind turning the music down? Our gaffer don't like it." So Vinny's gone, yeah, no problem. So turns it down. Alan Hill comes back up to the dressing room. Of course, what happens? They turn it even fucking louder, don't they? "Illy, this time, would you say, please, can you turn the music down?" So he goes down and says, "Please, Mr. Jones, can you turn the music down?"
Oh, so he's actually gone again?
Gone again.
Oh, he must have been walking from dressing room to dressing room thinking, "Oh, fuck off."
Yeah, so Tom's doing again. And Vinny, he's got a smirk on his face, Vinny, like, you know. And so he turns it down, comes back up, starts again. So this time he gets up and he fucking walks that corridor, knocks on the door, opens the door, Vinny. He walks in their dressing room. Well, this is fucking 10 to 3, by the way. Picks the Ghetto Blaster up, smashes it. "Now I'll play your fucking music, Wimbledon." Comes back up to our dressing room. We fucking battered them 4-1 like when I went to play for Wales and met Vinny, like Vinny told me this story, you see. Yeah. And he goes, when he walked in the dressing room, it was like, fucking Blaine Clough's just walked in our dressing room. Crazy gang.
Now play your fucking music, Wimbledon. Where are these characters in football now? Everyone's a bitch, bruv, I swear. Yeah, Illy, guys, tell them music. Tell him, please. Yep. Now play your fucking music, Wimbledon. Frank loves a bad boy. Let me play the fucking... Yeah, let me play the Quincy Gas going on. I swear down here, some of these fucking stories are hilarious, mate. Yeah, I swear down. Some of these stories are fucking funny, man. Yeah, Questi Gaza, yeah. Ali McQuest in Gaza, bruv. I swear it's a Mazzolini, bruv. This one. With the trout. The two trout, yeah? Is it the trout? Is it the trout one? Which Harold... And there's one where fucking Gaza fucks off. He was on England duty. I swear. Some of the stories, man. Yeah, the trout one's fucking funny. Ali McCoy's, yeah. When it's a Welsh accent, yeah, a Northern accent, or a Scottish accent, it just slaps different. Let's go, guys.
He's a legend, you know. But first and foremost, what a football player. I mean, what a talented football player. And you know, some boys, I actually think we might have got the best of him at Rangers.
He's talking about
because
Gaza.
He was comfortable, he was happy. He could go and do his fishing and, you know, the whole bit. And the fans, everybody loved him. Everybody loved him. And how could you not, you know?
That Gaza was a bad boy.
He's probably the one player that I ever played with that really could win a game himself. Take a game by the scruff of the neck. And
the firework story is funny. I'll play that.
Ability and determination and talent.
This goes on for 3 more minutes.
He was some boy. I mean, that story, I'll never forget that story. He used to go fit. I mean, you know, he's like he's an insomniac. He just could never sleep. He loved his fishing. So we used to come into training every morning, call on tie. We were trained at Ibrox. That was just something. The history of the club, 140 years. We used to come in, call on tie. So and he used to be in every morning. Bang on 9 o'clock for training at 10, but one morning he's not there. It's 10 o'clock, 10:15, and we're looking about, where's Gas going, you know? Next minute the door gets kicked open and he comes in with a pair of waders on. Right? We're calling tie. Holding up two of the biggest trout you've ever seen in your life, right? So we were just falling about laughing, couldn't believe it. Hysterical, right? So he was injured and I was injured. So the boys got me in the minibus to the away training. And he said to me, he says, right, come on, Cotty, he says, we'll have a laugh for the fish. I says, what do you mean? He said, right, who's been annoying you? And I went, I said, Jury. I says, Gordon Jury's been really annoying me. He says, right, get into his pocket, get his car keys. So we went into Dukey's car, his trousers, went out of his car, right? So he comes out with the 2 fish Gascoigne. So we open up the boot. No, this is unbelievable. So we unscrew the spare wheel and I throw the fish in and I go to throw the other fish in. And Gascoigne says, no, he says. I said, what do you mean? He says, watch. So he takes one of the fish out, screws the wheel back on. He finds a compartment in the back seat of this car that you wouldn't know existed and throws the other fish in there. And he looks at me and says, when he finds the first fish, he'll think that's it. Do you know what I mean? It's a sensational criminal being That's what we're dealing with. Well, I need to tell you, for the next 3 or 4 days, Jury's come in, he's saying, the smell in my car. He says, I'm even stopping at the traffic lights. He says, there's people walking by me. And then, of course, he finds the first fish. That's going to say he would find the first fish. And he thinks that's it. But you see, for a life of me, I can't get the smell. And I swear to God, we went out one day to go on the bus, and you know these wee Christmas trees, air fresheners? It was like Sherwood Forest. Orange ones, blue ones, purple ones, every fragrance known to man, you know? And I could take him about a month to get rid of the smell in the car when he found the second fish. But, I mean, that was Gascoigne, the funny side of Gascoigne.
Gaz is funny, man.
What a great human being. Well, obviously well documented his problems.
Right, let me play this one, yeah. This is fucking funny, yeah. Gaz is a fucking madman. Yeah, Gaz is fucking hilarious, bro. I swear down, I swear down. He's a motherfucker, bro. Yeah, I swear, Gaza is a motherfucker, bro. Gaza Gattuso, that's a good one. Yeah, that is a good one. That is a good one.
So clubs and fans are now posting compilations on social media of former players from a time with a certain skill or prowess mixed with a tune from that time.
Oh, I love it.
It's trending. It's good. Gabby Bonhor features in
Yes.
it.
And this chat's goated.
The time it doesn't
Probably the Wurzels or something like that.
Rory Delap's throw-ins, something we don't see anymore. In fact,
Get on with
Megan
it, love.
Campbell, Republic of Ireland,
Yes,
her
I
throw-ins
remember
are that.
watching her.
Yeah, fabulous stuff. Leeds have gone with Mark Viduka mixed with the Stereophonics.
Yes.
Get
It was
on
an
with it,
iconic
babes.
time.
Get on
There's
with
been
it.
one made
What
for
a period he had, didn't he, Viduka?
Yeah.
Top player.
What a period. I thought I remember him scoring 4 goals against Liverpool.
Yes.
I'm almost sure he did. He had a great period up at Celtic, Shaban, as well. I
Yeah.
thought he was a
No,
terrific player.
I used to love, Hasselbank.
Oh, Jimmy Floyd.
When he hit a ball, Ali, the
Oh.
goalkeeper must have been like, I'm not saving that.
Aye.
Kill me. He used to smash it in.
Yeah,
Didn't he?
Jimmy
But,
Floyd
who
Hasbank
used to
shot
hit
power
it?
was
Was
crazy.
it Tony Yeboah?
Yes.
Do you remember Tony
That
Yeboah?
one off the crossbar.
Oh, we used to
Leeds.
live it.
Wait till he gets into the story,
Welsh
yeah?
photographers come on
Got
and
you
join
thinking
us.
back. Emmanuel Adebayor, his dancing, his celebrations was a bit of a trend
player.
at the time.
It's
There's
even
a good
funnier,
video of him
yeah,
going
when
around
it's in a
posting
Scottish or
Rock
a
Your
Welsh
Body by
accent. I
Justin
swear, or
Timberlake.
Northern
There's
accent.
one of Gabby, like we said, but there's not one of the Scottish Premiership.
Shocking.
Get on with it,
Time
babes.
11, just scraping in there though, voted for by our colleagues in the office this morning. Alan Brazil, joking. Ali McCoy, here's your one, obviously.
Alright, Alan Brazil, by the way, was a baller. Alan Brazil was a fucking baller, by the way. Yeah, Alan Brazil was a baller. People don't even understand how good Alan Brazil was as a footballer. He was a fucking baller. Ali McCoist was a baller as well. Ali McCoist in this era, Henrik Larsson in this era, I swear down there, they'd be worth a fucking mint. Alan Brazil was a cold striker, bro. Let me fucking speed this up.
Assisted me for my last ever goal for Rangers.
Right, here we go.
Reno Gattuso,
Here we go.
the wee man. And what a career he went on
wow,
to
what
have.
a player.
World Cup winner, Champions League winner. I remember he signed for us.
Right, this is
Shaban
fucking
Isaac, he signed
hilarious.
for us. And,
Was he angry?
oh, aye, he was a brilliant wee guy, right? And me, Durante and Gascoigne took him out in the afternoon after he'd signed. And Shaban, I can remember. Gascoigne had bought this Italian-English phrase book, right?
Why this story? Nah.
Of course, the Italian-English phrase book was fine, but what he had to learn was Glaswegian, which was nothing like English. Oh, he was brilliant. He was absolutely fantastic. I remember we're playing Celtic one of the games on the Saturday or Sunday night. So we're training on the Friday. And he just, you know, he's just trained as he played, we get to so, and used to get wired into everybody, right? So Walter, at that time, in the first couple of weeks, Walter says to Gascoigne, he says, Gaza, he says, listen, get a wee man to cool down. He's going to injure somebody. He's going to get him to cool down, will you? Of course, Gaza said to him in Italian, manager thinks you're not running about enough, right? What did you want? And he went from being a madman to a complete madman. Oh, brilliant, mate. Brilliant.
Like you say, people don't get wired in quite like they used to. You
Well,
don't see that modern day football. Everybody's
Not allowed,
changed.
Siobhan, they're not allowed to.
What's that
They're
then?
not, listen, I'm not advocating people run about kicking people, but there's no doubt the level of aggression has gone out of the game.
I used to be a nightmare. My last season at Villa, I wasn't involved much, but in training, I would boot Jack. Honestly, Ali, to wind him up, mate. He'd be like, what you doing, bruv? What you doing, man? I'd kick him every training session, you know, to like make him stronger.
Yeah.
But like, you couldn't do that now. Training, no tackle.
See, they know, bruv, and this is fucking years ago.
No, not allowed.
Not allowed. Where's the other one? There's one of fucking... I swear it's Ray Parler says it, yeah? Ray Parler, Gaza. Ray Parler, Gaza. Yeah, I swear there's one Ray Parler, Gaza. It's not that one. It's not that one. Where the fuck is it? Was it Ali McQuest in Gaza? There was one where he they were playing for England. Oh, it was Paul Merson. Was it Paul Merce? There was one where fucking he jumped the fence and said the ball went over the fence, and he goes, "I'll get it, boss." Hey, chat, which one is it? Yeah, the fireworks one's funny. Let me play the Ellen McCoy's fireworks one. Which one was it, guys? We'll play the fireworks one. Which one was it, yeah? Right. Who was it where fucking he goes, "I'll get it, boss," and he didn't come back? It was fucking England training. I swear it was Sven as well or someone. Fucking, it was funny. Or Glenn Hoddle or someone. Yeah, here we go. Bonfire night. Here we go.
Gascoigne, I remember one of the times I just made a statement in the dressing room. I said, I'm going to buy some fireworks. You know, I'm going to get the kids some fireworks for a wee firework display on the 5th of November, obviously. So he turned to me and said, "I'm your man for fireworks," he says. I went, "Aye, here we go." He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "I can get you £100 box," he says, "for a tenner." I said, "That's lovely." I said, "Get me 2 boxes of that. Let's be smashing." So he said, "The only problem is," he said, "I can't tell you where I'm getting them," he said. He said, "You need to meet Jimmy, the legendary Jimmy Five Bellies, up the back of the stadium, up the Celtic end, at 8:30 tomorrow morning." I went, "Okay, so this is some big deal, you know." So anyway, I turned up 8:30. Jimmy's waiting there, opens up his boot, 2 black bin bags, massive things, sticks them in the boot of the car, gives him his 20 quid, away we go. So anyway, that night I opens the box, I better look at these fireworks, I said, "So there's a, you know that radiation stamp right across the box? Biohazard. That's the one." And you know what I'll never forget what it said underneath it. "Spectators must be at least 50 metres from detonation." Like, and you've never seen fireworks like these in your life. Honest to God. I'll move the story on. I'll give you an idea. We're coming back the following weekend. My wife and I were coming back from a do in Glasgow, right? For 1:30 in the morning. And she's on the phone to Gascoigne. Gascoigne, what do you do? He said, "I'll tell you what I'll do." He says, "When you get in the house," and remember he lives in the next village, he said, "I've got a couple of those rockets left.
Right, big up Kyle, bro.
One off, and I'll point it in the direction of your village and let me know if you see it." Right? This is at 1:30, 1:45. I swear to God, Max, 5 minutes going, I thought, I'm just going to go to sleep. And the next minute, boom! Right? And the whole bedroom lights up. Right? Honest to God. And that's just Gascoigne set off a rocket from the other village to see if we could see it. Needless to say, the story does not have a happy ending, because 15 minutes later, Gascoigne, courtesy of Glasgow's finest, was sitting in a police cell.
Gazza's a madman, I swear down. Gazza is crazy. Alright, big up Kyle Walsh, bruv. Bless up every time, bruv. Just got home from a 4-hour bus drive, bro. I had to bring 52 idiots to a concert. My head is wrecked. Glokeres on the way. Yeah, I think he is, bro. I think he is done. What's the story about fucking Gaza? There's a story of Gaza. Gaza fence. There's one where he jumped the fucking fence. There's one where he jumped the fence. That is fucking hilarious. That's funny, man. I swear I swear it was fucking. I swear it was Ray Potter that fucking told that story. Chat, which one is it? Come on, you lot know, man. Which one was it? Yeah, I swear it was Ray Potter or someone that told that story. Yeah, chicken fisher, bro. The guy's a fucking crazy fucker, bro. I swear. Bro, he was off his nut, bro. Do you remember when he nicked the team bus? When he played for Middlesbrough. He nicked the fucking team bus and started driving it down the motorway. Hey, full Gascoigne was crazy, bro. Let's go to this one. This is 10 minutes of funny Gaza stories, yeah? Let's go to this one. I don't know what this is. Let's go to this one. Right, Gaza was fucking cold, man. What a fucking player, bro. There was one where fucking they were on England training and the ball went over the fence. Who fucking told that story? Ball went over the fence and he went, "I'll get it, boss." And he jumped over the fence and he never came back. He then went fishing. 24 hours fucking later, he jumps back over the same fence with the ball and goes, "Got it, boss." Imagine playing in the same fucking team as Gaza. That guy's a fucking nut job. Gaza was cold, Kyle. I swear, that guy is so sick. What a footballer, bro. What a fucking footballer, man. Yeah, he was unbelievable, man.
4 o'clock in the morning, and my wife says to me, she said, "There's somebody downstairs." I said, What? She said, "I'm telling you right now." She said, "There's somebody downstairs." So I listened, and sure enough, I could hear somebody downstairs. Have you ever had that happen in your house at 3 or 4 in the morning? But it's not pleasant. So I jumped up, and I got a 3-iron. I never forget, I got a 3-iron. And I can hear noises coming from the kitchen. So you're faced with this prospect of a burglar or whatever it may be through there in the house. So I think, what am I going to do here? I'm just going to have to react to whatever happens. So I actually kick open the kitchen door. What I'm faced with, I recognise the back of Paul Gascoigne in the fridge. Now this is 3:30 in the morning. He doesn't even turn round. Right? I say, "Paul, what are you doing?" He still doesn't turn round and tells me, "I'm making a sandwich." I said, "You're what?" He says, "I'm making a sandwich." I said, "It's 3:30 in the morning." He said, "I woke up and I couldn't get back to sleep and I'm hungry and I didn't have any food." I says, "How did you manage to get in?" He said, he says, "I remember." He said, "Remember about 3 or 4 weeks ago," he said, "you were on the phone," he said, "to your missus, and you told her you left the spare key next to in a wee bag underneath the oak tree." He said, "I remember that, and I just thought I'd come and use your key to get and make a sandwich." So I went back up the stairs, and my missus said, "Oh, what's going on?" I said, "You're all right." I said, "It's only Paul making a sandwich." I remember, I just made a statement in the dressing room. I said, "I'm going to buy some fireworks." So he turned to me and winked and said, "I'm your man for fireworks."
Oh yeah, we've heard this one. Let's go. Let's fast forward.
Here we go. That night, following weekend, my wife and I were coming back from a do in Glasgow about 1:30 in the morning.
There we go.
Right? And this is Gascoigne, courtesy of Glasgow's finest, was sitting in a police cell.
Right, let's go next one.
Someone said Liam Gallagher's in the restaurant, posh as fucking. I went, "All right." So I got out the taxi and I went up and I went, "Hi Liam." First time I met him, he went, "Oh, are you all right, guys?" I said, "Down." And he had a big filled steak in front of him. And I had a couple of drinks and that. And he went, "You want a steak?" I went, "Nah, I'm not hungry." He went, "All right, I'm just 2 seconds, I'm going to the toilet." He went to the toilet, I fucking ate his steak. And he come back, and I went, "Where's my fucking steak?" And I rubbed my stomach, and I went, cheers. And he went, "Fuck it." So I thought he's way to order another steak. And he come back with a fire extinguisher, so I just fucking mullered his. Wow, Jesus Christ. It just sprayed it all over his man. Just all over the table, didn't give a fuck, I just put it down. And we just started eating again, had a few drinks. And I come out the dressing room, and I'm walking down the tunnel, and I just see this guy with muscles. Jesus Christ, and the veins in his neck, and his skinhead. Oh, that's got to be him. So I went over to him, and I just went, "Hi, Vinny." And he went, "Mean, you fat bastard." So I went, "Oh, fuck me, 90 minutes of this." He followed us everywhere. As the game went on, I felt a bit more like confident in that, and I went, "Yeah, I can back with this guy." And I managed to put the ball through his legs once through. He stopped backing up on us, so I sort of gave him a push, and that's when he squeezed me balls. And he really squeezed him so hard, and I was like, honestly, I thought I'd lost my family allowance.
Not that thought. Nah, this guy's a dickhead, bro. Remember the clip, the picture where Vinnie Jones squeezes Gazza's balls? He goes, "It was at that point I realised I thought I'd lost my family allowance." Nah, Gaz is a fucking idiot, man, I swear. You have to really listen carefully because his Geordie accent is proper thick Geordie accent as well. I swear. Man said, "I thought I lost my family allowance." Nah, my man's a fucking idiot, bro. I swear. God, Gaza. What a fucking footballer, man. Just go, man.
balls. I really squeezed him too hard, and I was like, honestly, I thought I'd lost my family allowance. I got in the dressing room, and some girl sent me some roses. I went, that's it, I'll give it to him. So I went in and I said, can you get that with Vintage, please, from me? I went back to the dressing room, and then the guy come back, a young kid. He went, that's from Vintage. He sent me back a toilet brush. Fuck off. So we used to come into training every morning, call on tie, bang on 9 o'clock for training at 10. But
I've heard this one.
pocket, get his car. But one screw, the spare wheel, and I'm going. I need to tell you, for a night,
I've heard
that's
that
quite
one.
said to me. I wasn't in the youth team, you know, I was subbing that, and he would never play as, I mean, the diet wasn't great. I used to like buy a packet of mince, a bottle of Coke and fish and chips at night. Jack Sean become manager, and he pulled us aside, and he went, yeah, you a good player. I says, yeah, I am. He says, how long you got in your contract? So I was cocky, and I went, 2 years. He went, you got 2 weeks, you fat bastard. He says, right, you're getting picked up at 6 o'clock at night. And I went, what for? He says, you're going to be training with Brendan Foster, who's a runner, and he used to train the athletes. And within a month,
He's talking about Jack Charlton, by the way.
Reserves, and we played in the youth cup final. I scored 2, won 4-0 against Watford away. And then he come in the dressing room and she pulled us aside and says, right then, you come with me tonight. She said, what for? He says, you're going to be playing against Ipswich. I panicked. I said, no, I don't want to. I want to go back and celebrate with the lads. And so he says, okay, then I'll play your next game. I remember sitting on the bench with him. It was so funny. But he was sitting there, Jack was brilliant to us, and he was sitting there and he went, the fan started singing there, Charling out. And he looked at us and he had a little cigarette in his hand. And he went, do you think I need this, Gaz? I went, not really. He went, see, did good luck with your career and fucked off. Take on, and then I remember going to the dressing room half time, and the players went, where's Jack Charling? And when he's left, he went, no, he hasn't. He's went home, he's had enough, he's quitting. And then the next year, he was collecting his stuff from the office and he opened the window and he went, Gaz, come up. So I went upstairs and he pulled 120 quid out of his pocket. I went, oh, that's good. And he gave us it. He went, cheers. So I ran downstairs. I was so excited, 120 quid. And then he opened the window. He went, £10 each for all the players. And I went, oh, shit. Okay, then. I kept it, I think.
Gaz is a cunt.
Coming to the end, he was struggling.
Hey, Gaz is funny, man.
Germany team, because it was at St James's Park, they asked myself, Rob Lee, some of the Newcastle players to sort of part of the England team. So you got Mateus playing and all this, and it's like, so Chris Waddle's back. So everybody's got together. But Gaz is desperate to play, but he's not in great shape and everything else. So Peter Pearce says, I'm going to try and get him fit and everything else. So they're kind of babysitting him, trying to get him.
I swear I love Gaz.
He's getting upset and everything else. On the Friday night, before the game, Gaz is ringing Sir Bobby up. I'm talking, Sir Bobby passed away literally 3 days after. Gaz is on the phone at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't feel well, Gaffer, I'm sorry, I'm going to let you down. I just don't feel right and everything else. And Sir Bobby's like telling us the story at the game going, it's all right, Paul, I'm not feeling too good myself. Then you got Gaz going, oh, fucking forgot.
Hey, Gaz is a bad man.
A little bit later, he walked straight into the middle of the dressing room. So he dropped his bag on the floor and he shouted, right, lads. And one turned and looked at him. He went, he smiled, right? And he just new set of teeth. And we were in tears. I'm telling you, the whole place is in tears. We're up on about 5 minutes later. He says, Coist, he says, what do you think? I says, what do you think? I says, you could chew an apple through a letterbox with him, man.
Hey, imagine playing with these dickheads back in the day. I swear down, Gaza was a fucking nut job, bruv. I've got to find this one more before we go. I'm going after this. Gaza, England. There's one more, bruv. There's one more. I've got to find it, man. I'm going to bed after this. I'm going to bed after this. This is right. Gaz is fucking hilarious, man. Gaza was a fucking nightmare, mate. Imagine playing with Paul Gascoigne. Hey, chat, tell me which one it is, yeah? Where he jumped the fucking fence. You guys have got to hear this one. This is fucking funny, man. Gaza was a baller as well, man. What a fucking player. Right, this one's funny.
What's your best moment with Gaza?
I'm not too sure I can say it. I'll tell you stories.
Let me think. I say there's one and it's topical. I can't really say that one. I'll give you a daft form, right? This is Gaza for daft and it's clean. The rest are not. When players like it's not just Gaza, it's every player. Just say if we're at Newcastle or you're at Middlesbrough and you're playing away, and just say you're playing down at London.
This is funny.
Our London lads that want their cars driven down. So after the game, they can jump in the cars, go with the families, and then on Sunday or wherever they just drive back. So that's what the lads would do. They'd ask the kit man, they'd ask one of the physios, they'd ask one of the other lads that to help out to drive the cars down. So Gaza used to do that. But what he used to do is, whether it was the kit man or whoever, whatever club he went at, he got them to do it. And then when they'd gone 10 minutes down the road, he'd ring the police up and see the car's being stolen. So when the bus had passed them, the physio would be pulled over by the police, bent over the bonnet. But that was like little daft things he was doing.
Oh my days!
Gaza was fucking funny, man. Gaza was funny, man. What's the one where... Yeah, Ralmote, alright, bruv, I swear. What's the one where he fucking jumped the fence, bruv? That was funny, man. There was one where he jumped the fucking fence. I swear it was Ray Parlour that told that story. I swear it was Ray Parlour that told that story. There was a fucking funny one that Ray Parlour. I swear it was Ray Parlour. There was a fucking... Gaza's a bad boy, bruv. I swear, Gaza was a guy, bruv. I big up Troy as well. Remember when Gaza was trying to save Real Mo? Bro, man, so I remember seeing it on Sky News, yeah? Yeah. Paul Gascoigne has turned up claiming he's a friend of Real Moat with a fishing rod and 4 beers and some chicken. I shouldn't laugh here, but it's fucking hilarious, bro. Fucking Paul Gascoigne. Hey, Gaz is a madman, bro. I swear. Paul Gascoigne is fucking hilarious, bro. Paul Gascoigne is fucking funny, bro. Yo, pick up everyone logged in, man. Man said, yo, let me find the fucking order. I've got to find this fucking one where he jumped the fence, man. Maybe it was David Seaman that said it.
It's obviously Gaza. We were during Euro 96.
Maybe it was this one.
Fishing. Terry would say to me, David, take him.
Maybe it's this.
Fishing, he's getting hyper. So off we would go, and then on this trip, Gaza, for some unknown reason, decided to take a sleeping tablet before we went fishing.
Oh shit, yeah. Bear with me 1 second. I need a piss. Yeah, this, bro, I swear, David Seaman. See, Northern accent, Scottish accent, or Welsh accent slaps every time. 1 minute. Big up Salim, my G, bruv. Bless up to you, my guy. Make sure you sub to Salim Gooner as well. Come on. Bless up. Algerian Gooners, bruv. 1 second. Right, I'm going to bed after this, yeah? I know I am, because it's fucking 5 to 6. Jesus Christ, bruv. Last beer, one for the road. Big up, Jester. In fact, actually, yeah, fuck that. We'll play the Real Moat one. We'll play that.
And I was like, what?
Nah, we'll play the Gaza, fucking bro. We gotta play the clip. This one.
Line, we need to go back to our photographer colleague
Is it this
Terry.
one?
Terry, can you hear us? No, Terry can't hear us. I need to press this button here, and I think if I do that, I think Terry will be able to hear us. Hello, Terry.
Is it this?
Hello. Now, the last we heard from you, Gaza had turned up.
Yeah, he's here with me now in the car. I'm just taking him away from the area of Rothbury. He's obviously getting a lot of attention because he's turned up, but he thinks that he can obviously help Raoul.
Right. Is there any chance we could talk to Gaza?
Oh, he says he knows that he can. I've known him for years. He's knew him for years here, Gaza.
Right.
Okay, one sec. We need to find the Sky News one, yeah? Gaza's turned up with a fishing rod, some chicken and 4 beers or something. Fucking what? Claiming he's a friend of Real Moat. From I swear down. I swear to fucking God. That is the funniest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Oh, I don't think it's on here. Why can't I find it, bruv? Why can't I find it? I can't find it, bro. Paul Gascoigne has turned up at the scene claiming he's a friend of fucking Rambo. This one.
This new footage has been released of the police standoff with Raoul Moat in Rothbury. Taken from a helicopter, the gunman can be seen lying on the grass in what turn out to be the final moments of his life.
Nah, that ain't it. Where the fuck is this clip? Troy, where? What do I type in, bro? That ain't it, bro. I swear it was Sky News, bruv. Tell me what to type in. It was fucking bro, I swear. The thing is, the story's sad, yeah? But at the same time, fucking hell, bruv. Yo, Troy, tell me what it is, bruv. Because I'll type it in and I'll find it and we'll end on that. Crazy, man. How can I find it, bro? Why can't I find it, bruv? I think I found it.
Week, Raoul Moat managed to stay one step ahead of the police.
I think I found it. That's Sky News Alive.
Manhunts in decades. It was sparked in
This
the
is
early
fucked,
hours
by
of
the way.
last Saturday morning by a double shooting in Gateshead. Moat's former girlfriend Samantha
This is mad.
Stewart was shot twice through the
Crazy.
living room window of a house in the Berkeley area of the city. She survived, but with serious injuries.
Crazy.
Her new boyfriend, Chris Brown, was shot
Chris Brown.
dead outside the house. I heard the bang, bang. I thought it was windows at first, you know. And then when I come up,
Fast forward it.
24 hours after the first shootings, PC David Rathband was targeted as he sat in his patrol car at this roundabout in Newcastle. He was critically injured. In a further dramatic twist, police claimed the officer was deliberately targeted because Raoul Moat believed Samantha Stobbart had been having an affair with a Northumbria policeman.
This was crazy.
Senior
I remember
officers
this.
say that simply wasn't true, as they appealed directly to the former bouncer to give himself up.
You believe that Sam was having an affair
Northumbria police officer.
Well, let me just stop that right there. No, I need the bit, Troy. I need the bit where they say, yeah, and Paul Gascoigne has turned up at the scene claiming to be a friend of Raoul Moat with 4 beers, a fishing rod and some chicken. Paul Gascoigne's turned up at the scene. Bear in mind, guys, yeah, this guy is a fucking wanted man. There's a manhunt. The police are everywhere looking for this guy. Helicopters out. Fucking everyone's out here. They're looking for this guy, yeah? Paul Gascoigne has turned up at the scene with a fishing rod, some beers, and some chicken, claiming to be a friend of mine. And do you know what the maddest thing is? Bro, I swear, I remember watching it on Sky News, yeah? I spat my fucking drink. I was like, what the fuck is Gasser doing, bruv? Yeah, but the scenario, yeah, people lost their lives, so it's not funny. Yeah, but it's just the way they fucking said it.
Sam has told us this is not true. Chris Brown, who was shot and killed yesterday,
no real idea where the 37-year-old was until this breakthrough, the discovery of the black Lexus.
I swear it was Sky News.
It was found on Tuesday morning in the village of Rothbury in Northumberland, following a tip-off from a local resident.
I swear it was Sky News, bro.
The area was immediately sealed off. Everyone and every vehicle leaving the village was checked by armed officers. Police also revealed details of a potential hostage situation.
Nah, bro, it was Sky News. They weren't Gaza speaking about it.
2 hostages around the time of the shooting in Burgley. Intelligence led us to conduct an operation whom were on foot walking.
Subsequently charged. Indeed, police believe, and the discovery of the spot where he's believed to have risk. Police held public.
No, that ain't it, bro. There's a fucking. I swear down there. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this.
He was a gentleman. He's really.
So what would you?
I can help him through this because I've been to good.
So Gaza, are you going to go to the police and say, look, please, let me help you, let me help you?
But I told him he will not shoot me.
Well, it's a.
The man said he won't shoot me, you know.
I'm not scared of it. Hey, listen, I've just been in a car crash, hit a wall at 90 miles an hour. I survived that. I'm sure I can survive a bullet. No man look, he'll probably miss.
Oh, ain't that? I remember watching it on Sky News, man. It was fucking funny, but it weren't funny. Fuck's sake, why can't I find it, bro? I gotta find it before I bounce. I gotta find it before I bounce. It was crazy. I remember watching it on Sky News, yeah, and this guy fucking did a mazza, bruv. Yeah, and then it was breaking news on Sky News. Paul Gascoigne has turned up at the scene with a fishing rod, some beer, and some chicken, claiming to be a friend of Ram. Bruv, what? No, it was Sky News. Troy, it was Sky News, bruv. Like, Gaza was crazy, bruv. Gaza was crazy, man. This guy was fucking off his nut. Let me see if I can type it in Google. I've got to go to bed. I've got to go to bed. I've got to find it, man. I've got to find it, bro. You've got to hear the footage, man. It was fucking tabs. It was fucking crazy. The way they said it, yeah, I just bust out laughing. It was like, bro, this guy's holding people hostage, yeah? He shot everyone. It was mad, bruv. It was mad. It was fucking crazy, bruv. Couple of cans and some chicken, I swear, and a fishing rod. Alright, Gaza's crazy, man. I'd love to meet that guy, you know. I'd love to meet Paul Gascoigne, man. I swear that guy is fucking funny, man. He is one funny motherfucker. He is one funny motherfucker, bruv. But it's not the Paul Gascoigne interview, it's the Sky News. It was Sky News breaking news. Can of lager, chicken, and a fishing rod. Here we go. I bet they got the fucking interview on there. Tell me they got the fucking... I swear. Paul Gascoigne has turned up at the fucking scene with a fishing rod. Claiming to be a friend of Raoul Moat, bruv. I swear down with some chicken and some beer. I ain't got the interview. 2010, 15 years ago, bruv. 15 fucking years ago. Yeah, there's a tweet. Paul Gascoigne has arrived at the scene saying he's a friend of Raoul Moat. Where's the video, bruv? Somebody must have posted the video. Oh, man, I swear. Man turned up at the fucking scene claiming to be a friend of Raoul Moat with a fishing rod. Some beer and some chicken, bruv. Why can't I find it? You have to hear it, yeah, because you just think I'm weird otherwise. You just think I'm weird, bruv. Nah, come on. Man said he turned up because he done 14 lines of gear, bruv. That's why he turned up. He done 14 lines of gear. Like, what are we doing here, bruv? Oh, why can't I find it? Why can't I find it, bro? 2000. Do you know how fucking 15 years? Do you know how quick that's gone? I remember watching that on TV. I remember watching that on TV. I was just like, yo, this guy's tapped. That's not it. 2010. 2010, bro. You can't understand his accent.
A big jacket. I brought some chicken, some bread. I know you're going to laugh at this one. I brought my can of lager. I brought him a fishing rod.
You need to hear it on Sky News, though. It's fucking funny, man. You need to hear it on Sky News. Paul Gascoigne has turned up at the scene with a fishing rod. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Why can't I find it? He brought him a dressing gown and all sorts, bruv. Ain't got the interview. That's jarring, you know. That is mad jarring. With lager and chicken, bruv. We need the Sky Sports, Sky News interview. Like the Sky News breaking news. We ain't got the Sky News breaking news, guys. Sorry. Moti, it's Gaza. It's Gaza. I've come here to mediate. Crazy work. I bet this has got the fucking thing. Nope. Why can't I find it, bro? Can't find it. Can't find it. All you can find is the interviews. It was Sky News. Yeah, I can't find it. They must have deleted it. Anyway, on that bombshell, I am going to bed. I'm going to bed, mate. Yeah, bro, I swear. It was fucking Sky News. I remember watching it live, yeah? And he did a fucking Mazzolini, bruv. Yeah, and I swear down there, all you see was breaking news, yellow ticker tape. Paul Gascoigne has arrived at the scene, yeah, with a fishing rod, some beers, and some chicken and a dressing gown, claiming to be a friend of Raoul Moat. Bruv, I swear. You have to hear the woman say it. It's fucking crazy, man. Anyway, we're going to raid Rush Banks. Bless up to Rush Banks. Bless up to everyone locked in. Alright, Gaza's a baller, bro. Gaza was a bad boy. Bless up to everyone locked in. I'm going to bed. Great start to my week after turning 33 on Friday. Bosh, bless up to you, my guy. Alright, man's gone with the zesty tattoo with the A in that. A for Asna. Never knew what Gaza would do next. Nobody knew what Gaza was going to do. Alright, bless up to everyone locked in, man. Alright, Gaza was a baller, man. Proper footballer. Proper fucking geezer. Madman. Bro, that guy was off his nuts. But yeah, bless up to everyone who's locked in. Liked, shared, commented, donated. Big up to everyone. Mad thing, bruv. Absolute fucking mazza. Anyway, we're going to bed. I'm going to sleep, bro. 6:10. I'm going Paul, yeah? Let me tell you right now, yeah? Anyone who watched the stream when Hooks was on it, yeah? My Sky is better than his Sky, bruv. Sky News tweeted in 2010. Troy, I can't find it, bro. Gaza turned up at the scene claiming to be a friend of Raoul Moat. Let me just quickly do that. Paul Gascoigne. At the scene. Can't see it, bro. I can see the tweet, but I can't see the video. Can't see the video, bruv. Can't see the video. Yeah, 2010. Fucking hell, bruv. I need the audio, otherwise it don't make sense. Like, people are still commenting on this like 3 days ago and shit. Do you know how fucking wild that is? People are still commenting on this. Four days ago. 3 days ago. People are fucking still commenting on this. Bro, that is mad. 3-4 days ago. 2 days ago. 14 hours ago. That's crazy, bruv. Paul Gascoigne has arrived at the scene with a fishing rod, some beer, chicken and a dressing gown or something, yeah? Claiming to be a friend of Raoul Moat. Crazy work, bruv. Anyway, on that bombshell, I'm going to bed. Bless up to everyone locked in, man. I'm out. Raid, is he still live? Is Rashbank still live? Yeah, he's still live. Raid Rashbanks, yeah? Raid him, he's playing Foot Champs. Speed run for footy rewards. He's got 198 watching. Right, I'm out. I'm gone. Love. Bless. I'll be back again later today at some point. Don't know when. But we're out. I appreciate you all. Thanks for everything. Adio, ciao. Fuck my life, bro. Fucking 6 in the morning. Thank fuck all this football's finished. I can go back to normality, bruv. We're out. Goodbye. Adios. Ciao. Love you all. Laters.